All right. All right, we're live. I think we're good. YouTube back? Possibly. YouTube should be back. All right. This actually isn't Azul's music. It's just what the guy is singing. Yeah, he's very talented. Azul, is it typically this hard for new cards to break into the top meta or just the latest trend? I would say this is the last like year and a half is probably unique to an extent. Yeah. More often than not, new cards, at least over like 2 sets. Like 1 set might take some time off, but once like 2 sets have released, there's gonna be, yeah. I say this is like not the norm. Not the norm for sure. 3-on-3. Tag team battle? What decks have been seen the most play? Dragapult and Slop Box. Do we know anything about the next set? No. I assume it's going to be the 30th anniversary set, but I don't know if that's confirmed or not. We don't like know any cards in it. Or I think there was a leak about a title of a set that probably contains Rayquaza because it's like Emerald something, I think. But besides that, I don't know if we have any other solid information to work off of. You prefer smash burgers or chicken sandwiches? Chicken sandwiches, but smash burgers are also pretty good. Yeah, Storm Emeralda. Do you see yourself competing anytime soon? I see myself competing at the Melbourne Regional Championships. Are you a cheesecake enjoyer or a pie eater? I mean, I like both. I prefer cheesecake. I prefer cheesecake over pie, but pie's also pretty good. They did not reveal anything yesterday, and they will not be revealing anything today. There are no reveals at this tournament. Cheesecake is a pie. Yeah, but you knew what they meant. You prefer your slop box with slop or more box? Extra slop for sure. There's gonna be a Mega Lucario Z set too, apparently. There will be that, yeah. I do remember hearing about that as well. What is slop box? Don't worry, you'll figure out soon. If you stick around, if you stick around for the first round of the tournament, you'll probably find out really quickly. You're not far from seeing slop box. He said it's actually themed after Chip. Pokegear 3.0 out of rotation? No, did not rotate. I mean, they've got to reveal a Mega Blastoise before an AIC. We still have not gotten a Mega Blastoise either, yeah. Maybe it'll be in the 30th anniversary set. That's my favorite Mega Pokemon. Don't really have one, to be honest. What will it take for them to say slop box on the official stream? I mean, as far as I know, they've been calling slop box this whole time. I can't understand Japanese. I'm gonna fill my water bottle real fast. I'm sure the first round's coming up soon. I will be right back. Japan doesn't actually have a word for trading. They have a word for like barter. Transaction of goods. Pokemon bartering game. There's a pixel line at the top and bottom that isn't covering your camera. Oh my gosh. Yo, appreciate the 18 months there, Kaisaki. Alright, I'll fix it when next time I leave. I did not watch Sevilla round 6, no. I have no clue what happened. I've asked this before, but I forgot to answer. If you got an energy drink sponsor, what's your custom flavor? Cheetos with pickle juice. Yeah, people told me about the TM Devo interaction. People told me that they messed up the Devo. Was the most interesting decks from day one. I mean, I guess honestly, some of the slot boxes, just like seeing what other people, what some people are playing in them. Yeah. Slot boxes, and then I guess like the honestly, we didn't really see that. We just saw slot boxes and Dragon Balls basically in day one. That's basically all we saw. What else is there? I don't know. Usual? Can they typically change decks from day one to day two? Yeah. So would they be more skill expressive decks? No. A good deck is a good deck. It doesn't actually really matter. No one's gonna bring a bad deck day one to somehow increase their odds of getting through day one to bring a good deck day two. And then generally people are most prepared on one deck, so they're just gonna play the same deck anyways. They'll maybe change some cards. We've seen that. But changing some cards and changing archetypes are like two pretty extremely different things. I have not tried Mega Zygarde with Lucario, no. I've tried it with Babarkle. Played with Lucario just seems unnecessary. I don't know. What deck you think's gonna win? I mean, just based on what we've seen, I'd put my money on Slotbox winning for sure. Because it's either the most popular or second most popular deck. And if it's not the most popular, it's definitely the most successful deck from the tournament so far. And it seems like it's favored against Dragapult, so... If I was betting on a deck in this tournament, it's definitely on Slotbox. Is Slotbox just like all rogue decks? No. It is just big basic pile. So the meta in Japan is just Dragon Ball versus Slop decks that can squeeze Clefairy in them. Those seem to be the two most popular decks. Like by far, the two most popular decks. We're putting Raging Bolt in that. Raging Bolt's also in that category as well. Raging Bolt also counts. There's Bolt Slop and Clef Slop for flavors. I mean, but Bolt plays Clefairy though. They'd still play like two Clefairies. Or most of the lists that we've seen have. How many more rounds are we playing today? Did it say? I assume it's 7, but I don't remember how many it was in the last tournaments. Never thought you'd miss Guardian and Dangle as much, did you? I don't miss Guardian or Dango. Do you want Raging Bolt sprinkles or Kangaskhan sprinkles for your slop? No Intoxify. What if the day one slop box meta was just a bait and they all now are running slop stoppers? I mean, who knows? Day one, everyone plays slop box to try and convince everyone else to play slop box and then switch over to the slop stopper. I could see it. They can switch decks between day one and day two, yeah. It'd be cool to see like the Archaludon Zoroark deck that we saw yesterday make a good deep run. Because it seemed to have a very good slot box matchup, which seems to be like a pretty a good thing to have. Would you prefer the option to switch decks between days at a major? No. I think it's best to force everyone to play the deck that they chose to bring to the tournament. The the bad part, or the thing that would happen, like the thing that the really bad part about allowing people to switch decks from day 1 to day 2 is like the people who like innovated the most and the best, people can just like steal their ideas and then play them in day 2 without like having done any of the work. You play against someone with a cool tech card or a cool innovation, or you just take their 60 and be like, oh fuck it, that's just better than my 60. I'm just gonna play your 60. My deck sucks actually. If that ever, like, the people who put in the work and the effort, it's not that they can't get rewarded for it, but people are able to take advantage of their effort and even up the playing field more, theoretically. What about having a side deck of 10 cards you can tech with? No. Bad idea. You can change decks from day 1 to day 2 in Japan, yes. You've always been able to. What if on day 2 they make us play Yu-Gi-Oh instead? That'd be an interesting crossover for sure. Definitely interesting. It is not open lists, no. Closed deck list. Card game triathlon. Definitely be interesting. Yo, what's up, Nick? The game goes to time and top cut. What makes it? Just make it a Yu-Gi-Oh best of 1. It's over in 3 turns anyways. What was the worst format ever? I don't know. There've been some bad ones over the years though. My local game store is doing a 1K, but you have to play Magic, Riftbound, and Pokemon. Jeez, that is quite the endeavor. Are you actually gonna play in it? We have seen a couple Harlequins, yeah. I think we've seen Harlequin get played twice. I think it's 50-50 on working. Do people still change cards on purpose to fail deck checks and put more energy in? No. Remember someone doing that on purpose at Worlds a while ago? I guess you could technically do that back in the day. No, no one does that. I guess that I'm aware of. Back in the day, I guess you could, yeah, you could technically do that. Oh, I guess that would be like weird, like, huh. You just fail the... Wait, that's weird. Why would you just put the extra energy in the deck in the first place? Well, I guess you could technically, right? You could just like... Interesting. I didn't like ever think about that as being something you could exploit. Like if you feel like you made a decklist error with how the deck functions and you're like, I should be playing more energy in my deck. But you could also, how would it work going into top cut though? Like you couldn't do it late in a tournament, right? Like if you did it late in a tournament, it would still be like a game loss or a match loss to tied with it, right? Like you couldn't just like going into top cut, be like, oh, in this matchup, I don't need these cards. I'd rather have them be energy. Like there's no way. I didn't even like think about that back in the day. Honestly, they should just force you in the current day and age. They should force you to play the 60 cards you submitted on RK9. But I think technically, if you can't get the cards, if you don't have the card, they would force it to be energy. Yeah or no? The later you intentionally break it, the harsher the penalty is. Well, if it's intentional, you should be DQ'd no matter what. If you're intentionally doing it, it should always be a DQ. It's like, it'd be pretty hard to prove that's intentional, I guess, right? Yeah, I've never heard of anyone ever doing that, but now that you bring it up, like back in the day, that does seem like it would be pretty easy to get away with. I'm not gonna lie. That does seem pretty easy to get away with. Yeah, this entire conversation about it being done intentionally. No, you can't accidentally change cards to deliberately fail deck check and play energies. No, that's exactly what we're talking about, Scrub. Like I just roll up. I roll up with a deck list with 2 different cards, and I say, "Oh, I thought I submitted this deck list," and they're like, "No, you didn't." It's like, "Well, I can't get the other cards." It's like, "Well, we'll replace them with energy." Then it's like, "Okay, I'll replace them with energy." Right? Wouldn't that be like that's what would happen theoretically, right? Like I say, I have on my deck list it says 4 boss, but I'm playing 2 Lysia's Appeal and 2 boss, and then I get deck checked, and they're like, "You don't have 4 boss." And it's like, "Well, I can't get 2 more boss." And it's like, "All right, well, they have to replace them with energy." It's like, "All right, cool, fine. That's what I wanted anyways." Bodied, farmed, dub. Yeah, so the later that gets caught, the worse it becomes. Yeah, I would imagine like if it's in day 2 or going to top cut. But you know, but what they should do is just force you to play the RK960 is what they should do. You should never be able to replace your cards in your deck with basic energy. You should always be forced to play the RK960. And if you can't fulfill that, then you just can't play the tournament. You can go home. They can prove it's intentional if it happens several times, so you can get away with it once, maybe twice. Yeah, obviously if there's a pattern, you at some point have to be like, I mean, even if you're not doing it on purpose, you got to get DQ'd. Get a head judge proxy now, or even a head judge proxy would honestly be fine, but in today's day, they'd probably write on an energy the way they do with damage cards. I don't think they would though, to be honest, Paul. Well, we talked about this actually a little while ago, and I think that's only for damaged cards. Like the only way they're giving you a proxy is because of damaged cards. And I don't think they should be forced to provide the players with cards either. I think it should literally just be your DQ'd if you can't fulfill the deck list. I also think they shouldn't do that for people anyways though. Broke boys gotta go. Yeah, I mean if you can't afford the Pokemon deck, tough luck. Get out of here. It's different if you have a card that got damaged while you were playing with it, and then you're like, I have the card, but it's not playable. Then getting a proxy is fine. But if you don't have the card and your deck list says it's different than the 60 cards you're holding, and you can't find the right cards, then you don't get to play the game. I mean, the flip side sucks too if your card got lost between matches. Tough luck. Don't lose your card. Go get another card. Can you play with slabbed cards? Yep. You have to play with all of them slabbed though. You can't play with some slabbed, some non-slabbed, obviously. DQ seems like the best idea. Otherwise, I could just submit a list with a card I don't actually own, expecting that if I get deck checked, I would get a proxy for it. So that's pretty sus. Yeah, exactly. You just say, "Oh, I misplaced this card." You literally you go up to the head judge before as the tournament's getting ready to start, and you're like, "I lost my whole deck. Can I get a full proxy deck, please? Thank you." Appreciate it. Should never have to pay for a Pokemon card ever. Can I bring a whole jumbo deck? Not anymore. Somebody actually did that at NAIC. I think the one I won. Someone did it at that NAIC, and then they banned jumbo cards. Because technically in the rules, the jumbo cards weren't banned. So someone rolled up with a full 60. How good do you think Arbor Lever is in the new format? It's like fine. It seems fine. It seems like it has the potential to be fine. Yeah, it's definitely just fine. Yeah, it's like fine. At a cup today, someone was playing with telepathic energy. When the judge/TO got told, they said, "Oh well," and let them continue playing with them. What the fuck? Did the players demand that they DQ the player, or like make like what? How is it an oh well? That feels like one of those situations where like, actually, how do they do people like how do they do it locally for everyone in chat? They don't deck check everyone pre-tournament, do they? At like local tournaments, cups and challenges, dude. I don't even remember. I feel like some stores I would go to, they would deck check everyone before the tournament started, and some they wouldn't. Or no, is it? I just don't remember. Just top cut? Or how is it a, oh well, they just get DQ'd and we move on? Yeah, it's just been so long since I've been to a cup. Was it a cup / challenge? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, was it a... I think they said it was a cup, right? Yeah, at a cup today. A couple of us walked out. The judges around here normally just go over the deck list to make sure they're 60 and to make sure they are playing with legal cards. Well, I mean, they messed up this time. See, that feels like a situation where they made the mistake and they're just like... They don't want to like admit to being part of the problem. I don't know. Like when I read that, it feels like they deck checked and they messed up. So now they just don't want to, I don't know, they don't want to be accountable for it or whatever. But it's like fine for them to make a mistake as well, but you just DQ the person and then you move on. Or I guess you don't DQ them. You let them change the cards out, right? You let them change it for basic energy. DQ's a little harsh. DQ's a little harsh. Change out the telepathic energy for basic psychic energy or whatever. And then they can play the rest of the tournament from there. It's not that big of a deal. DQ isn't necessarily harsh if they've already won some rounds. Sure, maybe. I don't know. It's just not that big of a deal. Dude, if the players couldn't catch it either, bro, like, they deserve to get... they deserve to get cheated against. I mean, they're probably not cheating. They deserve to get telepathic energy used against them if they don't see it and they're like, yeah, you can't do that. Everyone takes an L. The player probably obviously does not know what they're doing. If they're playing telepathic energy, they think it's probably fine. Oh well, it sucks. Take them out for basic psychic energy. I don't see the harm if they're not using the effect and are playing it as a basic energy. I mean, I think we're obviously assuming here they're not doing that, and there's definitely a problem with doing that as well. You shouldn't have to explain to your opponents every single round when you attach a telepathic energy to your Pokemon. Oh, it's just a basic psychic energy. No, that is honestly... I'll delete your message for you. I'm going to save you. I'm going to save you here. I'm going to go ahead and delete your message for you. I'm going to purge you real fast. No one will know. No one has to know you said that. Guess I'm a chill guy and I would have gone with it. You just casually bench a Meowth EX. You're like, you don't mind, do you? I mean, you have the telepathic energy. Bro, his free speech, what the heck? No free speech around here. All right, here we go. Got 2 8-0s. I think there's 4 or 5 8-0s. After celebrations came out, I went to a local 1K where someone was playing the classic collection Tapu Lele in their deck. What? Dude, they were playing Tapu Lele? The fuck? Their deck was broken. All right, predictions up, chat. We don't know what the players are playing yet. Getting to round 9 here of the tournament. Both these players are 8-0. The record to make cut is like, what is the record to make cut? It's like 14-2 or something, 13-2. So these players still have a long way to go. They have an 8-0 start. They both have an 8-0 start. But they are far from... well, I think we have a Pult mirror here. I saw Neo upper in the left. Ooh, 2 Pults prized. Yeah, it's Pult mirror. Oh no, the frog. No, not the Froakies. No. Hopefully they play 4 Froakies. I mean, they probably do play 4. Actually, I don't know. It might be a 3 Froakie build because there might be a Pult like Froakie combo because they got the Neo in there. The prizes, yeah, the double Froakie could be pretty tough, to be honest. We'll see. If they still find their other Froakies, they might be fine. If they're rocking quad frogs. Honestly, and another reason for it as well is I just want to see the Greninja get set up. Like, ever. But 2 Dragapult on the other side as well. If they have access to another Bidoof, they might struggle to find a Dragapult. If the Greninja player has access. Ultra Ball off the rip here. I do see a 3rd Dragapult in the deck, so they at least play 3, so that they will be able to attack with Dragapult. That's the most important. That's the first thing that's most important. Doing some prize check-in. I went to a cup where a junior had a fully rotated league battle deck and didn't have anything else. They just pull him out of the tournament, then have him play against whoever had a bye. Shout out to the Tio on that one. It is always like it's not a surprise. It is always something to like think about, like how like unaware, like I mean everyone who's like most people who are like me, a lot of people who are in my chat right now are pretty tapped into the competitive scene like a different way, but so many people play the Pokemon TCG who just have no clue about anything. They don't know rotation, when it happens, what's in the next set, when's the next set. They just show up to their local shop and play Pokemon because they like playing card games. But yeah, there's so many players on like a local level. And then who go to like their local regional, who just, yeah, they're just like completely clueless on so many things in the game. Not that they need to be tuned in, but I feel like a lot of, and I sometimes lose sight of this as well myself, is like there's like a whole other, like well, I think when a lot of competitive players think about casual players, there's like a layer under that of like even more casual players. Like the casual players generally that I think about are like the players who like are a little bit more in the know. There's like a whole nother level of like extreme casual that exists. Yeah, it happened to me last year. Played a cup before rotation with a rotated Dragapult and learned about Lost Box. We all got to start somewhere. How many slot piles up there been on stream so far? This is the first round so far. So zero slop. Yeah, it is there is 4 Froakies, thankfully. Getting the Frogadier. Competitively casual versus casually casual. That's a good way to put it for sure. And we have our own Bidoof to work with as well, which is going to be pretty good here. There's only 1 Dreepy on the bench there. No Duskulls. Although I don't know if I saw a Dusknoirs for sure in the Dragapult side of things. And there's the Itchy Pollen. All right, a little Bidoof off here. No supporter on that side as well. Into the Lily immediately on the Dragapult side. Is it not slop versus slop anymore? Apparently not. Apparently the good decks are on top now. Maybe the slop piles are just a stepping stone for good Dragapult players and good Greninja players. Who knows? We did find a Dracloak there. Ooh, plays the Briar. A lot of items in that hand, and there's just the Itchy Pollen. Okay. No other Dreepies. They were able to find that Dracloak, which is still pretty good. Brigadier put into play basic water energy. And actually, they have Greninja EX Neo Upper in the hand. Contemplating the Watchtower here that would shut down a potential Meowth on the other side. And then their own Itchy Pollen once again. Back over to the Dragapult side. I mean, if they have Dragapult Energy Boss, they're in a really good spot. They are playing the Unfair Stamp. We see it there off the Dracloak. Could take Boss and Boss Fez. Does settle for the Unfair Stamp in the end. And then I think I see a Dawn. So that would be able to get us the Dragapults, a Dreepy, and a Dracloak. Not sure if we have an energy, though, to go with. Actually attack with Dragapult this turn. But we could at least evolve it to take ourselves out of range of a potential Greninja EX attack next turn. Let's see if they play around that here. I mean, having seen 0 supporters be played, and basically nothing searched out of the deck, the chance of the Greninja combo is probably not super likely. But with the follow-up of your own Dracloak on the next turn, I think it's probably worth it to protect your energy here. Oh, and they do have a Crispin for next turn. So now I wonder if we actually just see Itchy Pollen for the KO here instead of... I don't know if we're going to promote the Greninja now. Ooh, Lily top deck. That's pretty good. Now they have to decide which Greninja to evolve into as well. Do you want to go with the Greninja EX or do you want to go with the Mega Greninja? They definitely need to evolve it into one of them. Which one makes more sense? They go with the Greninja EX. They hold on to the Neo Upper Energy. Hazel got my first top 8 cut at 30% Master's Cup with Zora. Congrats on the finish. I want to say thank you because of how much your content has taught me. Keep up the good work. Congrats on the finish. Glad the content was helpful. I enjoy the content. You'll never seen Mega Greninja? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Water Energy, a Dreepy, and maybe the Froakie as well. Some water Pokemon. They did draw into an Ignition Energy, but I don't remember the name of the attack. I feel like Itchy Pollen is just better here. Yeah, Itchy Pollen for turn seems way better. They're debating another Water Energy attachment. They could attach to the Greninja. What is Greninja's attack again? Is it discard 2 energy from this Pokemon? And then you deal 120 to 2. Is that correct? Mirage Barrage. There's the Itchy Pollen for the KO. It is 2. Okay. So I guess we could go attach Ignition, then attach Water, and go back-to-back snipes. Got ourselves a Dracloak. We do have the Crispin in hand as well. There's a Jamming Tower, so if we want to bump the Watchtower to get access to Meowth, that's an option. We did get the Froakie off the prize cards as well, yeah. I mean, Crispin gives us the attack. I do see a Dusclops in hand, I think. One of them. Just out of curiosity, have players realized throughout this tourney that the Mega Greninja just sucks and won't be using him? Or is it just bad luck that we aren't seeing him be played much over Terra Ninja? I think we've only seen Greninja up against Dragapult so far, so I don't know if that could be part of the reasoning. It's hard to tell without having played the card, though, to be honest, where players are at on it. Yep, there's the Phantom Dive. Putting 200 damage into a 10 HP Badoo does not feel good. 5 onto the Dreepy, 1 onto the Pheasantipity. And then a prize card to go with it. But I think things are looking pretty good here for the Greninja side. Mirage Barrage, hit the active, take out the Dracloak on the bench this turn, probably. Then you have to throw up another Mirage Barrage on the next turn. And if you can build up into a Greninja, Mega Greninja, I mean, or if you could find something like a Candy Dragapult this turn, that could even be pretty good. The Neo Upper in hand. Froakie and Dreepy. They have Meowth, so they can get any supporter off Meowth. I don't even know what you'd want. And of course, that would also lead to the vulnerability of the Meowth being in play. Probably was looking for a Dracloak there. Dracloak seems like it would have been pretty good. Oh, the Watchtower is still in play. Good point. We did not bump it last turn with Jamming Tower. So no Meowth potential. Looks like it is just going to be the Mirage Barrage Snipe. Take out the Dracloak. Set up the active. The active can get KO'd by Dragapult or Mega Greninja next turn. And we did take a KO. So Unfair Stamp is unlocked on the Dragapult side of things as well. Unfair Stamp potential is there. Finally going to start to set up some more Pokemon. Maybe. I mean, you have to set up something here for sure. You got Candy and Neo in hand. Just needs a stage 2. Well, we're getting Unfair Stamp this turn, so we're about to lose this hand for sure. Greninja deck plays Neo Upper Energy, so you can attack with Dragapult. It's your only way to attack with Dragapult. We do see Monkey Dory getting searched out here. I guess this would allow us to KO the Froakie maybe this turn. Oh, it also gets us out of range of Dragapult. Okay, this turn from Dragapult here is pretty good. This is going to be a pretty solid turn. I actually wonder if you even take a knockout here, if you just heal. And just play for like a board wipe play. Oh, we don't have the Dark Energy yet still, though. This is a pretty big Dark Energy here, I feel like. Well, I mean, it's good. It's really good if we get it. I guess if we don't take a knockout, it's unlikely that we actually get KO'd. The Dragon Ball probably survives for another turn. Yeah, Dragon Ball probably survives for another turn if we don't take a KO this turn. And even if we take a KO, we're still probably in a good spot. A boss with Unfair? No, I think you want to deal with the Greninja here. You need to KO the Greninja. There'll be a YouTube video out on Starmie eventually, yeah. My favorite way to shuffle? I just mash shuffle. Alright, here we go. 5 and 2 for the stamp. No Dark Energy. Does have a Lily in there, I believe. Starting with the Pokepad. Maybe Shinobi Blade was better instead of Mirage. No, I don't think so. Because then the bench Dracloak evolves to a Dragapult. And then you have to deal with 2 Dragapults being in play. And that sounds way harder to work to deal with. We do find ourselves a Duskull here. Wait, do we have to attach? No, we don't have to attach to the active this turn. Is it Lily? We're only getting 6 here. It's gonna still feels like that Dark Energy is what we're after. Dark Energy? Oh, we did get the Dark Energy this time. Fall with Ninja? That's the way it's been being played over in Japan, yeah. Dragapult Greninja. Yeah, I don't think they should take a knockout here. I think it should just be a 200 punch and just build up a ton of damage on the Dreepies and the Froakie. Like, move 3 active, put it on... I don't know, you could, like, split it evenly, I guess, across the whole squad. We're moving 9 total. So like 4, I don't know, 4 or 5, something like that. Just avoid taking a knockout this turn, I think is probably correct for Dragapult. Yep, it looks like they're going for a split here. Loading up 6s. And I assume the rest of it will make its way onto the other Dreepy there, yeah. 662, 200 to the active Greninja. And they can KO all 4 Pokemon next turn. I did get a Dracloak here. Special red card and Pokepad. I mean, that could be Dracloak number 2, I guess. The special red card not going to do a ton here. Yeah, we are kind of in trouble. I think the rest of the hand is like a Froakie and a Frogadier, or 2 Froakies or something like that. It's not good. The hand is not good. Yeah, if the Pult went down here, it'd be pretty bad. But yeah, I don't see the Pult going down. Yeah, the Dragapult side can literally win next turn as well with Dusclops Monkey Dory, right? Here we go, Pokepad. I mean, it just has to be for Dracloak, right? What is it, 2 on the Dracloak there? So 7, 8. Yeah, we can get there with a Dusclops. If we get a Frogadier... Actually, I don't know if we'd be out of range with a Frogadier. I don't think we would be. Even if we got a Frogadier here, because the Frogadier has 90 HP, right? Oh, they did find a Judge. Another Froakie hits the bench, and there's the Judge. Shuffle in, draw 4 on both sides. Still a single Dusclops. 3, 4, 11. Even if we evolve the Froakie to a Frogadier, we still lose to a Dusclops plus the Monkey Dory and spread damage. New Frogadier has 100, I think. Okay, that would put us out of range. That would put us out of range from losing this turn. Also, I guess just getting an energy and sniping the Monkey Dory off the bench would be pretty good as well. I'd consider it, Pig. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball. Can't tell what that other card is. It looks like an energy. The question is, do you want to use Mirage, or are you trying to attack and remove that Monkey Dory from the bench? Maybe the Monkey Dory and the Duskull, actually, to be honest. Just Monkey to the Frogadier. No, so I think that puts you out of range from losing. Let's go for the double prize cards there on the bench. KO the Monkey Dory, KO the Duskull. I believe that's a Pheasantipity in the hand. So we're still going to probably see a pretty good turn on the Dragapult side. And this Dragapult still needs to be dealt with as well. I wonder if you... Oh, wait, do they have Briar? Oh, wait. 3... They need Monkey Dory, right? There's a Lily. Oh, yeah, you are right. That would have still been enough damage. But no Briar. Did not go for a Briar play here. We did see the Briar in their deck earlier. It would have needed a lot still. When I Fez before Lily, they just didn't think it was going to be possible to pull the combo. Dracloak for one of the Dreepies. They got a Nitrogen there as well, so maybe getting Monkey Dory established would be possible. I feel like you wouldn't hate removing both Dracloaks from the other side of the field. Like KO active plus both Dracloaks. Go down to 1 prize card left. Remove as much draw power as possible. But that does have to involve a Monkey Dory here. There's the Ultra Ball. Monkey can't kill both Loke. 3, 4. Oh shoot, you're right. They are behind by 1 damage. They're down 1 damage. I guess you don't need to reach for the Monkey Dory here then, yeah. You're off by 1. I guess you could KO the it would allow, you could KO the Dracloak plus the Frogadier, I guess. I think you'd prefer to like just not even take a knockout this turn, but I feel like that's not possible. I feel like you have to KO the active. There's too many things you lose to if you don't KO the active. But it feels bad to give the Fez draw over, but I guess it is KO active, KO Dracloak. Or it's probably what we'll see. You lose the first attack without KO. No, you would still survive as Dragapult here. All right, there's the Night Stretcher, goes for the Dark Energy. Monkey Dory does get reestablished. Could you ever nah, you probably KO the active. I'm trying to think, like, what if we just ever just Monkey Dory 30 damage over and didn't attack here? Goes for the KO on the Dracloak. All right, so we're definitely taking prize cards here. That's for sure. Duskull off the prizes. Does Indipity draw power, give it over to the other side, and then there's the attack. Taking the knockout, going down to 2 prize cards remaining, and it looks like KOing the Frogadier as well. Puts 10 on the Dracloak and 10 on the Froakie. Okay, Hilda here, Neo Upper plus Dragapult. Actually, that might just be game. They have Meowth in hand. Oh no, there's Watchtower still. Oh no, how would they win with what is the win condition here? There's 260 HP left on the... You could win with Candy, Mega Greninja, Neo Upper, Water, but that's a lot. Ursaluna, even if they play Ursaluna doesn't even win here. Has to be Pult Neo Upper. Pult Neo Upper doesn't KO the active. Yeah, Candy Boss works. Thinking about starting with the Buddy Poffin here. They are going to start with Buddy Poffin. Watchtower's currently in play, so Meowth can't find a supporter yet. I guess it's also their Watchtower. They might only play Watchtower. I have no idea if they play... I have no idea if they play a stadium. I have no idea if they play Ursaluna. But yeah, to do so, if they play Ursaluna, to do some kind of Ursaluna play, they would need a stadium bump. It looks like they're about to discard the Meowth. So I think that's a good sign that there's a second Watchtower in hand as well. I feel like they probably don't play away to bump Watchtower. Yep, they're going all in here. The Fez and the Dracloak will have to carry. Searching out the Mega Greninja. They need Candy. They need Candy, Neo Upper, Water Energy here. They're going to see at least 5 cards between Fez and Dracloak. Plays Ursaluna and Meowth, but uses Watchtower. Why? I doubt they play I doubt they play Ursaluna. I don't know for sure, but yeah, if they're playing 2 Watchtowers, you probably don't play Ursaluna. Meowth is a good card to play pretty much no matter what. Doesn't matter if you play Watchtower. The cards are so good. All right, here's the Fez for 3. We need a big combo. Air Balloon, Lily. I mean, Lily could get us there, technically. Miss the Air Balloon to the active. I guess you should wait on the Dracloak as well, right? Like, you should play the special red card. And then play Lily, I guess. The only thing to think about here is that you have the Greninja in your hand right now. So if you Dracloak into Candy, you could Candy it out of hand, but... Alright. Still need Candy, Greninja, Neo Upper, plus Water, I think. Yeah, we still need that full combo. Should have benched a Meowth. Honestly, probably, right? Just get out of the deck. 1 less card in the deck. See if they get punished and draw back into the Meowth here. There's Neo Upper. There's Ultra Ball. Oh, no, but they only have a Dracloak left. They can't get there. Wait, how much damage does it do? How much damage does the Greninja do? 2 cards short. with Dracloak use left. 200? Oh, that's it? 200? We need the nuts. Yep, no way to get there now. We're 2 cards short with only 1 Dracloak left, so that is going to be the whiff. Oh, they actually don't. No, they lose. They still just lose. The Droopy on their bench or the Froakie on their bench will just get KO'd by Munkidori plus Dragapult. There's no actual out here. I was thinking they can evolve the active to a Frogadier, which I think is what they're doing here. They're gonna evolve the active to the Frogadier. Retreat. Wait. Is the Frogadier with paralysis? Yeah. There's the attack, but yeah, it just doesn't matter. You can just pick any of the Pokemon off the bench with the Munkidori plus Dragapult attack. Oh, the paralysis one rotates? Okay. There's the attack. And Dragapult gets the dub. Early game was looking good for Greninja, to be honest. But then, yeah, the Unfair Stamp hit pretty hard. The Unfair Stamp was tough to deal with there. Became too much to handle. Unfair Stamp continues to be unfair. Why is the Dragapult guy so happy? Laugh my ass off. Playing that deck is true. How is he happy playing Dragapult? Shouldn't he be miserable technically? Like, the deck is so cringe. How can he smile while also playing Dragapult at the same time? That seems impossible to me. That's kind of crazy. You should apologize after each win. Yeah, definitely. It's AI. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense how it's possible. It's fake. How can anyone be happy anymore? Have they seen the the slop state of the slop format? True. You just gotta lean fully into the Mega and drop the Pult line for the Dunsparce. I can see it for sure. We saw one of those builds earlier in the tournament, I think. Just all ninja. I never think of the current format. I only think of future formats. Always ahead of the game. Always ahead of the game. Always have so much knowledge. Theoretically, you could win any tournament, but you never actually go to any tournament because you're always thinking about the next format. Tuning in. Another round 9 match. Grimmsnarl versus Grass Slopbox. Think about the red card, the new red card. It's an interesting hand disruption card. Same problems with the current format. I don't know. I don't think about a format having problems, nor do I think about future cards and how they would fix it. I just play the game. Is there such a thing as a good Mega Dragonite deck at the moment? Not that I am aware of. Mega Dragonite is kind of a cool card, but I don't know about a good Mega Dragonite deck. Beedrill? No Beedrills today. Just the one yesterday. Alright, there's the Badukeo. But honestly, things are looking pretty good here. I feel like for the Grimmsnarl side, if you get Frostlass plus attack with a Grim, I mean, I feel like we're cooking. Hey, the winner? Yes. Got the Frostlass. We get Candy Grim. Honestly, even if we don't get Candy Grim, if we just get another Munkidori down, that's also probably fine. Saraledge? No, we've not seen any Saraledge yet. Going in with the Petrol. Oh, it's an unfair stamp build. That's so lame. But that is what people are playing. In Grimmsnarl, playing unfair stamp. Not even playing... Wait, really? We have special red card now? We're still playing unfair stamp in Grim over Secret Box? Talk about cringe. What the heck? Yo, my Badoo, watch me petrol for unfair stamp. Apparently petrol for Night Treasure. We're just gonna go get the Badoo again and more pollen on the way. I mean, I think for your opponent's current board state, you're not mad. Actually, this might be better than punching with Grim here. Just itchy pollen again, then next turn, you can really take over the board state. But yeah, I don't hate this at all. Dude, what is the gem spam? I can't even see the emote. Blind. Is this Pokegear or Tatsugiri? It's Tatsu, right? Using Pokegear there would be a little weird. Unless I guess we're trying to play around Badoo. She did both. Interesting. I guess playing the Pokegear does play around Badoo, but yeah, sure. I don't hate it. How often do we see judge calls in Japan? Not very often. Or probably about as often as you see outside of Japan. Why do they shuffle like this? They just do. Nah, Sandy Beach is rage baiting me right now. So I'm not comfortable with post-rotation Pult. Any recommendations? I assume you're trying to be competitive. Just any good deck that looks cool to you. If you like Pult, just get comfortable with Pult. Alright, there's the KO. Attack with the Grimmsnarl here is now definitely very good. We could even KO if we get another Monkey Dorian play. We could KO one of the little guys off the bench. Goes for a Badoo, or not, it's Badoo. Buddy Poffin fails. I need to get an energy drink after this. I'm getting tired already, and it's only, dude, it's only 6 p.m. I got so little sleep last night, though. I definitely probably won't be able to stay up for Sevilla. We'll see if I'll even be able to stay up for all of Champions League, to be honest. I might crash towards the later end of the tournament, towards top cut. I'm from Earth. Petrol into the unfair stamp. No Monkey Dory energy. No Grimmsnarl. So we actually need to draw stuff off this stamp. If we don't hit anything off this stamp, the prize trade starts to get a little bit scary, to be honest. We start, yeah, having to go commit Petrol for the unfair stamp this turn. I mean, that's it. That's all of our draw power. No supporter after this. I mean, if we play Fez, we could bench Fez, I guess, but that sounds kind of bad to put Fez in play here. All right, here we go. 5. Did we get anything? All right, we got Spikemuth. I mean, that's pretty good. Now there's the hand disruption item card being printed. Do you still hope to see an Iono or N reprint? I mean, I would like to see an Iono reprint, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. I think I would still like it, but yeah, I've just kind of like, now I've just kind of given up on believing or wanting, because I assume the fact that they gave us the item card means they're not going to give us like an Iono or an N reprint or whatever. We have a Monkey Dory to go with everything? No Monkey Dory. Unfortunate. Gonna heal up the Tatsu, load up that Chikorita, and then yeah, knockout active, and you can put 30 on the Chikorita as well, and we'll see how much damage this unfair stamp did. The board state is very underdeveloped, and they only have a 2-card hand. I don't even know what they would have to have this turn to pull. I mean, actually, they don't need a ton. You push Chikorita up. You just need to find a Teal Mask and a Meganium, right? But it's got to start with some kind of like Lily and... Okay, there we go. There's the Lily. That's what we got to start with. There we go. Lily for 6. Can we get the KO on the Grim here? Not getting the KO on the Grim here is pretty bad, so we're really hoping for a KO on the Grim. Right with the bug catching set. We find an Ogerpon. I'm assuming if we're playing this first, we don't have Ogerpon in hand. Well, they have some options there to pick from. They didn't snap pick 2. What do we got? Grass Energy. And... oh, it's a Mega Venusaur deck. I just assumed it was the Arboliva thing. Now I have less faith that we're actually going to be able to get a KO this turn. Because this, like, the Venusaur build, I feel like, is... the Venusaur deck is, like, less consistent. Dude, what is that emote? It's Slop. We got ourselves a Bayleaf. Oh my gosh, we're going for the push down? That's our turn? Jeez, man. 100 damage. Have to switch to the bench. Just push up the Tatsugiri. The push down ain't it. At first it kind of looked like Ratatouille. Well, we win this turn with another Monkey Dory. We can KO active, snipe the Chikorita off the bench. Let's see. Giving it some thought. There's a Petrol in hand, so that should be game. Petrol for Pokepad for Monkey Dory. Or I see an Ultra Ball in the deck. Petrol for Ultra Ball. There's a Pokepad as well. She has game. As long as she sees it, it's over. Grabs the Grim. And there we go. Petrol. As long as she sees the line, we'll see the dub here for the Grim in this one. Pokepad. Monkey Dory. That's it. Game over. Petrol. I'm pretty sure she plays 4 petrol. Up for the Grim. Yeah, the start was just too slow on the Venusaur, Mega Venusaur side of things. I feel like they're told never to scoop on stream. It's possible. We have seen some people scoop on stream before, but it doesn't happen very often. So yeah, I'm not sure what if they tell the players anything, but Champions League is the big tournaments in Japan. You ever just pack it up at majors when you know your opponent has it and give them that respect? It depends. Depends on the potential for the margin of error. I've had some opponents make some pretty silly misplays before, so I have also made some pretty silly misplays before as well. So yeah, it just depends on like the potential for the margin for error. Sometimes concede, sometimes hope they mess up. She picked up the phone pirate because they report their matches on their phone. My computer's making an annoying sound. I hate it when your fans make it like your computer makes a sound and you have to like just punch it a little bit and then it stops. It's like one of the fans is like, I don't know, tilted slightly. What's the symbol on my hat? This is like one of the Pokemon Worlds hats, I think. Gotta keep them in line. Exactly, yeah. Don't punch your fans. No, I just punch the case and it realigns the fans. Zul punching fans. What's next for your hair? Taking a shower. I'm not an optometrist, but I don't think that's how that works. It definitely works. It literally just worked. All right, chat. I'm gonna go get an energy drink. Next round's coming up soon. Round 10. I'll be right back. So chat, how do you take a screen protector off your phone? Mine was like cracked, so I got like a new one put on it. But how do you take it off? With like a butter knife? Peel it? I can't. Do it by like pull hard. Microwave to soften it up. With your nails? I don't have nails. Air dryer on warm for a few seconds and let the... Oh. That's a good strat. Use your license. That makes sense. Yeah, using a card makes sense. All right. I'll do it after the stream or tomorrow or something. I'm finding some trouble with Old Dusk against Lucario. Seems like a horrible matchup. Any thoughts? Matchup is unfavorable, but it's not horrible. Like the rats only Discord? Okay. What the fuck? What did that happen? What were you playing? Was that one of the, what's it called things? Were we playing theme decks? Is your stream quality usually better on YouTube? I think it's the same. Unless one of the streaming services throttles it. Which would more likely be Twitch. If that is the case. Alright. Locked back in. Yeah, if one of the services was gonna like throttle my bandwidth, it would definitely be Twitch. Should I play Gravity Mountain and Zork? I don't think so. It doesn't seem worth it. Was disappointed in the showing of Mega Greninja? Oh, yeah, we have yet to see one hit the field. We've seen like multiple Greninja decks. That player on the right looks familiar. I don't know who it is though. We've seen multiple Greninja decks and I am going to Melbourne, yeah. I'm registered. Oh, it's Haru? Okay, yeah, that's why. I'm familiar with Haru. All right, Pulp Mirror. Dude, what the fuck, bro? Oh, these players are 7-2. I was gonna say, like, we get to day 2 and we're seeing the top matches, and all of a sudden all the slot box just turns into Dragapult. But both these players are 7-2, so they probably both lost to 2 slot boxes on their way to this point in the tournament. So they don't get that much credit. Dragaslop. Honestly, yeah, isn't this just more slop at the end of the day? Oh, sick. Double cat start here. Going first on the right-hand side here with that Pokepad. Gotta imagine that Dreepy is on the way. There it is. It is a Dusknoir build of the deck. Unfair Stamp. And it looks like it is the Noctowl. I think I saw a piece of the Noctowl in there as well. What is that card? Maybe it's an Area 0 build? Dude, what was that card? This one right there. Is that just another Meowth? There's like 3 of them though. No, that's not a Meowth, is it? I can't tell what that is. Is it a Kangaskhan? Not the front card. Gold Poffin? Oh, is it the full art Poffin? Dark Energy, the active. Oh my gosh. Attach Fire to Meowth pass. That is so sick, man. Dracloak already, and then into the Lily, of course. You know what? Honestly, this is a problem, and this is something I didn't foresee. This is... Alright. I don't talk about game design too much in the Pokemon TCG, because I don't really care. But sometimes I have, like, a thought. I really wanted them to reprint Research, because Lily is so good. It would be cool to have, like, a counterpart as far as a supporter goes. And you do feel it, right? We all feel the Lily simulator a little bit, right? I mean, I'm playing 4 Pokegear and like a ton of my decks, so I can find Lily faster. We all feel it a little bit for sure. The Lily simulator. Like, dude, just reprint Research. Like, just give other decks more options, or just let us play 8 good supporters instead of playing fucking Naveen in our deck and hoping we just draw Lily first. Why Research? Just play Carmine, bro? Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot about Carmine. Lily is too good. Yeah, I think the problem, well, like, it feels like the problem with it is it's so much better than every other supporter. It is so much better. It's not just like, okay, it's definitely the best supporter and that's fine. It's like, man, if I could play 8 Lily, I wouldn't play any other draw supporter in my deck. Like, it's not even close. Like, it's not even a consideration. I don't care what the other cards do. I'm playing 8 of these things, like... And obviously, if the best draw support is just the best, but, like, it's the best by so much. Now, this game isn't a great representation of this, because obviously the player on the left has a lot more problems going on besides not drawing Lily, but... You know, just something I'm thinking about. Alright, there's our cycle here. Unfair Stamp and a cat. Really feels like one of, if not the best draw supporter of all time. It honestly might be. I think it probably is the best draw supporter of all time. Larry's skill is Research. Yeah. All right, back over to the game. The Itchy Pollen has been established. All right, I mean, there's a Watchtower. You do shut down the Noctowl. So there is that going for you here. And pass. All right, well, this could be game if we find a Dragapult and a Crispin. That is game over. Second Dracloak getting established. Favorite ghost flavor is this one. Strawberry Mango. Raw Mango. To the Lily. So we're not winning this turn. Can't win this turn. But I don't think it's fine if we take a turn to find game here. All right, couple energies in the hand. Also a Dusclops. Can't do that. That's cheating. Oh, they're forcing him to play it. Interesting. I mean, I guess he did let go of it. How would that get ruled in the TPCI region, would you get forced to play the Night Stretcher? It's like very obvious he did not mean to play Night Stretcher there. I actually am curious. It probably would, right? You'd probably still be forced to play it, right? In that situation? I mean, it's pretty clear he didn't mean to, but... Not sure. He let go of the card as well, right? If the op makes you. Well, if we remove the op from the... If it's just player versus judge, are they forced to play it? If the op doesn't get involved. Where the op doesn't exist. Intent matters, but usually letting go of a card means played. Yeah. Honestly, as the player on the right, probably out of respect for your opponent, you just like take the L there. You're like, you know what? I see what you got going on over there. I see what you're going through. I'm gonna play the Night Stretcher here for a dark energy. It's fine. Got our Psychic Energy for turn, Fire Energy in the hand for the next turn, also Ultra Ball, and we got the Dusclops set up. Another Itchy Pollen. I can't tell how much damage is on the cat. I think it's 3. Over to the other side. Oh, they did draw into a Lily. Okay, the match might continue here. They drew out of it. Now, how much is this going to matter? Probably not a whole ton. Probably not going to matter a whole ton here. But you never know. The comeback could be mounting. Be a crazy comeback for sure. We have not won with Candy nor a Jet Headbutt. Oh, did he have a Candy in hand? He definitely could have, yeah. I'm not sure what the problem is here on the board. He pushes the formats there, M and K. Yeah, Candy nor Jet Headbutt would have been enough there. Did they have Candy in hand? I don't see a Candy in hand. I think y'all might be trolling. Candy plus Ultra Ball off of Recon. Could have done it. Oh, we saw it, but we didn't take it. Okay, okay. I think I believe you guys. Do I trust chat on this one? I'm confused what's happening. The only thing I can think of is that they weren't sure how much damage should be on the Meowth. That's it. Oh, we whiffed. Sick. All right, put him out of his misery. Ooh, and we're gonna get him with the Badoo here. Nice. And then Itchy Pollen for the KO. Or not. We're going to get him with a Jet Headbutt. Dragon Headbutt. Hit him with something. Hit him with a chair. There we go. Honestly, he should have gone for the Hoot Hoot. I agree. Whoever mentioned that in chat. He should have gone for the triple stab. You would only need 1 of 3 hits. I think they missed a damage on the active there. With a chair? What are you guys doing with the chair? I'm sure it was a warning for insufficient randomization. Possibly. It could have been, yeah. I feel like I've never seen them... Yeah, I feel like I've never seen them do that, to be honest. I feel like I've never seen them give a warning for insufficient randomization on a... in Japan, specifically. You should hit him with a chair? No, I didn't. Guy started talking about a chair. He mashed 1 time and handed it to the opponent. Oh, yeah. It might have been a warning for insufficient randomization then, for sure. Nice try, Lonely. They're insufficiently randomizing. They would be handing out penalties left and right. I mean, it's insufficiently randomizing for the normal standard over there. Even 1 mass shuffle is less than what they usually randomize over there. They have standards, okay? Standards aren't just as high as your standards, okay, Jesse? Yo, yo, yo. The Beldums, the Regigigas, the Heatran? Hold up. Is this the Pulk killer we've been waiting for? I don't know. They're playing Trolley. I don't know about that. This is not slop. Confirm. Yeah, honestly, not slop. Not slop. Doublade? No, this is not Doublade. It is. It's probably just like metal box, to be honest. No, the matches are live. This match isn't. This is the second table during the round, though. The first match they show us is live, and the second match is not live. Like, they're being played at the same time. So this is like their feature station. Is it ever that Minccino Metagross deck? I doubt it, based on there being a Heatran and a Regigigas in play. But I guess you could include those in there as well, right? Man, that active Dreepy is like really ready to go. I'm not sure why we attached the extra energy to the active Dreepy. Why did we not attach to a Dracloak? Are we trying to play for Candy Dragapult here? It's the only thing I can think about. Oh, my tuning in, I don't see slop. We've actually seen 0 slop decks today so far. No slop so far in day 2. Going for Duskull. Wait, what are they asking? It looked like they were asking if they could just not take the Badoo. I don't know. That was weird. Is Raging Bolt a slop deck? The fact that you have to ask is honestly just embarrassing. I think the metal player has Worm. You guys think the metal player has worms? Why would you want to know that? I was just bait. They all switched for day 2. I wouldn't be surprised with how popular the slop was if some players did make the adjustment going to day number 2 for sure. All right, Dracloak number 2. Is there a Candy Dragapult? There's an Ultra Ball. Maybe it's going for another Dracloak here, though. We'll see. Latios and... Is that a Dracloak getting discarded? We must have Candy... We must have Candy Dragapult then, right? Yeah, the Regigigas on the bench is pretty scary. Is attacking with Dragapult here doesn't even seem that good. I don't know. We're just gonna get Regigigas, right? There we go, Candy Dragapult, but we're just gonna. I mean, there's a pretty good chance we just get knocked out by Regigigas next turn, and we're attacking as well. Yeah, I do not like this attack at all. I feel like we could have waited to set up for a bigger play for sure. Just run to Badoo for a turn and chill. All right, Regigigas getting pushed. I mean, you could whiff. We could see the whiff here for sure. It does get burned from the Heatran's ability. That damage doesn't really make a difference for whether or not Regigigas is going to get the KO, of course. But if we whiff the KO, I guess it could be relevant later in the game. Hail, so still burned. And we will have access to triple Metang this turn because I assume we used Genesect on the previous turn. We only need to get 2 energy off 3 Metangs to get the KO here. It's pretty likely this thing gets knocked out. No way it's ever correct to put damage on the Gigas anyways. Well, they put the damage on the Gigas so they can KO with Dusknoir next turn, right? Tailsman took off the burn off. They must have got heads then, right? Oh, it's the Metagross deck. Broken. Yeah, I guess that's fair, but I don't know. Seems like wasted damage. Probably depends on the hand, right? If you think you can get into like Crispin Dragapult, then maybe it is, but if you don't think you're getting to that point, then I can see it. I can see it both ways. Petrol for turn for the supporter. I think we used Petrol turn 1 to... it was Petrol turn 1 to use Trolley. Petrol turn 2 to get... I don't know, I guess we'll see. It is the 300 damage Metagross, yeah. Battle Cage, okay. You don't hate a Battle Cage down and play against Dragapult. How is their hand so big? What the heck? How many mulligans happened? I guess we stacked it up with Genesect, maybe? Yeah, I guess we stacked it up with Genesect. Dude, their hand is huge. Oh my, it's like 15 cards. All right, the Matangs are in. Yeah, this Dragapult's not surviving. There's no way. Already the double hit. Dude, why is a Dragapult player acting like that? Like you're gonna get KO'd here, buddy. What are we doing here? Like, man, these Matang players are so lucky. What the heck? Spending all 3 here. There's some energy in hand as well, so we can still attach return. Don't you get to choose the order of the Matang cards in the bottom? No, it's random. It is supposed to go to the bottom, yes. There's a Battle Cage and Regigigas KO on the Dragapult. Not bad. Not bad at all. Recovers the Heatran with the Night Stretcher. I feel like our attachment for turn should maybe go to the Heatran then if we're going to put that back in play. There's a KO, 2 prize cards. We didn't attach return yet, did we? Maybe we attached to the Matang? Maybe I missed it. All right, it is possible to attack with the Dragapult again here. It is also possible Candy Dusknoir, we could use that to KO the Regigigas as well. So there are some plays that can be made here on the Dragapult side of the field, but man, I really do not like that initial attack from Dragapult was, I feel like, so bad. I feel like that was like such a bad play. I think we should just ran to Badoo and just chilled for a turn, built up our Dusclops into a Dusknoir, and then gone for a bigger board wipe turn. Honestly, ideally, like, feed the Badoo and then go, like, Unfair Stamp plus Dusclops, Dusknoir, attack with their first Dragapult. I think this play was, like, way too hasty. And I think you're feeling pretty good if you're on the Matang side of the field now. Unfair or Neo? I assume unfair. It could be Neo, I guess, but... As for 3. If no Neo, he isn't attacking, is he? He's Crispin. Yeah, Crispin, Rosa. If you play Unfair Stamp, you're playing those cards. I can Recon Directive here. I can't Lillian something. Rosa has seen playing Dragapult, yeah. We saw a Beedrill deck yesterday. You just gave up. All right, there we go. Usually it's just a one of. And then it looks like Itchy Pollen is going to be the play here. I mean, this opens up an opportunity for like a Boss's Orders KO on the Dracloak, I guess. Regigigas does what, 100 damage, right? Going for a boss, try and stall. Bring up a Matang. I mean, Matang or Genesect is probably the way to go. Oh, I guess Heatran isn't bad here either, because if you attack with Heatran, you lose all the energy, right? Doesn't it have to discard all of its energy attached to it, or no? I forget the wording on Heatran's attack. Oh, but the Bidoof does burn itself. Oh, no, it doesn't, because you're not taking damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Heatran has to discard all energy attached to it. Maybe you get to pick, though. It has 4 retreat costs, so attacking with Heatran here... Yeah, attacking with Heatran here is pretty bad. Honestly, maybe benching the Heatran was bad. Looks like we're not playing in fear. Heatran is already getting loaded up. Off that first Matang. Matang number 2 coming in now. Another energy. Two more energy as well. Where are we going with these? Honestly, the Heatran lineup into the Metagross is kind of interesting because you would get burned, take 20, and then the Metagross can do 300 damage and KO a Dragapult if they attack into the Heatran. I wonder though, in this situation, if you just pass. Do they have Boss KO Fez? They might actually have Boss KO Fez here. They just put 5 on the active. Are we ever just passing with Heatran in the active and being like, okay, go ahead. And then either I'll draw Boss to KO Fez or you'll have to attack with Dragapult into my Heatran. Metagross is established. Oh, Brave Bangle as well. Holy threats, man. Oh my gosh. There's the Boss on the Fez. Goes for the KO. 2 more prize cards drawn. Now, it is possible on the Dragapult side of the field to KO the Regigigas and... Actually, how much HP does the Metagross have? You can KO both, I think. Wait, how much HP does the Metagross actually have? I think we can KO Metagross and the Regigigas, right? We need Candy Dusknoir plus Boss Metagross. So you could remove both threats from the side of the field. We could get rid of both threats. Is Tord at this tournament, do you know? I don't believe so, no. Oh, there's also, good point. There's also the Battle Cage in play. There's the Dusknoir. Why do they use so many full arts? Probably because they want to, I would assume. It'd be a little bit weird for them to not want to do it and then be forced to do it. So I feel like it's probably because they, you know, they own the cards. They want to use the cards. You got to imagine, right? All right, Fez for 3. Poke number 2. Imagine owning something. Well, apparently Maddie 5 can't fathom. I don't know. Why does the Fez dab? He was just drawn that way. What do you want from him? All right, we got the counter stadium. So you're actually just forced to. Government checks if you have them, and if you do, it's mandatory. But if you don't have them, you don't have to do it. All right, there's the big ghost pop. I mean, I assume this is happening to the Regigigas, right? Yeah, okay. So what do you think are the best decks besides Pult? I don't know. I haven't played enough of this format or enough of the other decks to know. Pult's definitely good, but yeah, I don't really know if I think anything else is good, to be honest. Some of the other decks are good, but I'm not sure which ones. We got the Dragapult. We have to KO the Metagross, though. We can't let that Metagross survive. But if we don't attack into the Heatran... Which deck is King of the Slop? King of the Slop? Doing a quick check on the Brave Bangle. Yeah, your Dragapult will die here. I don't think we have Unfair Stamp or Special Red card to go with this play. Monkey Dory gets bench, builds up 2 from the Risky Ruins. Maybe we do still. King of the Slop is definitely whatever Daichi was playing yesterday. What's the sloppiest deck of all time? Honestly, current slop box, there's an argument that current slop box is the sloppiest deck of all time. I honestly cannot think of anything that is sloppier than current slop box off the top of my head. Ancient Box? No, Ancient Box was super clean. What do you mean? All right, Matang gets pushed here. What are we doing for our win condition? We can do a little calculating here. Are you allowed to keep your deck in 2 different piles, kind of like they are, to like see how much is on the bottom, how much is on the top, or no? Can you do that when you're playing in a tournament? Because technically the... Oh my, we just hit triple. What the fuck? Not in the TPCI region? I assumed you couldn't. Honestly, that's something that's... Oh my gosh. I mean, if we got the Metagross here... We need Metagross Bangle. If we got Metagross Bangle, that's it. That's game. I assume we have Bangle Gross if we're playing it like this. Oh, the Team Rocket Transceiver. We're in. Oh, the Gravity Mountain. Does this deck even play the Team Rocket's Factory? Or does it just play 4 Transceiver, 4 Petrol? Gravity Mounted and the knockout. Insane Metagross dub. That's actually kind of sick. Oh, with Bangle plus Gravity Mountain, you can hit 360. Ooh. Yo, chill. That's pretty good. Dude, we're starting to see the meta shift in day 2 of the tournament. All the anti-slop decks are coming out. Matang attack do? I think it's like 80 damage for 3 or something. If you're talking about Metagross, it's 150 plus 150 if you discard 3 metal energy from it. Yeah. You actively don't want draw power in this deck because if you draw energies, you can't accelerate them. That is just not true. Also, that's like not statistically how it like how like a deck would function. Yeah, that's not... No, that's not true. No. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. It doesn't mean the deck can't function that way, but that is also just not true. You're probably not hurting if you get to play a Lily during your turn or something like that. Rage bait? No, it's not rage bait. We're going back to trolling, or they just don't know any better. Still can't kill Lucario. Sorry, that thing's worth 3 prize cards. We can 2K that thing. That's why Fuller Petrol is $30 now, because of all the 4 petrol slop stoppers. Metagross, the ultimate slop killer. Tier 1 slop stopper. I wish there was just like some supporter in the format that was like close to being as good as Lily was. Dude, I just want Professor's Research back, man. Honestly, I probably should start adding more Carmines to my decks though, because like Morty isn't consistent enough. I'm like looking at my Mega Frostlass, Mega Starmie list, and I'm like, man, I just want 2 Professor's Research. That's all I'm asking for. But like, maybe I just have to like play more Carmines. And honestly, I mean, if you're playing a deck with a cat, having Carmine in your deck isn't that bad, because if your opening hand is just trash, you can literally just go cat for Carmine, and it's like chill. So it increases your odds of like playing the game. It's kind of cool that every deck, I mean, most decks are going to play the cat because the cat's just good, and then every deck becomes, like, cat is squawkabilly if you just play 1 Carmine in your deck. Nerfed Squawk. Yeah. Well, it has like more utility later in the game though, right? So you could argue it's stronger than Squawk in decks that didn't play Carmine previously, right? So like in Saraledge, it's nerfed, but in every other deck where you're playing the it depends if you're playing the Carmine because you're playing the cat, or if you're playing the Carmines and you happen to play the cat, right? If you're a quad Carmine deck, it's a nerfed deck. If you wouldn't have played Carmine anyways, it's just a buff to what a deck would have been, right? Do we get any draw supporters in the next format? What comes out in Chaos Rising? Do we get any supporters in this set? Felipe, AZ's Tranquility, Emma, Roxy's Performance. Dude, that's garbage. The best draw support card we get is Prism Tower. Dude, that's so bad. Absolute trash. I play 4 Carmine in my Mega Absol, my Mega Abomasar deck, so I need the cat. No, I think you'd be out without the cat. Mega Greninja can't drop fast enough. Yeah, I can't wait for it to come out so we just don't play it in our Greninja deck. It's gonna be hype. Can't wait for it to come out so we put it in our Greninja EX deck and then just never evolve into it and just attack our opponent with Greninja EX. It's gonna be sick. Kind of sad we haven't seen like a Mega Delphox deck or anything. Like, dude, not Mega Delphox, but the Delphox. The Delphox looks really sick. Maybe it's just bad though, I guess. Dude, why does everything have to suck? Yo, what's up, Foo? You wanna know the best draw supporters are those draw 3 card supporters that they always reprint because too good. Those are pretty good, yeah. What would you use with the Delphox to increase damage? I think it's just Delphox Embor, right? You just play like a 3-2-3 Embor line and like a 4-2-4 Delphox line, or a 4-3-4. And you just Throw down the squad. 3 Delphoxes, 2 Embors, and then Psyduck or Shaman, depending on the matchup. So do you know if Oil Salvo combos with Max Belt? It does not, no. Well, you get like one modification of Maximum Belt. So you'll do 50 more damage to the active a single time. It doesn't work in the way that you're asking, though. Is I'll go into my first cup event tomorrow at my local game store. Do you have any general tips? Not really, no. I thought I had a general tip recently. No, not really. Pretty standard stuff. I thought there was something that I had as like a tip recently. Would you consider doing general videos about topics like this? Like what? Like the question I just got asked, or? Going to locals? Well, my advice would, the only advice I could give, because I don't go to locals, would be to not go to locals, though, right? Yeah, appreciate the raid there, Video Game House. My advice is don't go to locals. If you leave your house, you can only end up hurt and disappointed. Have you tried Clefairy Ogerpon deck recently? Clefairy Ogerpon box deck? What is that? That doesn't seem very good. Permanent Doom counts as locals? Yeah. Community. It's like the whole community locals. You know, everyone gets together to play in the Tournament of Doom. Thinking of bringing Arbor Leave It to locals tomorrow. Thoughts on how I deal with fire? Just pack it up. I mean, probably, yeah. Gotta leak up tomorrow. I mean, what fire deck are you playing against? What the heck? Gotta leak up tomorrow. Do I play Cram at... I assume you mean Cram in Golden Go? Honestly, I have no clue. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. So why aren't you competing anymore? I am. Have you tried Beelzebug EX yet? I don't know. What is a Beelzebug? If you don't go to locals, how will you find a playtesting group? You can all get better. I don't know. Haven't thought about it before. Being forced to go to Orlando, do I play Guardy again or VGC? I mean, based on your last performance, I feel like it's got to be VGC, right? Will it be Champions yet or no? I like making videos about your typical questions you get in chat, like what deck to bring to X, advice on X event. Nah, not really. It doesn't really interest me. I make videos like that. Champions is May. Oh, so it wouldn't be quite yet then. Oh yeah, Orlando's like super soon. What the heck? Ask people what their goal is in the TCG. You can find a like-minded group to test with. Oh, you're talking about like locally? You feel it's correct to play Clefairy and Pult for the Lucario matchup in Mirror? I have no clue, to be honest. Current format? Oh, yeah, honestly, I have no clue. I mean, it seems decent for sure, but yeah, I'd have to like play with the deck. What'd you say to Brad? He started crying and left the room. What would you play to Orlando? If I went to Orlando? I don't know. It's not something I'm thinking about right now. I'm not going, so. So you gotta vouch to get me on stream. I need my time. You have to just, all you have to do is do well in the tournament. That's it. I'm not giving anyone any vouches to get on stream. I don't care who you are, what you're playing. The only what's it called I give behind stage is I'm always just trying to get the best matchup on stream. I'm back, but someone was cutting so many onions, so I can't see the screen right now. Just got here. Has anything been relevant other than Dragon Ball so far? Yeah, we just saw some Matang action. And then what did we see before Matang? We saw something interesting before Matang as well, I feel like. Yeah, I'm not when I'm giving input backstage on like the match to put on stream, I'm always just trying to find the best match based on the matchup slash trying to get as high a level of players possible in a good matchup. But always favoring the matchup first. Like if it's a bad matchup, it doesn't matter who's playing it. It could be Tord versus Ryuki, but if it's like a super one-sided matchup, I would not want to see that on stream. Or I would advocate against it being on stream. I don't know. Does the general audience just want to see like? Maybe that's. I feel like that's the average player would probably want to watch a good game as opposed to. But maybe people just want to see Tord just body someone. Like I don't know. Maybe people just want to see that. It's possible. To me, that's super boring. Obviously, if you get to see Tord play a good match against somebody, that's entertaining. But that's like another thing that I've realized with some people are into domination. True. I don't know, man. I'm convinced they're just dodging me after not putting my match versus Liam in the LGM Zoro mirror on stream. No, they're not dodging anyone. There's a lot of matches that could be on stream. Also, nobody wants to watch the LGM Zoro mirror. I'm not gonna lie. I would advocate against that heavily. Mirror matches are generally not that fun to watch. Some people are into that. What were we just talking about? Stream matches? Slop count? Very high. Would you advocate in favor of United Wings mirror? No, because it'd be like 0-3 tables. Oh yeah, like even in early rounds, like putting Tord on stream against just like, you know, just random round 4 opponent is usually not good because he's just gonna like. That's like another thing that I've realized with like paying more attention to who ends up on stream and like when I'm back there doing the casting and like giving my input on who should be on stream. Like putting Tord on stream is cool. People want to watch Tord play. I like watching Tord play. But if you put Tord on against average round 4 opponent, he's just going to skill diff them. The matchup almost doesn't matter. So you generally want to wait until like the tournament has marinated a little bit before you put someone like Tord on stream. Or if Tord hits a good player, like a known good player, then it's like, okay, that's a different story. As long as the matchup's good. But like sometimes you like put good player on stream. Sometimes good player ends up on stream in like a 50-50 matchup, but they're just against, you know, average 4-0 opponent and they just body them because they just skill diff them. Like the opponent's just like misplaying all over the place. So there's definitely a little bit of nuance into like picking the stream match. There's more nuance than I kind of thought. But now that I've been like backstage and like giving my input on it, it definitely can be improved, but there's more things to think about for sure. There's like more layers to think about. Lots to think about. The player on the right's familiar. We are actually, honestly, I've said that a lot so far this tournament. We are seeing, I feel like that feels like definitely one of the flaws of the system over in Japan is that we don't see the same players. The top players don't seem to succeed as often, but this tournament specifically, I feel like we've seen a lot of familiar faces. Like the player on the right, we've definitely seen before. I don't know who it is, but... Oh, is that the Arbor Leva? Oh, they got second at the last Champions League. Okay. Pile counting is 7 piles. You mean power shuffling? I don't know what pile counting is, but power shuffling, yeah. Power shuffle, you can do any number of piles with power shuffling. The less piles you do, the more power you have to put behind your shuffle, though. So like, when the more piles you do, the less power you have to put into the piles. So it's like a little bit less taxing. But like if you do like a two pile power shuffle, you really got to work them. I mean, we see the same faces in regionals out here too. Well, no, my point is that I feel like it's less so happens in Japan because their format is best of one is just way more fluky. So it's harder to be consistent in Japan. I feel like this tournament specifically, I feel like we've been seeing a lot of the same faces that we've seen do well at recent Champion Leagues, despite it being a slop fest of a tournament. It's a lot easier to be consistent, get consistent results in best out of 3. No Beedrill so far yet today, unfortunately. I don't think I ran a prediction for the last round. We can do a prediction for this one, though. All right, prediction's up. We have no idea what either player is playing yet, though. What's on top of the blue case? Trophies. Just, my IC trophies and my Worlds trophy, and then, yeah. So would you volunteer as Team USA captain in the slot maxing World Cup? Nah, that's too much pressure. All right, we got Alakazam versus... He's still playing the Arbor Leva deck. If he's made any adjustments from his previous builds. Abra, Enhanced Hammer, Sacred Ash, Pokepad, and Battle Cage on the other side. Couple Dawns for the last 2 there. Nothing too crazy on either side. And there's 3 supporters prize, but should be fine. Hope she's playing Shaman. Yeah, Shaman will definitely be a pretty big deal in this one. This honestly seems like a pretty favored matchup for Alakazam, right? If you don't get like a big Arbor Leva turn, like, I don't know, it seems kind of tough. Unspar start, and then going in with the Pokepad. I do see Shaman in the deck there, and we will need to get that sooner than later. I don't even know what you'd grab here. Maybe the Fan Rotom if you need it. I mean, if you have the Telepathic Energy in the hand, you'd probably go... I mean, probably an Abra or a Shaman here. The only thing to be concerned about would be, like, if you get Badooed next turn, then you might struggle to find the Shaman, so you might just want to get it sooner than later, but... Pad number 2. There's the Shaman. I believe we got top 4 at Full Groups event today. Well, I ended up winning the tournament. See, this seems like super hard to beat on the grass side of things. Like this setup here. I mean, setup's like okay. It's actually honestly the setup's not even that good. We only got one Abra down turn 1, but we're not gonna get like a turn 1 knockout here or anything on the other side. I don't think. Oh, maybe it's possible. Maybe it's possible to pull together. Starting with the bug catching set. Charles up 1-0 with Bolt Chicken over the Pure Pult. Charles dub. All right. Cycling the energy. Looks like we might be living off these teal dances here. We'd find a forest. Yeah, the rest of the hand still looks pretty weak. I guess Unfair Stamp is still going to be a factor here as well, right? On the grass side. The pass, okay. Maybe there wasn't a third. I thought there was a third Ogerpon in hand. Maybe there wasn't. Or she's got a Kadabra. But I think the rest of the hand is dead. Okay, telepathic energy, that's good. Couple more Abras on the way. I don't think there was like a Dunsparce or anything, or a supporter in the hand. I guess if there was a supporter, we would have... No, she went first. We wouldn't have seen it get played. Did Honchkrow get played at all this event so far? I think we saw one Honchkrow. I don't 100% remember though. There's the pass. She had a lucky helmet in hand. We maybe should have put that on the Dunsparce, to be honest. I think there is a boss on the other side here as well, so we could go boss Kadabra. Or maybe we should have put it on the Kadabra, actually, to protect from the boss KO there. Getting us some, what's it called? We need some draw power. Maybe we have a Night Stretcher in hand to recover the Kadabra. And then trying to build up towards the Genesect is also a big deal. At some point. Olive getting searched out. Not Boss Shaman. Nah, Boss Shaman is super weak. Because she could just literally evolve the Abras to Kadabras, and you can't even get a double KO with Arbor Leave it next turn. You want to leave the Shaman in play for the rest of the game at this point, for sure. Because as soon as, like, the turn to get full value out of the thing has passed. Like, the Abras become Kadabras, and then you can't even get a multi-prize turn with Arbor Leave anymore. And then you give her the bench space to establish Genesect. Yeah, I think you ignore... I think you definitely ignore the Shaman at this point fully. Yeah, this is the better play for sure. Just knock out the active. Go into the Arbor Leaver as well, sure. Higher HP Pokemon. Yeah, definitely should have considered the Lucky Helmet on the Kadabra there. Oh, there was an Alakazam in hand as well. Yeah, definitely should have put the helmet there. Because then if it gets Gust KO'd, then we get 2 cards. If it doesn't get Gust KO'd, then we evolve and draw 3 cards. I think there might be a Night Stretcher in hand though, so I don't think we're completely dead in the water. Does helmet work with the oil salvo? Yes. Maybe not the way you're thinking about it, but yes, you would draw 2 cards. No, it does not trigger for heat. Can you imagine though? Oh, we have an Abra prize as well? That's not good. Honestly, pushing Abra here might have been a mistake. We maybe should have just sacrificed a Dunsparce. Just draw 12 cards. Involving the bench with the Kadabra. I don't... we can maybe... I mean, it's going to be pretty unlikely to get the KO here. I think we probably should have just sacrificed the Dunsparce for sure. Draw 2. There's Candy. We did get Candy. Alakazam, but we're definitely not KOing this Arboliva here. I guess the Arboliva can't KO an Alakazam, though, right? That makes things a little bit weird. But we could attach active and then accelerate 1 to the Teal Mask on the bench with 2. And then knock out with Teal Mask return. There's the Dunsparce for 3. Use a second attack. If we get Meganium, I guess we could use second attack. Sure, yeah. Royal Salvo does not place damage counters. It deals 20 damage 6 times. The day 2 actually has not felt very sloppy. We have seen zero slop so far in day 2. Seems like maybe the slop is getting cleaned up, or the slop enjoyers from day 1 have switched it up going to day number 2. On for turn, Zam. Still use 1 more to Dunsparce here if we want, though. Maybe it is possible to get the 1-hit KO. I assume it's not, but I can't actually tell how many cards are in the hand. We're getting a lot of damage prepped. I don't think we're gonna need all of that, though. We do have the Lucky Helmet in hand, so when we go to take this first KO, we just want to have a Genesect to go with it. I don't see a reason to not bench the Dunsparce there. I don't think that makes it... Why are we not benching Dunsparce to have more draw power potential next turn? Yeah, it's definitely a misplay. There's no reason to do that I can think of. All right. Can we actually get a KO this turn with the... I guess do we even want to leave the Arboliva in the active? Probably not, right? We probably do want to retreat into something else. That is true. Meganium can take knockouts as well. We do have to build it up over 2 turns, though. So it does take some time to get to. Okay, I assume we're going to grab the Meganium here. All right, Meganium set up, ready to go. Now we can retreat the active or attach to the active and take the knockout. It is going to be the retreat into the Ogre Pawn, it looks like, to get a KO on the Alakazam. Now on the Alakazam side, you need to get another Abra on the bench, or multiple if possible. And then also try and get Genesect set up as well to play around the potential unfair stamp on the other side. We already have the Alakazam. We have Hilda for the energy as well. We just need to find some Abras. Need the Abra outs here. Okay, that's a Night Stretcher. That's a big deal. Double Lucky Helmet in the hand as well, so we just need to find the Genesect. Why did we not bench the other Dun? I'm so... not benching Dunsparce last turn made no sense. I'm like still questioning, like I'm trying to come up with why, but there's no good reason. Should have just done it. I'm actually curious, what is the... What does the other Alakazam even do? 51 damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Active Pokemon is not confused. You may move any number of damage counters from your opponent's active Pokemon to any other Pokemon any way you like. All right. Yeah, we definitely have the KO here. The question is, how much more can we do this turn? I mentioned we want Greninja. Not Greninja. Genesect. We need an Abra. Some Dunsparce down on the bench as well would be good. Okay, I see the Genesect in hand. The bench will be like... This setup will be definitely susceptible. We will be able to prevent the possibility of the unfair stand, but our setup is still susceptible to a Judge, and they do play Judge in the grass deck. There we go, Genesect set up. We have a second helmet. We could put that on the active actually here. Another Dunsparce down. And if the active KO gets KO'd, or when the active does get KO'd, we will have to respond with Candy Alakazam. Now, currently there's a Candy in hand, but if we get Judged here, it could be pretty tricky, to be honest. We have no draw support in play. No to Dunsparce. I mean, it's likely we draw into something, obviously, but could whiff. Also, we didn't pull the Sacred Ash off the prize cards there, or the Abra. So, getting a backup Abra... Honestly, this is actually getting super close, just based on the lack of Abra in play. I guess we'll also have the Lucky Helmet to work with if we do get Judged here. I think there's decent odds we do get Judged here as well, because we can just go Ultra Ball for Meowth for Judge. I think there's a Fez in the hand to go with it. Yeah, if I was in this situation, I would be digging for the Judge for sure. Nothing plays Switch this set, right? No, there's a couple decks that play Switch. But if you're thinking about Retreat Locking is pretty good here. Ooh, goes for the Lily. We're not disrupting the hand here. I feel like trying to reach for the cat for the Judge. I'm pretty sure there's a Judge in the deck, and I don't think the Meowth was prized either. I think this is the perfect turn to go for the Judge. Because on the other side, you could see like Candy Alakazam recover the Abra and then go like Evolve Dunsparce, Evolve the Dunsparce, Evolve the Dunsparce knockout. Like you don't even need to pop the Dunsparce to get the KO here. The judges see something here, it looks like. The judges are intervening. Any idea how many players usually make it to day 2? I'm not sure, actually. Oh, she had to shuffle her. She had to search her deck. Yeah, I went and just read the card to make sure that's how it worked. Oh, they're just making her shuffle it. Okay. It shouldn't be a big deal, though, right? Because she was shuffling the deck anyways with the Dunsparces. Wait, whose turn is it right now? It's his turn, right? Oh, maybe they're not. Are they not done? Is there going to be like some kind of ruling here? Double prize penalty? One time? That might be the only win con here, to be honest. All right, the timer's playing again. All right, looks like bug catching set. Doing the small live. I actually, how many rare candy does she have left? Can she even back-to-back candy Alakazams at this point? I feel like she's already played 2 candy. Maybe it's only, no, I feel like she has played candy twice on Alakazams, right? So if she candies this turn, she might not have a candy for the next Alakazam. She only played 1? Oh, she's only taken 1 knockout. For some reason, I thought she had taken 2 knockouts, to be honest. But then she would win next turn with candy Alakazam. It's only like 2 to 3 candy, isn't it? It's usually 3 to 4. You push the prime sub there, Brenny. It's almost never 2 anymore, to be honest. It's always 3. It's almost always just 3, to be honest. I feel like it's more often 4 than 2, though. That's for 3. Yeah, I feel like this is... I mean, unless he didn't have access to the play, but I'm pretty sure he had Judge and Meowth in the deck. I feel like he should have reached for the Judge this turn for sure. I feel like this was the turn to Judge. Just because now she can play in a way where she leaves 2 Dunsparce in play to set up to respond to getting judged. Another Arboliva. The player on the right got 2nd place at the last Champions League. All right, Lucky Helmet triggers for 2. That should be a pretty easy knockout this turn, of course. You could even go as far as going maybe Boss KO Fez to take away the draw power, but I mean, KO in the active is probably fine. I mean, but within the... I guess she could just lose to not being able to make another Alakazam, to be honest. Because she did prize. Actually, that is pretty bad. She did... Oh, man. Not drawing the Sacred Ash or the Abra is... Yeah, that's not good. She did prize an Abra and the Sacred Ash here. See, this is why Legacy Energy is better than Enriching Energy. Because you have no time to play the Legacy Energy anymore. Or the Enriching Energy. My bad. But imagine giving our opponent 1 less prize card. Broken. To the Hilda. Getting the Telepathic Energy. Does she have no recovery left? Is that it? She plays 1 Sacred Ash, 1 Night Stretcher? That's it. She loses. It's over. Oh my. It's done. I just kind of assumed there would be something else in there. Maybe Alana's Aid? Battle Cage, but yeah, I did not see any other recovery in the deck. You can take it from prizes? No? Yeah, but it's too slow. Because he's just going to go knockout, and then she's going to go play Sacred Ash, recover Abras, and then he's going to go knockout, and then she's going to go knockout, and then he's going to... Oh, no, she could still win. You're right. She could still win. It is winnable. You're right. Because she can get down double Abra next turn, and then go boss KO. Okay, there's still hope. There is still hope. Yeah, I thought it was cooked. I thought, like, you always lost here, but it is winnable. Briar? I doubt he plays Briar. Okay, there's the knockout. I mean, this would be the time to Briar, though, if you got it. Push on the Meganium. This would be a good turn to Judge. I feel like you... We got the Meowth, so if we want to Judge, we can do it. Does she play a Rotom? I'm not sure. We haven't seen it. I haven't seen one yet. It could be in there, though. She could... well, the Rotom can't even KO the bench thing, though, can it? It can't even KO the bench thing, no. I'm wondering if he should Judge now or next turn. The fact that she hasn't played the recovery card yet means there's a good chance you're going to get it off the prize cards. So if you disrupt the hand now... Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. Meganium's ready to go. Oh, I guess we bench locked ourselves out of Meowth. We can't even go Meowth for Judge if we wanted to. It could be in the hand, I guess. I can't tell. Proton would kill Arboliva? No, it wouldn't. Arboliva only has 190 damage on it. Plays an Ultra Water thin out the deck. There's the Judge. Dude, why did we fill our bench? Why did we not play for this Judge? This is like 2 turns in a row where I feel like Judge would have been a good... He just... did he forget about Judge? It's like 2 turns in a row where he just like ignores Judge. Just like, nah. I mean, it's a cool card, but I'm chilling. Or is he but if you're trying to line it up for Judge on the next turn, why would you bench the benching the Ogre Pawn is terrible. Does he play red card? He might, but wouldn't you just go for the guaranteed Judge if you're trying to pick between red card or Judge? You have the Judge guarantee. Just do the Judge. Unless you're trying to find Judge for this turn. But even if you're trying to find Judge for this turn, then you shouldn't fill your bench. Wait for the Meowth. Wait to go Meowth for Judge. Now he's just not giving himself a chance to use Judge here. Like this is lining up for her to be able to win the game now. Yeah, I like sacrifice Genesect. That seems good to me. You could force the Dunsparce first. No, but you want to keep all your Dunsparce set up. You have to shuffle 1 back to the deck. We got the Sacred. She got the Sacred Ash off the prize cards. She can cover double Abra plus whatever else. We need to make 1 bench space here. But we can get down double Abra and leave double the Dunsparce in play pretty easily here. What about Briar KO? I don't think he plays Briar. Well, even if there was Briar KO, he's ultra throwing if he has Briar in the deck. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, we don't have bench space for a Terra Pokemon. Fair, fair, fair. No, he still would be throwing because then we just shouldn't have set up the second Meganium. The second Meganium setup was just bad. You should have waited on that. Yo, he plays a Repel? Genius. Rip bundle. I couldn't tell what she got there, but I assume she got double Abra. Okay, he made other... If he was playing for a Briar line here, he made other mistakes previously, but I guess that's fair. If he's playing for Briar, then benching the Ogre Pawn doesn't make sense. Isn't the second Arbor Lever worse than the second Meganium? If we're playing for Briar, one of them is bad. I'm pretty sure he does not play Briar, so I don't think it matters. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Briar does not exist in his deck, so either way, it's not a huge deal. Oh, we only have 2 minutes left. She is increasing her pace of play. I wonder if they gave the players like a 2-minute warning or something. Because she's moving. Yeah, you don't want to... Ooh, she should have burned the other Buddy Poffin out before. I mean, just you got to make sure you just play the game here. Oh, a boss, okay, to slow things down. Oh, wait, I don't know if I like that, though, because we need the boss on the next turn, right? Is it double game loss at time? I actually am not 100% sure of their time rules. I feel like once both players have drawn enough prize cards, I'm pretty sure the game counts. I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong. I actually don't remember, to be honest. There's a Repel. Just push Shaman. Yep. No. Oh my gosh. I wonder if she plays Wondrous Path. Oh, she's Air Balloon. Oh, we got an Air Balloon. She needs boss next turn, but maybe not. She will need a boss this turn because we're just going to retreat to the Meganium here for sure. 50 seconds. Boss on the Dunsparce. Is it just retreat knockout? Oh, there's no way she doesn't win now. The hand is massive. There's the knockout. Oh my god. She actually got that up in the end. Yeah. Yeah, I thought she had 1 less turn than she did. She forgot to draw for turn. I'm pretty sure she's got it. I hope she has a boss here. Otherwise, that playing the boss last time was definitely a mistake. But I'm assuming there's a boss in the hand somewhere. Or she's able to draw into it. She doesn't need, at this point, she's going to get to finish her turn. She doesn't need to play like hyper fast. You misplayed Hella? Yeah, we never even got to play the judge. Yeah, he played this. Why is that card upside down? Oh, it's boss. Okay. She gets to finish her turn. She does get to finish her turn. She doesn't need to rush here. She gets to finish out her turn. Judge is bad as well. It gives guaranteed boss to her. Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that. You're right. I like the urgency though. I mean, it could just lead to her like getting a penalty or messing up. That's what you need to like. You need to know when to play fast, but you also need to know when to chill out. Like, it's good to be urgent and increase your pace of play when it's going to maximize your odds of winning the match because you need to conserve time. But also, when you're playing fast, you increase your risk of like messing up the board state and getting a double prize penalty or something. So like when you don't have to play fast, don't play fast. Like, because all it's going to do at that point, like, there's not enough time for another turn. All it's going to do is lead to like sloppy play and leading to like a double prize penalty or something like that. Maybe she didn't realize the turn count. The turn count isn't relevant. She wins that turn. Her turn had started. She gets to finish her turn. She could have been nervous. True. She also could have been tired and she could have been hungry. She could have had a bellyache. She could have stubbed her toe getting onto this stage. The white noise in the headset could be too loud. They forgot the peanut butter and her peanut butter and jelly this morning. Like, bro, the list could go on theoretically. Lights were too bright. They forgot to turn the heat on in the venue. She could have faced one too many slot boxes. True. I at a certain point, I would be pretty sick myself as well. One too many slot boxes. I'm new if time runs out and both have one prize left. Is it a tie? Well, if time runs out, active player finishes the turn. And then they play even turns in Japan. So I can go back and give an example because other people are probably unfamiliar with it. So she was turn 7. So if she didn't win this turn, then he would have gotten one more turn because he only played 6 turns. So this the little red thing or the orange thing on the table indicates who went second. And in Japan, they played a time and then they played even turns. Yeah, they played a time and then they played even turns. And then after that, if there's no winner, for some reason, I feel like if someone's drawn 4 prize cards, the match counts. I could just be wrong on that, to be honest, though. That might only be for Japan championships. But then it's a double game loss if no one's won. But a player can concede to the other if they want. If extra turns were taken with like Metacham V, would the other person also get to take extra turns? I actually don't know how that works over in Japan. In our tournaments, in TPCI tournaments, you would take one of the turns. The Metacham turn would be one of the turns. So if I was turn 1 and then you were turn 2, then I would be turn 1, and then I would get turn 2, and then you would be turn 3. But over in Japan, I'm actually not sure how Metacham would work in overtime. Yo, appreciate the tier 2, 7 to 8 months there, Evie. Yeah, because theoretically, then you'd have 2 extra turns. You'd have 2 more turns than they would. So, works the same way. That makes the most sense, yeah. Imagine if they still, like, imagine if they, like, if I was turn 7 and you were turn 6 and then I used Metacham, then I've played 8 turns, so you actually get 2 turns in a row as well. You only concede only if time is not yet called. No, they changed it this season. You can concede after time if you want now in Japan. Damn, so you could take turn 2 and turn 3. Yeah, in TPCI tournaments, not in Japan apparently. Or someone said it's the same in Japan actually. Is there a Dialga Visar style Metacham? There used to be, yeah. It's not legal anymore. There was a Metacham V that did the same thing. If it took a knockout, it did 2 damage counters. If it took a KO, you got another turn. But you can't attack with it 2 turns in a row. What was the policy behind not letting them concede after time? I think it was just to like make the tournament move along faster. Like instead of the players sitting there discussing like who has the board state advantage, it was just, yeah, before this season, or maybe it was before last season. I actually don't remember. It might have been before last season. In Japan, you could not concede once time was called. Like whatever the result of the match was on board was the result. Once time and turns had been played, if there was a turn to play, you were not allowed to concede. But they changed that either this season or last season. I have to imagine it was just like to keep the tournament moving type thing. But it's really not that big of a deal. So they made the correct decision and just allow people to concede whenever. Double game loss kind of silly. Why would you ever not like rock, paper, scissors so at least one person gets a win? Because you're actually just not allowed to rock, paper, scissors or like flip a coin or anything like that. You can concede to each other, but you can't do it by random means. Or rock, paper, scissors, which you could argue is a game of skill and not random means, but you're still not allowed to do it. You can't involve anything outside of the game. So based on like where the match is at or what you and your opponent agreed upon, one can concede to the other one. You can also lie and say you won rock, paper, scissors. I mean, that's not a reason. Like you and your opponent could both pick up your cards and you could say you won the match. If they play the card Dan and then we play rock, paper, scissors, you can do it then. And then you could lie and say you won, I guess. Are new cards being revealed happening tomorrow? If it was going to happen, it would happen today, but I'm pretty sure there's no new card reveals today, I don't think. Someone in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure someone mentioned that the schedule said did not mention anything about new card reveals like it normally does, so. But I think that makes sense for how the rest of the set releases are going to line up leading into NAIC and Worlds. So I assume like leading up to next Champions League and at next Champions League, we'll get card reveals for the set between NAIC and Worlds, which I assume is going to be the 30-year anniversary set, and then that'll be the simultaneous release set. Honestly, thank God for no card reveals. I could not get excited for them. What do you mean, Horsey? You could not get excited for them? Why are new sets so bad? Because they want the Pokemon Company wants you to suffer. What classic collection card do you want to see in the 30th anniversary set? None of them. I hope they don't release the 30th anniversary set. I hope they like tease it and then they reveal all the cards, but then don't release anything. That would bring me the most joy, to be honest. Especially because like the collectors would get hyped for it too, and then they wouldn't get any of their cards. Dude, I love suffering. What do you think of the commercials? They're pretty chill. Was the next set Emerald Storm or his 30th before? I actually don't know for sure, to be honest. Don't quote me. I'm just kind of making assumptions. I'm making a guess, but I could be wrong. Whatever they do is what they do. That's going to be cool with me. Will the cards that get revealed be the set before Worlds? Yeah. The next set will be the between NAIC and World set, I think. I didn't play last anniversary, but are reprinted old cards legal for standard play? No, not like the ones from the 2020 or the 25 anniversary set, like Tapu Leles and Claydol and stuff like that. No, those are not legal for play. Imagine if Claydol was playable. That'd be pretty insane. Which format do you look back on most fondly? None of them. I don't care about previous formats. There's too much current format Pokemon TCG to be played to be worried about that. Who's winning in a fight, Zoroark GX or Zoroark EX? You're starting to stream late today, aren't you? Oh, I've been live for 6.5 hours. I think it's like that late. I was about to say, I think they're switching the... Oh, they switch over immediately? Oh, okay. Day 2 is live, yeah. Why do you think Pokemon is so afraid to ban a card / problematic deck to completely put a new counter compared to other TCGs like One Piece? It feels meta last year's. What, are they hyping up Mega Pyro over here? Bro, get out of here, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is this propaganda, bro? This is insane propaganda. Get this off my screen. This is not good. No matter how much you're hyping this card up right now, I can't understand what you're saying. I got you muted, but even if you weren't muted, I want to be able to understand what you're saying. You're not convincing anyone to play this card. This card is dog shit. Why do you think Pokemon is... Oh, I already read your question. I don't know. They just like doing things differently, I guess. I don't think there's technically a right or wrong answer as long as the thing isn't like too broken or toxic. But yeah, as long as it's not too broken or toxic, I don't think there's a right or wrong way to go about it. Putting a counter versus banning something. Why you hating Azul? Hey, I'm just trying to protect the community from getting propagandized into playing Mega Pyro. I'm trying to save y'all. I'm doing what I can to protect the community from potentially playing Mega Pyro. They're highlighting how bad it is? No, I don't believe it. Mega Pyro is the secret Dragon Ball counter. The game designers found a 100% win rate and they're trying to make everyone realize. Did you name all winning Worlds decks in order? I could try. 2004 Team Magma. 2005 Nidoqueen, like King Nidoqueen, Nidoking or whatever, the Nidoqueen deck. 2006 Trick Roar. 2007 2007 was... Dude, maybe I just don't know what won Worlds in 2007. Hold on, let me think. 2007 was... I'm gonna come back to 2008 was Guardy Galley. 2009 was Speedrill. 2010 was Lux Chomp. 2011 was Megabore, whatever it was. Magnabore. 2012 was Magnabore. Was 2011. 2012 was... Was that Darkrai? Did Igor win? Igor won with Darkrai, right? That was Darkrai, Mewtwo. 2013 was Darkrai, Sableye, Jason. 2014. Year after that was it was Version Genesect. What was his name though? Why am I forgetting his name? Estrada. Version Genesect. 2015. Version Genesect. 2015 was... That was Boston, so that was Blastoise, Keldeo. 2016 was Shintaro, Mega Audino. 2017 was Diego Casiraga with Guardy GX. 2018 was Robin with Zoroark. 2019 was Henry with Mewtwo. 2020 we skipped. 2021 we skipped. Right, we skipped 2 years. 2022 was Arceus Pikachu. 2023 was it Vance? Yeah, Arceus Pikachu, Vance with Mewtwo, with Mew. And then the most recent ones were Riley with Guardy, and the year before Riley won, it was Fernandez with Iron Thorn. So I just missed 2007. I don't remember who won 07. Quad Piplup was 07. Damn it, bro! I knew it was Quad Piplup. The Flygon stall deck. Oh, was it Flytrap? Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that. Azul, my local shop didn't give me 5% off Dragon Shield Seas, even though I yelled AzulGG. Can you take care of that? Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. You'll get sent a check in the mail. Bruce wasn't Flygon stall though. No, Eevee's got second. Yeah, Tom Roos was with Absolutions. Oh, was it? I thought Absolutions got second. Not in 07? Oh. That's the only one I didn't know was Flygon in 07. Or not Flygon, Absolutions, excuse me. I got the rest of them though. Okay, now name 5 of your favorite songs from New Dawn Dolliver album. Nope. Can't make me. Can you tell me what in 2002? Because apparently that's recorded. I actually don't. I don't know what one 2002. I know it is recorded, but I don't know. I have no idea. So why don't we get cool deck names anymore? Everything is Slotbox or name here. You can change that. Anyone can change it. You just have to name a deck something and keep using that name over and over again. And then if it is a cool, good name, then it'll catch on and more people will start using it. It's up to you. You have to be the difference in the world you want to see. slot box just random 2-prize aggro decks? Yeah, pretty much. So your Dragon Shield code isn't working at checkout. Does it not work anymore? No, it does. It's maybe already, if you clicked on it through my link, then the code's already active. Or you just have to do it in all caps, I think maybe. It should be. I mean, it should work. As far as I know, it works. Let me check. Does it not work on the sparkly new ones? I don't know. I don't think so. Yo, the Passimian hype though? Now that's legitimate hype. We should be hyping up the Passimian. That card's broken. It won at KO stuff. Is Passimian getting reprinted? It's just legal. It's just like currently still legal. Dragon Shields are too boring. You know what you're getting every time? I prefer some excitement. You don't know what's going to happen with the sleeves when you shuffle them. Passimian is protecting his fruit from all the slot boxes in the format. What do you mean? Passimian is the slot box. 2002 Worlds was won by Dawn Fan Slow King by Mindy, who is the only female to win the PWC to date. Would you play at Arc Pika Worlds? B-Barrel Ice Rider. What does Passimian? Something against basics, right? Passimian does 20 damage for each of your basic Pokemon in play for a fighting and a colorless. Sad I missed the time period of the game where we had banger deck names. I'd much rather play Absolutions than Dragapult. You'd much rather play Absolutions than Dragapult, Dusknoir, Badoo, Duskull, Dreepy, Dracloak, Fire Energy, Psychic Energy, Dark Energy, Monkey Dory, Lily, Ultra Ball, Pokepad, Buddy Poffin. I don't know, it's a pretty banger deck right there. We've actually seen 0 slop decks in DayT. 0 slop decks on stream. Anyways, I'm sure they're out there. So if you're underwater, are you really wet? I think yes, because the expectation, and as far as we know, when you surface, you will be wet. Because we know, yeah, because we have the knowledge of what will happen to you once you leave the water, I would say you're wet, yeah. Dude, Alakazam is killing it. What the heck? Wait, what is this deck on the other? What is the deck on the other side? Is it a Mega Diancie deck? Alakazam versus Mega. It's like Lucario? No, they have Wonders Patch. It wouldn't be Mirror. They have Wally in their deck. It's got to be Mega Diancie, right? Imagine it's Mega Clefable. Mega Clefable. I also saw an Acerola in their deck when they were shuffling up. They also played a Dunsparce. It's like a Dunsparce Mega Diancie deck. I feel like this is going to be another dub for Alakazam. Dude, Alakazam is just like walking its way into top cut, it feels like, in this tournament. Psyduck start. That's a bad start. Let's peep the prizes. Dude, it's literally Psychic Slot Box, bro. What the fuck? The prize of Miss Energy. Predictions, I got you. The fuck is that? It's a good question. Boulder box. Boulder box. Wait, what does that boulder do again? I completely forgot what that card does. It's like Zam is hating on a lot less in Japan than everywhere else. No, it's just Zam is way better in their format than our format. Alakazam did not have the same amount of success in Japan when they were playing in our format than when we were playing there. Like it's a format diff. It's not a. It's because rotation has happened. Only in Japan. Swiss rounds? I'm actually not sure. I think it's 7, but yeah, I think it is 7. Swiss rounds day 2. So 13 and 2 is going to be the cutoff for top cut. Are players running extra hammers? Wait, did we just fail the fan rotom? Am I trolling? Are all the Dunsparce in the hand? We just saw the prize cards. There wasn't like 3 there wasn't. They must all be in the hand, right? Yeah, they're just literally all in the hand. Maybe they only play 3. Yeah, I guess they only play 3. No Abras, but I think no Abras isn't going to be a big deal unless like a turn 1 attack happens here. We'll see. Wait, is this actually a mirror mat? Dude, what is the other deck? We're Buddy Poffining. Oh, to get... Okay, that makes sense. Dunsparce, Kangaskhan. Oh, it is literally just Lopunny to Dunsparce. Yo, where's Chip at? This honestly might just be anti-slop. There's a Chi and Pound there, yeah. I bet this deck beats Slop box decks for sure. Oh yeah, the Chi and Pound is probably for Watchtower for sure. No Ghost? Yeah, I mean, it's literally just like Lopunny, Clefairy. That's it. The whole deck is just literally Lopunny, Clefairy. I wonder how many Mist Energy they play. They might play a lot. Opening the Psyduck is pretty unfortunate, but we should still be fine. There's 1 missed, 2 missed. There's 1 missed prize as well. 3. Do they play 4 Mist Energy? Yo, this might just be kind of like a sick anti-meta deck. 4 Mist Energy beats Alakazam. Clefairy beats Dragapult. Lopunny beats Slop. Anti-slopology right there. Okay, there's the pass. Just setting themselves up for the next turn. Dawn in the hand here on the other side, so they're not completely dead in the water yet. But yeah, I don't know how many Enhanced Hammer they play, to be honest. Like, if we just start finding like 1, 2, 3 mist energy, if we find a couple mists in a row here, this game might be cooked. Yeah, I have no clue how many Enhanced Hammer they play. Yeah, he stole your thing, Chip. Copped your swag. There's no way they run more than 2 Enhanced Hammers? Yeah, they're probably not, right? So if we can just get like back-to-back mists on something, I think we're chilling. All right, in with the Dunsparce. Zul, if you could be related to a cartoon character, who would it be? I have no clue. Already got some Abras in play. There's an Enhanced Hammer in the hand already. We find the mists. Ultra Ball giving up Nitrogen on Acerola. Gotta find the mists. Gotta find the mists. What should I play to beat Dragapult? This deck keeps blocking me from cups. Any good deck that has a fine Dragapult matchup. Generally, the answer is more so about you playing better and less so about... Yeah, generally, it's more so about you playing better and way less so about a certain deck specifically stopping you. Okay, 3 more. Did we get the mist? No mist. I mean, we do need to find the mist in like a decent amount of time. We can't take too long for this. Jesus. Does that have 3 Wallies in it? Dude, what the heck? Wait, this deck is kind of sick. Alright, Kadabra number 1. 1 Enhanced Hammer already in the hand. And they probably play 2. I don't think any were prized. Now into the Hilda. Isn't 2 E-Hammer enough to KO 2 Megas and take 6? Yes, but they don't like you could just go Evolve to Lopunny, attach Mist, pass, and then next turn attach another Mist and then attack. Like, you can just sit there and attach 3 Mist energy to a Lopunny. Like, you don't have to put it in the active, and then you also don't have to you can like attach multiple. Like, the theoretical win condition is just to build up 4 Mist energy on a Lopunny. But if the Alakazam player gets far enough ahead, it would be tough, to be honest, to do it. If you don't have like a judge to like reset their hand or something like that. Oh, we're going with the enriching on the Fan Rotom? The heck? Not even going to consider to try and preserve that? We got the Genesect. We got the tool for the Genesect. I guess this allows us to attack for turn, though, right? We can attack with the Fan Rotom. Sure, that makes sense. And then take the knockout. Yeah, I guess I don't hate it. Just put the pressure on. Get another. I assume another Dunsparce here. All right, now we're putting the pressure on. This is where things can get bad. I guess we could just put a Mist on a Fan Rotom here to KO the Fan Rotom, but then they could like Nitrate the Fan Rotom and then attach like a Telepathic Energy to KO the Fan Rotom, which we probably don't want to do. Wally off the Pokegear, definitely not what we're looking for here. I actually maybe just looking for a Lily, but and there's Lily immediately grabs it. I don't even think he was looking at the. Oh yeah, he is cooking. What the heck? Dunsparce into play. Then into the Lily. Like, if you draw Mist Lopunny here, I don't think you want to attack with the Lopunny, right? You just want to evolve to Lopunny, attach the Mist, and pass. There's a Mist. Into the Dunsparce draw. Give it some thought again. Should you wait until Bunny has 2, maybe 3 Mist? Theoretically, yeah. Yeah, they can't evolve that one. Wait, can they evolve that? They can't evolve it, right? It is, yeah, Matt. Continuing to hold this Mist. They're still holding out on this Mist energy. The thing is, though, you don't want to just attach a, like, yeah, what is the, I'm so curious to see how, like, what we're waiting for here. Maybe, I think we are waiting for, like, a Judge. I think we're waiting to go, like, Judge plus Mist or something like that. There's one boss used. There's the knockout. There's Lopunny plus Mist. We have a Judge to go with it? No Judge. I mean, if we attack with the Bunny here, we're just going to get... It's a Hilda. We're just going to get knocked out. We're just going to get Enhanced Hammer knocked out here. The hand is massive on the Alakazam side. It's like, it's almost like on the Lopunny side, you just drew a little bit too slow into the Mist energy. Now they're just going to get overwhelmed. Draw with the Dunsparce. Want to evolve last turn the Bunny? I don't know. We could have evolved last turn and attached the Mist, right? Did we have the evolution? They can still pull it together, though. I mean, if there is Enhanced Hammer boss KO is probably game. And they have a... Dude, I think they have it. The Mists were a little bit too slow. I think we have everything. I think we have boss, Enhanced Hammer, knockout on that Lopunny on the bench. I think the boss on the previous turn was also a misplay. On the Alakazam side, we probably should have waited a turn. Or we should have just taken the free KO on the active is what I mean. But I also don't know, like, if you're not... Like, this is probably still the correct play on the Lopunny side of the field, to be honest. Like, I think this is probably the correct play. So, like, you have to put the Lopunny in play with the Mist. You can't wait. The longer you wait, the worse it gets. Draw 3 with the Dunsparce. Yeah, like, we're really hoping to, like, find Mist Energy turn 2 to put on a Lopunny. And then it's going to be so big it can't get Gust KO'd. There's a boss in hand. There's an enhanced hammer in hand. We can draw 2 more cards with Alakazam as well if we want to. Yeah, I think this is probably a favorable matchup, but the Lopunny player just drew a little bit too slow in this one. Yeah, I mean, they got it. Wait. What? Do we not have the bunny KO there? We had it, right? What if we go judge another miss? What? Why are we wasting just KO the active? Why would we use boss there either? I don't think he had enough. If he didn't have enough, why do you evolve to Alakazam? No, he definitely had enough. He had another Alakazam in hand. He could have drawn +2. No, he definitely had enough. He 100% had enough. We have another Alakazam in hand, no? Oh, we don't. We didn't get there. We don't have another Alakazam. Second missed online. Do we have a judge to go with it? Dude, why are we definitely should not have been bossing there, though. The boss there was also a misplay. Boss on the Kadabra. There's the knockout, 160. 2 miss built up. We could get double enhanced hammer this turn still. Dude, I thought he for sure had it. Can we get double? Is there an enhanced hammer prized? I don't think there is, right? If we can find double E hammer, we still get the win here. Oh no, is there only 1 E hammer in the deck? See, this is the problem with using the bosses when we didn't need to. I actually would have killed the fan order anyways and taken off the board for them. Yeah, never mind, it's fine. All right, we definitely can get there now. Now we can definitely get there. Dude, I thought he for sure had it. We've been sitting there building up that hand for turns. Boulder kills Lucario. Oh, that's what it's for. And let me read this Iron Boulder real fast. If you don't have the same number of cards in your hand as your opponent, this attack does nothing. Wait, that's kind of sick, actually. How are we powering up Boulder? It plays Wondrous Patch. Wondrous Patch, Psychic Energy. Is he allowed to have 2 discard piles? Oh yeah, that Alakazam is on the bench. No, we gave him a chance to get a third miss. We're not even digging for it. Wait, was that a second enhanced hammer even in the deck there? Also, that's 2 boss gone. We only have 1 boss left on the other side. We could actually go Meowth for Hilda for miss if it's in there. The third mist is in the deck. Can we get it? Into the Lily. We're trying to find it. That definitely is a misplay. He definitely was supposed to play the Buddy Poffin first there. If he doesn't have enough enhanced hammers, it's not GG. It is GG if he only has 1 enhanced hammer. That is fair. It is game. I thought he had 2 though, but maybe he doesn't. Maybe there's a second one in there. Maybe it is just game over. If he draws miss, it's GG for sure. He didn't draw it. If the Alakazam player has another enhanced hammer in the deck, ooh, actually, I feel like taking this knockout is a misplay, to be honest. Because now you gave a bench space and Fez draw over. We just shouldn't have taken the knockout there, I feel like. I feel like we should have just passed. Is there a second E-hammer in there? Maybe there's not. Maybe it is just game. Maybe he only plays 1 enhanced hammer. It might have been cooked since the second miss hit the field. Oh, we can use the other Alakazam to take a prize card. Oh. We can use Alakazam to... Oh, no, wait, we can't because there's mist energy, right? We can't move the energy... Oh, we can use the second attack though, right? We can hit for 110. All right, 110 punch. There's 180 damage on the Lopunny right now. We definitely can't Wally it. Wally it would be a massive throw. Air Balloon active into the Lily once again. He's playing fast. They have 7 minutes left, so they got a decent amount of time, but Alakazam is a pretty slow deck, of course. Enriching, basic Psychic. If you attach the third Mist to the active and you get hit by another of these Alakazams, you get KO'd? You're close to getting KO'd, right? Got 180 on us. We'd get hit for 160. Wait, doesn't that just KO us? Like, the third Mist energy is actually not safe here, right? Put Mist on Bench Bunny. But then you lose the double Enhanced Hammer. Oh, he got the Mist. But now you lose to that Alakazam punching you, right? I don't think he has double hammer. I also don't think he has double hammer. I think he plays one hammer. But he actually wins the game. He wins with he can chain this other Alakazam. Better read this. He's gonna win with the Psychic Alakazam. Sacred Ash coming in, recovering the whole squad. Not getting the Abracadabra there. Interesting. Maybe it's not relevant? Oh, we could attack with Fan... Okay, we're attacking with Phantom this turn, and then next turn we're going to try and attack with the other Alakazam. Makes sense, makes sense. I was a little bit lost there for a second. Oh, we have no energy! Oh, no! The Dunsparce getting used. Actually, that's actually a good question. How many energy are left? How many more times can we attack? With new fresh attackers. Oh, we got the energy, but how many energy are left in the deck? Goes for the Dawn. Basic Psychic. We can attack. Oh, we can attack back-to-back turns with this Alakazam here, actually. Yeah, it's back again. The Lopunny player seems pretty confident, though. Yeah, the Lopunny player seems super confident. I feel like he's gonna lose. Oh, we're gonna... What are we gonna do? Whoa, but we lose to a single E-Hammer on the bench one now. Okay, well, he definitely played those. Yeah, I don't know about that. He definitely played the cards, right? That's definitely pretty sus. Like, if the judges are letting him take that back, I don't know. Like, it's on the in those kind of situations, it's on the judges to hold him to the play. I feel like he needs to be held to the play there. I don't know. Wait, now we just lose. Don't we just lose to a single? Is he just hoping there's no Enhanced Hammer? Now we just lose to a single Enhanced Hammer here. That's game, right? Wait, they just picked it up? Wait, how does he win? No E-Hammer? He literally has an E-Hammer in his hand. Doesn't he have one E-Hammer in his hand here? He's got an E-Hammer in his hand. What just happened? Yeah, he has one. Dude, I don't know what just happened that game. I am just lost. I am so lost. He plays one enhanced hammer and he had it in his hand. I'm pretty sure he could get enough cards to take the knockout there. No normal Alakazam. This is a normal Alakazam. It's right there. He has game. He literally just wins. The Alakazam player literally just wins here, but he just conceded. Bro's too tired? I don't know. Maybe he's cooked. Maybe he's got to go catch a train or something. I don't know. Dude, I don't know what just happened there. Does he not have energy? He literally has a fully Alakazam. There's a full Alakazam set up with Enhanced Hammer in hand. Potential to draw with Fez. Play a supporter. Use it a Dunsparce. He had it all. He literally had it all. The only thing I can think is he like literally had to like go, like he literally couldn't finish out the tournament or something. I have no clue. Tummy ache? Ooh. Maybe he had a tummy ache. I thought the Lopunny guy conceded. No, it said he won. Maybe he thought he could. I don't know. He had an E-Hammer in hand. He had it all. The hammer was glitched. Yeah, I guess he couldn't play it. Yeah, I don't know. No clue. Conceded randomly? I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That was I don't know. Bunny had double miss. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Literally, there's nothing. There was nothing. There's nothing. He could attack and he could KO the Lopunny there. He literally had everything to make the play happen. He just chose to concede. The Lopunny did not have double missed. The Alakazam was available in the active and could attack. He could have drawn with Fest. He could have drawn with Dunsparce. He could have played a supporter. Everything was there for him to win the game. Now, if he still wants to concede, that's fine. But he could have won the game. Check his PayPal. Yeah, we might need a PayPal check on this one. He didn't want to BM by winning, so he conceded. Yeah, it would have been 2 BM to win the match, so you got to concede. Maybe the double miss just stuck in his head. Yeah, that is possible. Like, he just saw that it get fully healed, and he was like, oh, well, I mean, I can't Enhance Hammer it, and then I can't KO it, so I guess I just lose. That's possible, I guess. He said, I'm tired of your slop. I'm conceding. Man, interesting. The Zam he attacked with evolved in the same turn. Oh, did he candy at Alakazam during the same turn? That could be it. No, I don't think that's true, though. I actually think that's just not true. Wait, is this... I'm pretty sure he got the Abras the turn before. Yeah, see, he attacked this turn, and then he has an Abra down on the bench. He can evolve this Abra this turn. Yeah, there's no... And then boom, that gets KO'd. And then he gets all this. And then he candies the Abra, which he can do. And then he attacks with the Alakazam, gets the damage in there. Then the opponent does that. And then this turn... I mean, the only thing would be if he doesn't have enough cards to one-hit KO it, which I guess theoretically could be possible. But it didn't even look like he counted to try and see if he could. Because he could still Kadabra, to Dunsparce, and Fez this turn. And play a supporter if you need to get more cards out of the deck that way. So... oh, now this is the slop that we've been missing. Let's go. Dude, I've been hungry too, man. I've been waiting for this. This is what I'm talking about right here. Some good old slop box. Yeah, I'll pay out the prediction. Even though it makes no sense how it ended. I'm no longer taking statements in the chat about that game anymore. How'd the bunny go from having 2 miss to 1 miss on it? He used Wally. He Wally reset it, and then it was in the active with 1 miss going into the attack. Is Venusaur meta now? I doubt it. We've seen it a couple times already, but I doubt it's going to be a meta deck. So for your buy list, are you moving cards between all of your decks, or do you pull them for when you need them, assuming you're not playing TCG Live? I keep no decks built. What's your go-to slop dinner? I like pasta and the first topping I find in my cabinet. I mean, I meal prep slop bowls, so that's my go-to slop dinner. And lunch and breakfast. We know? Well, they don't know. I'm answering their question, okay, Skydeer? Jeez. All right, let's lock back in here. We got Slopbox versus Grass Slop. It really is just Slopbox for Slopbox here. One of them is just full green. The other one is a bunch of different colors. Slopbox versus Slop Bowl. We got the Venusaur knockout here. Honestly, that's probably something that the slot box doesn't have an answer to is Venusaur, right? Besides, like, Punch with Kangaskhan? Now, you're only getting 1 prize card here. I guess you could just gust the Ogrepons off the bench, though, right? My cortisol levels after that Alakazam match? Not good, not good. My cortisol is spiking right now. This is not good. Doing the opposite of something maxing for sure here. I'm just not sure what it is. I got the Fez for 3. We could just see like Lopunny KO Ogerpon off the bench this turn. Like we can just like completely ignore the Venusaur possibly. Zan player conceded because I cannot attack and win. But they definitely could, right? Well, they definitely should have at least tried. It didn't seem like they even were aware of how many cards they for sure had in their hand in their deck. They definitely just didn't even try to win. They must have not been they must have thought there was like double mist on it still or something. Probably. I'd have to go back and count for sure. But it didn't seem like they were aware of how many cards were left in their deck anyways. We got Clefairy rebuilt up again. Oh, and we have the boss. Wait, hang on. Oh, we're going after the Meganium. I was going to say, we don't do enough to KO an Ogerpon here. We do enough to KO a Meganium, though. That's fine. But I don't... on the other side, though, on the Venusaur side, I don't think you care about the Meganium going down here. Unless your Venusaur is going to get 2-hit KO'd. That's like that could be the win condition here for the slot box. Is just punch the Venusaur twice. Although you can also still go KO 2 Ogerpons to win as well. So you have a couple different ways to win the game here. And Meganium's back anyway, so... although that does give another line over to the slot box. Now you can go KO Meganium, KO Ogerpon instead of 2 KO in the active or KOing 2 Ogerpons. It feels winnable for the Venusaur side still if they can find some kind of healing card for the Mega Venusaur here. I mean, if the slot box player just has Gus, there's nothing you can really do about that, to be honest. So I feel like we need to hope that the Venusaur gets punched and we have Wally to respond to the punch. There we go. There's the KO. Probably should have moved the energy off the bench to the active, right? Or actually, no. Then could we have gotten 1-hit KO'd by an Ogerpon, maybe? Then we should have moved the energy off the active to the other Ogerpon, right? Fully split our energy. Be more efficient. All right, there's an area 0. We have the ability to go wide now. The amount of slot box surprise. None of the Pults are playing 1 copy of Moltres. Not that we've seen, although I don't even know how good Moltres would be. Though Grass Ogerpon's like never going to be in the active for you to go after. It probably wouldn't be a terrible option though. Can you play Ethan Stiflotion Dragapult again? No, that card's garbage. Or that deck's garbage. Also, for those asking about my Dragon Shield code, I just checked it. It has to be input all lowercase, apparently. But it does work. It does work. All right, second Latios getting into play. This is huge. This is a really big deal. We have double retreat cost now, so we can go back to our second bench and preserve the Pokemon for the next game. So we're thinking ahead towards our future matches here. Confident for the win for sure. Just a retreat to the Lopunny. Oh, just a sacrifice Banerian pass? That's not good. Force immediately on the other side. We got nothing put together there. Energy retrieval for turn. I mean, we can on the Venusaur side, we can win with boss here. Two Lotties, you can put them back into your hand. Yeah. There we go. I think I like Boss Fez a little bit more there. I don't hate bossing this though either. What's the patch for? Retreat locking. You can push Fez, retreat Fez. I assume that's the reason anyways. All right, into the Meowth to start the sequence. We're not even using Pheasantipity here. I feel like the Venusaur has got it here. Unless there's a way for them to one-hit KO Venusaur. I just don't know what it would be. I mean, they're getting unfair stamp, so I don't think it exists. That might just be game on board, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. How do you... Doesn't the Grass Ogerpon just KO anything here? Oh, no. He put his cards into his hand. Yeah, he has to Fez into them. Okay, they probably got it resolved. They can figure out what cards it was, so it's not that big of a deal because of the stream. I assume we also need Mega Lopunny to go with everything else here. There's a counter stadium. Maybe they're gonna boss KO them. But if you boss KO Meganium, don't you just... Nice, you don't guarantee... Oh my gosh, we don't even have an attacker. We have like still have nothing here. Jeez. I thought we had more in the hand to work with there. We just have nothing. Man, this Mega Venusaur is literally dumping all over this slot box. Do you care to address the rumor circulating online that you're deathly afraid of the country Spain and that's why you're casting this event instead? Thoughts? It's the first time I've heard this rumor. But yeah, obviously it's true. All right, here we go. 5 off the unfair stamp. I have no idea what we're looking for at this point. We've used our supportive return. I assume Mega Lopunny has to be one of the cards we're trying to find here. Is it just gonna be a retreat to Baneri and pass again? There's no way the game has to be over if that's our turn. If you retreat to Baneri and pass, the game is definitely just over. We had to do something this turn. I don't even think there's anything we could do this turn that would be enough to actually line up to win the game, but there's the pass. We also do just lose to a boss's orders here as well. Or a repel. Repel also wins the game. Believe it or not, it's true. Wait, she just BMing? Oh, she's just recovering energy to draw more cards. Okay. I thought she was going to KO the 2-prizer with an Ogerpon specifically instead of just KOing it with the Venusaur. I just wanted more energy to work with. Okay. Yeah, I mean, either way, it's still just game. Petrol for boss. Can you BM on stream? Sure, why not? What are they gonna do? Say no? Like, what if you go to play an extra card? Even if you have game on board, what's the judge gonna be like? No, you have game. And what if you don't have game? What if you didn't realize you had game? Then they just told you had game, and then you just win the game. That'd be insane. They only have 2 minutes left. Oh yeah, obviously it doesn't matter. If they overload the Venusaur, I guess maybe there could be a... Whoa, that's... Hold on. That could... There's 4 energy on the Venusaur. That's 8 energy on the Venusaur. 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, now we could lose. Why did we put 4 energy on the Venusaur? This is actually losable now. I don't know how many energy we need, but I feel like we can actually lose the game to an Ogerpon KO on the Venusaur. We need a lot of grass energy, couple E-switches. Starting with Night Stretcher. Oh, I mean, that's not a good... If we're going Night Stretcher for Kangaskhan, that's not a good sign, right? All right, take it back. It's game over. Oh, we're playing Crispin. Nah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Unless the Venusaur player doesn't realize that they can just KO the Kangaskhan. That would be, I guess, a win con here. Is if they just, like, punch the Kangaskhan. All right, yeah. Super load them. More. Just get it all involved. No BM, bro. What the heck? It's like a 3 out of 5 into the game there. I want to see more BM. I would have just placed everything. Won't catch me doing math. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Put everything on so you don't have to count. Yeah. Throw it all up there. BM stands for bad manner. Can you give us your take on Slopbox? It is a deck in the current standard format of the Pokemon TCG. In the current format and the future Chaos Rising format. That contains Pokemon cards. That was my live game. That ogre would have been doing 1,000 damage, I swear to God. That's what I'm saying. Same. That's not an opinion. Well, my opinion is that it is a deck that is playable in the current standard format, right? Someone could disagree with that, right? Like, I think it's currently a competitive standard format Pokemon TCG deck. Someone could say they don't think it's... Well, I guess I have to maybe have to add that I think it's competitive. Like, I think it is a meta deck. The current meta competitive Pokemon TCG standard format deck. That should work, right? I'd be worried, but I feel like they should consider making full art A-Specs. Like a full art Unfair Champ would be cool. No, they shouldn't do that. That'd be terrible. That's like literally... That would kill the Pokemon TCG, I think, literally. Can you imagine how many collectors would get involved with our playable cards? And then the playable cards, like, if they did that, then Unfair Champ becomes worth thousands of dollars. And then no one can get into the game. And the Pokemon TCG dies. We just become Yu-Gi-Oh! 2.0. Air fryers everywhere. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Alrighty then. And they're pretty quick with like getting to the next round. They're quick with it, you know? They're moving, they're moving. Oh, we got Daichi. All right, predictions up. Wait, is this top cut or is this? Oh, we just saw her on stream as well. She's playing Alakazam. No, X and 2 is top cut. So this is a, I don't know, a winning in for a winning in. It's like 13 and 2 is top cut. This is a losing out, but if you win, you're not in cut yet. Bad matchup for Slop. Well, I don't know if we know what Daichi's playing. Daichi was playing Slop yesterday, but I can reset the prediction if you want me to. I need to. We have no idea. Well, we know what she's playing. We don't know what he's playing. But there's a good chance it's probably Slop. It is in fact Slop. Slop versus Zam. Shaman starts. I don't know if Water Pawn is in the build here. Or Daichi. Duck Pass? Turn 1 attack is so good then. I mean, he's got options in the hand. The turn 1 attack is insanely good here. There's no potential for a response. And if you KO the Shaman specifically, it might not be able to be recovered. Water Palm prized. Guess we might need to. We need some thought. Predictions? Are you resetting? No, what the fuck? I'm not resetting the predictions. Lock in. . How often are these kind of tournaments in Japan? Every couple months, like every 2 or 3 months. It's usually like every 2 months, yeah. Like every 2 months throughout the regular season. They take like a similar break that we do between like NAIC and Worlds. They have a similar like time off in that range. The tournament scene is bigger in Japan than the rest of the world combined, right? No. I don't even think the tournament scene in Japan is actually that much bigger than like US and Canada. It's just that we have, well, one, our tournaments get capped lower, but we have so many more major tournaments and access to major tournaments, like more conveniently, that like there's less interest for any one individual tournament. Also, travel from like the East Coast to the West Coast is a lot harder than it is in Japan. Like it's more convenient to travel within Japan than it is like East Coast to West Coast in America, I think, as well. So, oh, we have the tournament attack with the Clefairy, of course. Yeah, that's like an easy tournament attack. There was thousands upon thousands of people who try to get into Champions Leagues. It is, yeah. Like this Champions League has like 7,500 players, and there's more people who entered the lottery system as well. But I don't think it's actually that much bigger, to be honest. It's probably bigger, but not by as much as people think it is. It's just like how our structures are different, which like changes things for sure. Like our accessibility to major tournaments is just higher. Yeah. It's crazy how many celebrities play in Japan, no? Like I don't think there's any in the States. What did we get stopped for? The judge was like, you already played supporter? Wait, what the fuck? Where'd this boss... Did we just Meowth for boss? Oh, wait. I have no idea what's happening, to be honest. I was wondering what the heck he's looking at. Alright, well, we got the KO on the Shaman. There's a Dawn on the other side, but we need a lot more than a Dawn here. We might have to put Pheasantipity in play to play the game here. Who knows? Why would you want a boss duck? Was he even trying to play the boss, or did he just get it? Yeah, he needed the Meowth for extra damage, but he wasn't trying to play it, right? The Cyrano was put into the discard pile through an Ultra Ball. We end up with the Abragrab. The Fez wasn't prized, was it? Going back in time, check the prize cards real fast. Fez was not prized. But we'll see what else is in the hand here. But Lone Abra is like... I feel we gotta go... If we were going Lone Abra pass, we definitely should have got Fez instead and drawn 3. Lone Abra pass when we know the... Oh, we have the telepathic energy. Okay, this is fine. This is chill. I was about to say, I was like, man, I don't know about this. Oh, does Alakazam get around? I'm just gonna look it up. I don't know. I'm gonna get both takes. Let's see. Ooh, it does. Okay. That's not what I want to know. That's not what I want to know. Don't worry about what I want to know. I figured it out. Don't worry about it. All right, we got the Abras now. You still don't want to KO the Psyduck, so honestly, boss KO Abra would still be okay, but this would be the time when you'd want a Water Pawn if it was available. Whatever the math is. But she doesn't like it. Okay, it is just going to be the boss. It's just boss KO. Is that it? Cachaladios? I mean, we need to set up attackers. I mean, you might as well, right? Yeah, I mean, you need the Psychics on it. Okay, there's the knockout. It is possible for her to get the KO here. Decent amount of cards in the hand. Candy Alakazam. Start with the Kadabra. Go from there. Another Abra on the way. Yeah, this is still like super winnable. Not sure if anyone's 12-0. I haven't looked at the standings in a little while. Oh, I think she just has Candy Alakazam in hand. Dude. She's like absolutely fine now for the situation. Could grab Fez this turn if we want. Still no Fez grab. I'm assuming that means we have the KO. We don't have to grab Fez if we don't need it. We only need to grab Fez if we need it. There we go. Candy Alakazam for 3. I have to imagine we have enough for the KO on the active here. Okay, we can even play a Pokepad. Get a Dunsparce on the bench, I assume. Going for the Genesect. Okay, that's pretty good as well. This would be a good turn to maybe go with the unfair stamp, so just take that play. That's even better, right? Take away the... Oh, we have Dunsparces in hand already to work with. My goodness. This is looking pretty cooked. But can we even play it, though? We better be able to play it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, did we whiff? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's only doing 180. Am I trolling or is she trolling? I mean, it's still not, it's not over, but it's not what you want to be doing. That's a pretty big mistake. You definitely just want to take the KO here for sure. Like, you can still win the prize trade, though. She still has the advantage in the prize trade. But she should definitely retreat the active to the Psyduck, right? Like, just retreat to Psyduck and sacrifice the duck. Not attacking is also fine because you don't want to build up damage and play for a Monkey Dory play, I guess. Oh, she's going for the attack. I mean, there's still no Shaman in play. Actually, no, that's like a pretty big deal. Daichi has the KO on the active. There's still not a Shaman in play, so a Water Pond play is available in the future to get 2 prize cards. So Daichi can win the prize trade here. Not right now, but in the future at some point. Benches the Monkey Dory, goes for the Lily. It is possible, I guess, that the Clefairy doesn't get KO'd this turn. It's pretty unlikely, though. That was a pretty big mistake on her part, I feel like. I mean, you could make an argument that it's better to establish the Genesect before you take your first knockout. I think actually you could make the argument it's better for her to play it this way, I guess. Like, don't take a KO. It's better to get the Genesect in play and not take a KO than take a KO without Genesect in play. Because if she took the KO here, she wouldn't have Genesect in play. But she does need to start to build up other attackers on the back line. You can get Abra to swing next turn, I guess. Oh yeah, I mean, can't win it next turn is not a problem at all. Building up the monkey mind bend. Are we mind bending out here? I mean, I guess just getting the water. Oh, the Water Pond is like the last prize card. It's literally the last prize card. If he only plays 1 Water Pond, we're probably not using Water Pond this game. All right, she can still take 2 prize KOs in a row, though, here. And we have the Genesect to protect against. Now we have the Genesect established to protect against the unfair stamp. She just needs to find recovery at this point, because we're down quite a few Alakazams. I guess if you can't get Shaman back into play this turn, dude, imagine if we had Shaman in play, our bench would be Shaman, Genesect, Psyduck. And Daichi on 2? I have no clue. He might be. Does Zam play red card? From what we've seen, some of them do, yeah. Honestly, red card here could be pretty good. All right, Buddy Poffin. I don't think there's an Aber to grab here. She also might not have the energy yet. I'm not sure if she has energy. Just one Dunsparce. But even a Hilda would work here. The Pokemon on Alakazam's bench is Psyduck and Genesect. There's a Briar. Got the Fez for 3. We haven't seen a Briar. Okay, we got the energy. We haven't seen a Briar in any of the builds so far. Still no Shaman. So Water Pond could get 2 prize cards this turn. Or maybe the next turn if Shaman doesn't get put in play next turn. The Pheasantipity was in the hand. She Poffin for the Dunsparce. On for the Dunsparce. Yeah, Water Pond is the only win con here for Daichi at this point. And the longer the game goes on, the more likely it is that she'll be able to recover the Shaman and get into play. Azul also forgets Water Pond is prize every 1 minute. I mean, he could play 2. I don't know if he plays 2 or not. If he plays 2, then he can still win. I guess like some kind of Sob gameplay would also be like a thing, right? Alakazam doesn't have a way to deal with Sob, right? I think she would have time to recover. I don't know, that could get weird though. The bench is like so clogged with so much bullshit. Oh, I didn't realize there was a Pheasantipity on the bench. You're right. Yeah, Fez on the bench is a win condition. I completely forgot about Fez. Bro, water is prized, holy. There could be 2 Teal Mask Ogerpon in the deck. Yes, 1 Water Pond is prized. But what if there's a second one in the deck? Think. I've already said this 3 times. He plays 2 Fez. He can play 2 Water Pond. There's not L? Here, I got an L for you. Here. I need a break. I need a break. Here. LDs. Yeah, the Fez on the bench is also a win condition. We can just KO the Pheasantipity with Clefairy. We can KO the active and then Clefairy KO Fez on the next turn. Or Ursaluna if he plays Ursaluna. If her deck ever gets too low, he could Sob Genesect. Oh, the Sob Genesect would be hilarious. Sob honestly looks like a strong win condition here if he does have one. He does need a KO this... If he doesn't get a KO this turn, then things are actually starting to look pretty bad. Cards on the top left player... Top left player's discard? There's a Passimian and Telepathic Energy. You can't deck out to Dunsparce, though? No, you can. You need benches for 2 to Dunsparce. If you don't have benches for 2 to Dunsparce, then you can deck out. Also, the Lucky Helmet would force the deck out. I feel like if there is a second Water Pond in the deck, though, we would grab it right now as Daichi. So if we don't see it get grabbed here, then I don't think it's in the... I don't think there is a second one. There is a Water Energy on a Monkey Dora, yes. I guess he honestly maybe should have attached that to the Latios, right? What was the reason for him to attach the water to the Monkey Dory over the Latios? Because then going into this turn, all he needs is the Psychic for the Latios attack. Because he has the Prism in hand. He could have at least attacked with Latios this turn to take the KO and then tried to pull together... Oh, he is actually going to go with Mind Bend now. Mind Bend is actually our play here. I guess it is a 1-prizer. So if she doesn't have Boss around it for the knockout, and she KOs through the active, Daichi can still win with going KO, Boss KO, Fez. So that would still make this a winnable situation. I thought the only win con was on Fez for Daichi with Wellspring. No, he has a couple different win conditions here. He can just KO the active, then KO the Fez. He could saw block something if he has second Water Palm. But if he had second Water Palm, I think he probably would have grabbed it off that Cyrano there. So I'm assuming he just does not play that. She could also enhance hammer that Prism Energy on the bench Latias, right? We could E-ham the bench Latias here. That's one less energy in play. She does have a boss in hand. I think she has multiple boss actually. I think she's just missing the energy here, if anything. And she just drew the energy as well. Alakazam has 1 retreat cost, right? So she has boss KO2 prizer, which might put this out of range. She could have just retreated into the Dunsparce. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense because then you still need an energy for turn. But you just lose your energy. This allows her to flip if she wants to flip. She can still just retreat now into the other Alakazam. That's the exact same thing. Like she sequenced it correctly. It gives her the most options playing it like this. Yeah, the only thing she would lose to at this point would be Sob, I think. Which we know is not possible. Although I guess Daichi could like go back into the Monkey Dory and like, well, no, she has too many boss left. It's just not, it's not real. They don't do turns after time. They play even turns. So the player who went second gets to have the last turn of the game, basically, after time is called. So many lucky helmets. You need to play enough of them so you can find it for the Genesect. So you play like 2 to 3 of them. Sometimes like 2 in an air balloon. There we go. There's the knockout down to 2 prize cards. Actually cannot win this turn. We could see a Mind Bend, but I think she has enough energy left to win the game. He's checking the energy right now. There's 3 telepathic energy in the discard pile, so she still has telepathic plus Night Stretcher if you retreat the basic off the active. You're forgetting about the Pokemon Catcher Briar play. True. Area 0 go wide. Terrapagos, Pokemon Catcher, bring up Pheasantipity. Briar, Terrapagos KO. Okay, sure. There's a Crispin. I assume we're just going to go with a Mind Bend here and hope it's enough, but it shouldn't be enough here. Why is no one playing Harlequin? Those people are just literally playing like just the unfair stamp, basically. We've seen a couple people play like a 1-of Judge or a 1-of Harlequin, but not often. I haven't seen it in Daichi's list so far, but he might have it. Telepathic is a 4-of most of the time. I'm glad you asked. Daichi is playing Slot Box. All right, into the Mind Bend again. But yeah, I think she just has Retreat Boss again. I think there's a Night Stretcher and a boss in the hand here. So we'll see Daichi with the Slot Box eliminated. And she still needs 2 wins, though. So she's not quite into cut yet. Still needs to get 2 more wins. Should be more than enough to kill the cat. The cat is cooked. Is Slotbox the official name for this deck? Yes, it is. Please refer to it as Slotbox moving forward if you were thinking about referring to it as anything else. It's possible for Daichi to make cut at X3. I guess you're not actually not wrong. You could still make cut at X and 3. It is possible some X3s do make cut. X3 can make cut. That is fair. That is fair. Not guaranteed, for sure. But a couple of them might slip into cut. I had to drop from Orlando. I'm so sad. Sorry to hear that, Andrew. The prime sub there, Kelpo Green. Cream. Kelpo Green. Are you covering this over Sevilla because of the new set? Yeah, it's definitely a more interesting. It's the more interesting tournament, yeah. But I might stay up for day 2 of Sevilla. Right now, I'm feeling pretty awake. Honestly, one of the problems last night is probably I didn't really eat, like, at all in the later half of the day. If I just ate some food, I might have been able to stay up for day 1 of Sevilla. Currently, I'm feeling pretty good. I was feeling pretty tired before, but then I ate some food. Had an energy drink. I'll probably have to have another energy drink here in a couple hours if I'm trying to stay up for Sevilla. Another 4 or 5 hours. But I might be able to do it. We'll see. I definitely want to watch the tournament, but if I can't stay awake, then no. I eat food, I instantly fall asleep. I mean, that happens to me too, but the key is to not eat too much food. Just eat a little bit of food. Like you had some slop? No, I actually had, well, it kind of is slop. I had a burrito. It's slop packaged in a tortilla. Basically the same thing though. A burrito is basically just like a slop tube. Best deck by the looks of it for post rotation, just Pult. Pult is probably just the best deck, yeah. We could see, it'd be possible that the metagame shifts enough where Pult becomes like a bad play, but it'd be tough. Pult's pretty versatile. Pretty powerful, pretty versatile. Zork does not lose that much post-rotation, though. The biggest card Zork loses, honestly, is Turo. Not being able to manipulate your bench is not great, but the deck is still good. What would even need to happen for Pult to be a bad play? I mean, it looks like the slot boxes and stuff are favored against Pult, so I think it's one of those things. Bro, why are they sending us back to round 7? Wait, didn't we watch this match? Am I trolling? Are they showing us a match we literally watched yesterday? I swear no, we literally watched this match. I've seen this before. I saw him drink the soda and make the funny face. He drank the drink. I don't know what's in that drink, but you'll peep the reaction, though. I don't think he knows what's in the drink. Look at this. Boom, checks hand. Very cool. Reaches down for drink. Did he grab the wrong drink? Is this someone else's drink? Drinks drink. Looks like mortar oil to me. Whatever it is he's sipping, did not like. Does not enjoy. What the? Bro, whatever that is, bro. Bro, that's like the smelling salts version of a drink, bro. He hit that shit to wake up or something. Oh, they're doing like a slight maybe they were recapping him drinking out of the bottle, actually. What the heck? That is definitely, that is slop. Dude, that's definitely like the smelling salts version of a drink, whatever it is. You're trying to lock in for that match. He's like, let me hit this real fast. Honestly, they might have been recapping him drinking the liquid there. Because that was a very short recap. I thought they were about to show us that full round. I was about to be pissed. So Guardy was just slot box all this time. Some have been saying that, yeah. Like a slot box. Yo, the Sarah Ledge. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, 9-3 though. That's right. They could be the one. They could be the one that makes cut. Dude, finally they're showing us some good decks on stream. It took them a while. Oh, they got the new heat energy. Wait, that thing is trash. Why are we even playing that? Is there a reason to play that card? The Drillbird, let's go! This is what I'm talking about. This is exciting gameplay. What does it do? If you discard it with the effect of one of your attacks... if you discard it with the effect of one of your attacks, you... something. You put it back in your hand. So it just doesn't matter for Sarah Ledge, like, at all, I think. The Lilies is interesting as well. I wonder if there's like 0 Carmine in this build. We need Solrock Lunatone here. Starting with... Oh, what does the second attack do? I don't even know what the second attack does. $280, discard all energy. Oh. Wait, dude, they're not fucking around. Is there even Solrock and Lunatone in this deck? There is. Yeah, I see him in there now. Dude, they're not messing around. Just double burr off the Rippity. Oh, we're trying to KO this Fez. That's why. I was like, dude, damn, we're going in. But that makes sense. Gotta get rid of this. Gotta get rid of this Pheasantipity. Yeah, they're not playing games. Turn 2, dead. We just discovered the most skillful player in Japan. This is it. This is peak. Oh, are they going for a mind bend here? I was gonna say the Monkey Dory bench is kind of weird unless we're attacking with it, because we have a Badoo literally in our hand. I think they're going for a mind bend, which honestly, dude, that is obnoxious. Jet Energy and Turo both rotated, so you don't even have it. You don't have an answer for this attack. Well, the play would have been to attach active and then hard retreat this turn into a different Sarah Ledge, but I'm not sure if we could have, but if we could have. Oh no, now I'm yawning. Getting sleepy. Hold up with Area 0 to discard the birds as well. Nah, now you're overcooking. Now you need to calm down. Just wait for the Surfer. Dude. The Surfer is so fake. Stop trying to make Surfer a thing. Get on the Surfer wave? Nah, dude, I'm off the Surfer. I'm anti-Surfer. that a third Drillbur in the... Dude, there's actually a third Drillbur in the hand right there. Do they even play Soul Rock and Lunatone, bro? Like, what? That's literally a third Drillbur in the hand. I am actually questioning if they play Maximum Belt. I am actually questioning if they actually play Soul Rock and Lunatone, but I see a Soul Rock there. Do they use Air Balloon? I don't think so. I honestly don't even hate that, though. What if you just didn't play Soul Rock or Lunatone and you just played a bunch of Drillburs? Why Max Belt over Blender ever? Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I guess it lets you keep your energy in your deck for like, oh my gosh. Dude, this is ridiculous. Just one? Was that even worth it? Put that bird back in the hand. What the heck? Oh, they actually play Area Zero. Oh, let's get it. I didn't actually expect the Area Zero at all. That makes sense to keep the energy in the deck. I was like, why would we keep the energy in the deck? We don't have bench space for Soul Rock and Lunatone. What are we doing? We do. He asked the same question about Blender and found out that 4 Drillburs was better. I guess that's fair, to be honest. I guess that is fair. He's like, why would I play I could play Brilliant Blender, or I could just play more Drillburs. Another Drillbur. At that point, I feel like Prime Catcher, like if we're playing this many Drillburs, we should be doing enough damage where we don't need the Maximum Belt, right? Oh, we're going for the flip. Oh no, that's huge. This is not good. This is not good for our hero, the Drillbur enjoyer. It's not the special fighting energy, it's the special fire energy. Third Loke here. Special fire to bait E-hammers. Honestly, the special fire seems like it's just bad because it could get E-hammered, but besides that, yeah. Yeah, Prime Catcher definitely seems better than the Maximum Belt. The Maximum Belt seems super weird if we're playing 3 Drillburs. And there actually could be a 4th Drillbur in this list for all we know. You never know how many burrs there actually truly are. Oh, we're getting itchy with it. What if he plays Extra Drill EX? I mean, that'd be pretty impressive for sure. If he plays Crispin and Extra Drill EX. Yeah, it's actually not even a Sarah Ledge deck. It's just convenient to play Sarah Ledge in the deck for certain matchups. Okay, we can hard retreat now. Oh, there's a boss in the hand as well. We could just boss up a Dracloak. Sarah Ledge is the distraction. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we got to commit to it. The hard retreat. Into the Sarah Ledge. Is there an argument to KO Monkey? I think there might be, yeah. Because getting confused here would be, like, once again, pretty obnoxious. I think there is a good argument to KO the Monkey Dory, but they're going to go after the Dracloak. Which means, once again, we could get Mind Bended. There's the KO. Yeah, if I'm the Dragon Ball player, I think I am looking for that Mind Bend play, to be honest. Oh, special red card in the hand as well. That is also active here. And then we have Unfair Stamp to use after that. Yeah, I honestly do not hate this position at all as Dragapult. Especially if we can find a counter stadium and lock the board to just these two Sarah Ledges. Mind Bend plus, yeah, there we go. And there's the Risky Ruins. And we build up the damage. Does that damage matter that much? I mean, it's not bad to have it built up, right? It doesn't hurt. Who gets grabbed here? I forget who mentioned Moltres earlier, but they're playing Moltres. We have a Psychic and a Fire left. Is it going to be for a Dragapult attack, or are we going to go for... Ooh, wait. Can't we just... Actually, no. Dragapult attack does make more sense, right? Because we can go Punch active. We can set up for board wipe the Sarah Ledges in play. Dude, if we lose all these Drillburs and we're still going to take the L here? No chance. No, wait, but do we actually KO? If the Dragon Ball gets KO'd here, the Dragon Ball player is still in trouble, actually. I take it back. Like, on the Sarah Ledge side, if you want to KO this, you're still chilling. I just can't tell how many energy are in the discard pile. It looks like 10, 11, 12, 13. We're 2 energy short. We can't Lunar Cycle. And it looks like he plays 4 Lily and no Carmine. Dusclops set up. So this seems like a pretty... And we just got disrupted to 2. So it needs to be like draw Lily off the Unfair Stamp here into like Ultra Ball 2 energy and build up energy on the bench Sarah Ledge. There's the punch. Carmine are full arts. Oh, so he does have some Carmines in there. All right, can we get the KO here? If we get the KO here, we're probably... It's like, we're probably in a good spot. I think it would be tough for the Dragon Ball player to set up another Dragon Ball next turn. And even if we could, I guess it would have to be through Crispin, which means we can't Gus KO off the bench. No, actually, I do. I think the Mind Bend was still better, actually. I think the Mind Bend was still better because we could have got Dusclops involved, and then next turn we could have gone Dusknoir attack with Dragapult KO Sarah Ledge. I'm pretty sure. I think Mind Bending was still the correct play on that last turn, to be honest. Why not go 1 to the other ledge? Because you're gonna Gus KO the bench Sarah Ledge. You're gonna Gus up the bench Sarah Ledge and KO Sarah Ledge with a Dragapult attack next turn. So on the Sarah Ledge side here, you either need... Oh, we do get a KO here. We go down to 1. Oh, but I guess you would... This would mean if you go for the Mind Bend and they go Boss, KO your Meowth. They would have to get heads on the Confusion. They have to draw into a boss off the Unfair Stamp and then get heads on Confusion, I guess, though. I guess what's more likely? That or... Yeah, the question is, what is more likely in that situation? That or... Getting the double energy... Getting to more energy in the discard pile off the Unfair Stamp there. Dribbler boss KO Badoo. How much damage does Dribbler do? I like that. Prep the Dusclops for so it doesn't get stuck. Really good play. There we go. We have the boss. So how are we feeling about the triple burr? I mean, it's something for sure. I don't know if it's good, but yeah, I have no clue if it's good, but it is something. The Risky Ruins is still in play. So we can generate damage to KO active plus KO a drill burr off the bench next turn. I think it worked. I think the combo here worked. I mean, that's the problem. I mean, dude, honestly, the lack of mobility cards is like a really big deal in this matchup. And Crispin makes it so easy to get into Mind Bend now that you play that in Dragapult as well. That's actually like really obnoxious for Saralage to have to deal with. Pokepad coming out. Oh, we do have the Stadium Bump. That's big. The Stadium Bump is there. We still lose to Boss. But there's no Risky Ruins damage generated to be able to chase the Drill Burr or the Charcadet off the bench. Another Pokepad coming in as well. Imagine if he actually plays 4 Drill Burr. So you're saying the Surfer could have gotten involved? I'm not saying anything about Surfer. You won't hear me ever say a word about that card. Just the pass. All right, Boss wins, Risky Ruins wins, and there's the boss's orders. I got the active knockout. The Lunatone. Man, that's a pretty sick start on the Saralege side. They were kind of cooking. They when they didn't get as much value out of their area 0 on that turn, though, that's where things kind of fell apart. Then it got bumped. They got bench locked to 3 Drill Burrs. They got bench locked to 3 Drill Burrs in play. Yeah, and things got a little bit rough from there. That was still a cool prediction, though. Paying out the prediction for the last round. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Who won? It wasn't the Saralege game, though, right? It was the one before the Saralege game. It was this one, right? Wait, did I not pay this out already? The prediction was for this round, right? I thought I paid it out. Did I not? Alright, I'm going to pay it out now. If anyone wants to dispute the payout, say something now or forever lose your Bulu Bucks. Solrock boss KO do for game. Well, no, we need 2 energy on the Solrock. Solrock takes 2 fighting energy to attack. That guy sucks. The turn where Saralege hit itself made a huge impact. I guess that did matter, right? That generated 10 more damage into play. Would you say the Lunatone bench was a mistake? No, it was probably correct, because they benched it before they played Lily. They were hoping to draw into other stuff to bench alongside it, but they just didn't get anything. The Lunatone bench was definitely correct, because they were hoping to find Solrock and then be able to actually draw cards. But it just didn't happen. Never lucky type situation. For the changes, they ran a 4th Drill Burr. There's no way they had 4 Drill Burr in there. 3, you gotta stop at some point. Like, you just have to stop. Like, there has to be, yeah, like within reason. Hey, you stop at 4? No, you got it. Three's got to be the limit. The deck is 13-0. No clue. Probably Slot Box or Dragapult. High odds beating one of those. Oh, maybe it's the Archaladon player. Although I don't think that's possible. I think they already had a loss when we saw them play. No, I think they were 5-0 when we saw them. It could be the Archaladon player, actually. So you think you would try to get into a Champions League this season? I don't know, maybe. We'll see. I still need to like set up everything, my account and everything to enter the lotteries. But I might try and enter the lottery for. Actually, it depends on when it's happening as well. When are the next? I don't even know if Aichi is opened up yet or not. Maybe I'll wait till next season. Aichi's in May. I probably do not want to do Aichi. That's too much traveling in that month. If anyone can enter the lottery for the Japan Championships, I'd probably try that, but I don't know if that's like on a invite only system to some extent, so I'll try next season though. What's the worst month for you, Azul? The one where I have the highest chance of running to you in person, so whatever that is. Did you look who won the full grip 3K? It was Charles, right? December then? Yeah, December, yeah. I'll see you there. You have to live in Japan to enter their tournaments now? No, you don't. I hope I don't see you there. I mean, it's most likely inevitable, right? Low odds that we don't run into each other there, but it's possible, but I'll most likely see you there. High odds. So would you sign a copy of the soundtrack for Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift at NAIC? Yeah, I got you, sure. Aichi is the only tournament which has the expanded format, right? It is, yeah. They run like a secondary tournament at the same time. We've seen 3 Drillbur ledge deck. Odds isn't a word I'd use today. That's fair to be. Yeah, that's fair. It's a good point. And unconfirmed 4th Drillbur, right? Unconfirmed. We don't know the full 60. We could go a step further. They could be cheating. They could literally be playing 5 Drillbur in their deck, and we just maybe wouldn't know. Anything is possible at this point. Burrs everywhere. What deck are you telling chat you're playing now that United Wings rotated? Whatever deck I'm playing. It depends when they ask. If they ask me and I'm playing deck A, I'll say I'm playing deck A. If they ask me I'm playing deck B, then I'll tell them I'm playing deck B. Why stop at 5? Maximum party size in the game is 6. How far, theoretically, for everyone who knows VGC, how far could you go in the VGC? Let's say your favorite Pokemon wasn't like a truly terrible VGC Pokemon, but it obviously was like you would never play it competitively. If you put that on your team, if you made a team of your favorite Pokemon and half of them, geez, how would I even describe this? Like if you wanted to force playing your favorite Pokemon and they weren't terrible, but they weren't like top, like you would never play them, but like you could play them, how far could you get? Like I'm wondering what the difference is between like tier 1 Pokemon you can play on your team and like at what point is it like, yeah, how far could you go? Pachirisu won Worlds? Yeah, but there was good value for Pachirisu, right? It wasn't just, I mean, he liked Pachirisu, but was his favorite Pokemon Pachirisu before or after? If you're a top player, probably cut. You could all like, yeah, if you're Wolfie, like could Wolfie? He made Pachirisu good. Patricio was a genuine meta call. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Wolfie won a large online event with 6 Reggies. Yeah, but that's not like a regional. Could he have won a regional with the 6 Reggies? Or the format that Wolfie played the Reggies in, could he have actually won a regional if that instead of it being an online tournament, if it was a regional championship, could he have actually won the regional? I don't think there's any reveals tonight, no. The answer is no. Okay. At worst, 1 or 2 bad Pokemon could just warm the bench so you could go some distance. Yeah, well, yeah, I know that because you only use 4 of your 6. But let's say you had like, it was like 4 of your 6 were not serious picks. Aren't there always reveals? No, there's sometimes not reveals. And it makes sense for there not to be reveals for this one because the next set doesn't come out for 2 months. Like the next... Wait, does that make sense? Yeah. We'll get reveals for the next set at Aichi, I believe. I think it does line up. I think it makes sense. I don't think there's gonna be a new set before Aichi happens. We'll get reveals for a new set at Aichi, and then the new set will be out before the Japan Championships. Oh wait, that means there is gonna be 2 sets before Worlds, right? There's gonna be the set before Japan Championships, and there's gonna be the set in between NAIC and Worlds theoretically. So there will be 2 sets before Worlds happens. So does that mean we're going to get all the cards in a single set before... Dude, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to know. There should be a new set before the Japan Championships, though. Wolfie won the largest regional with Perish Trap, which is a bad strategy. All right. I need some other VDC heads to get in. Is Perish Trap a bad strategy? Or is Jeebers just tired of losing to it? I was gonna say I thought it was pretty good. I feel like Jeebers is projecting here. Historically bad. It's not just difficult to pilot. Wolfie's the only person to have 1 with Perish. Perish is almost exactly comparable to Control in TCG. It's outdated and not really strong for like years now. Didn't Wolfie literally win with it last year though? Was there a point where Perish Trap was like more of a meta choice, like more of a popular meta choice? Extremely meta in the Sun and Moon games with Mega Gengar. We have not seen that much Beedrill, no. It's kind of unfortunate. I want more B. All right, here we go. 11-2. So this is the winning. This is the win for the winning in. We are still not even at the winning in yet. We're at the win. We are at the win for the winning in. Format dependent, never that popular, and you have to be really good to do well with it. And it even plays like control decks. No Beedrill yet. I don't think we've seen a Beedrill today. No, we saw one yesterday, but that was it. No, dude. Oh, dude. What happened to all the slop box, bro? Is Dragapult actually just that good, bro? Like, what? Yesterday was all slop box. It was dominating. It was everywhere. But so far today, it's just a bunch of Pult, bro. Nothing can stop this deck. Slop has been slain. It turned out that the real slop stopper was just Dragapult the whole time. Dude, I'm gonna be pissed if top cut is literally just like 1 million Dragapults. I don't think Tord is gonna save the meta. Nah, Tord's got this. I believe in him. All right. Player on the left is going first. And it looks like it has to be an Ultra Ball to find a Pokemon here. Never what you want to do. You're always looking for the Poffins and the Pokepads. Not this time around, though. Tord's deck is just going to be Slotbox with a Mega Absol in it. It's just going to be Slotbox with Dragapult in it. It's just going to be like a 2-2-2 Dragapult line in a Slotbox deck. Genius. Oh, he's done it again! He took Slotbox and put Dragapult in it. That's broken. That's the sloppiest thing I've ever seen. Tord will betray us and win with Pult. Yo, wait, was that a Hero's Cape? Yo, chill. New tech? Ooh, the cape? Carter's on Slotbox. Is he really? Dude, he's slopping it up over there. All right, going for the early Monkey Dory. Interesting. Maybe we have a Dark Energy for it already. 400 HP for Clefairy? I guess, yeah. Getting beefy. Honestly, a beefy Clefairy in this matchup, that's pretty good. Yeah, Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory early on here and pass. No follow-up Dreepy. Dracloak also to the discard pile. Did he just pass again in the middle of his opponent's turn? What does that even mean? He passed again. He's just passing his next 2 turns. They can play 3 turns in a row here. Dude, if they don't take advantage of this. He just keeps passing. He's a believer. He's like, I'll go 7th. He's like, a trade offer. I get the first turn and the 7th turn of the game. Good luck. That's a cool mechanic. Wager your next turn for a bonus. You wager your next turn for a bonus. Yeah, you get to like open a... You give up your next turn and you open a loot crate in the middle of the match. And then you get to use that loot crate, and it has like Pokemon you can put in play or like energy. Sometimes you can do damage. Disrupt your opponent's hand. What if I pull a Pristine Knife? You can stab the opponent's cards with it. Yeah, you literally just pull a CS:GO knife and you just leave the tournament. Go sell it. 1% chance to just auto win. Dude, that'd be so dumb. But imagine though, imagine you're just at a terrible spot and you're just like, all right, I'm gonna wager my next turn. 1% chance I'll just win the match here. The 1/1 Noctowl and Pult. It seems pretty good. I feel like every time I see it get utilized in the Dragapult builds, they get value out of it, or it doesn't seem like it's just a 1/1, right? It's just like a little bit. You don't need to use it every game. You don't need to use it in every matchup. You know, it's a little bit extra to work with, you know. Appreciate 6 months there. Maximum Snorlax. Open a slop crate. Yeah, open up a slop crate. Get a random Pokemon to add to your deck. Can you negotiate with your opponent? I'll pass my next turn if you don't trolley. Yeah, don't trolley this turn. Don't unfair stamp me, and I'll give you 2 turns in a row here. Does having a Noctowl make Briar worth including? It definitely increases the value of including something like a Briar for sure. We have seen some Dragapult builds playing Briar as well. It's not even just the Noctowl though, but yeah, that's a good point actually. Just having Meowth like makes Briar way better. Whether or not it should be included, I'm not sure, but there's definitely a lot stronger of an argument to include Briar in Dragapult now, for sure. Throw out their own cat and then to the Watchtower. No Itchy Pollen though. I'm sure you're feeling pretty good, to be honest. As the player on the left here, with the lack of the Itchy Pollen there. Dracloak, Lily, not bad. And honestly, I don't even think they need to Itchy Pollen here themselves. Like, even if you get a Badoo here, I would maybe just keep this Dracoloak in the active with the energy and just play to attack next turn and just kind of chill with it there. I mean, there could be like a... I mean, there's probably not going to be like Candy Dragapult. There could be like Candy Dragapult Jet Headbutt plus Dusclops. There could also be Candy Dusknoir, which would be annoying. Wait, did we attach last turn? If we attached last turn, I guess we should retreat to Badoo. Where's the attachments this turn? It was this turn, right? The Candy Dusknoir would be kind of scary, I guess. That's kind of it, though. Ooh, or they could Mind Bend KO with Clefairy. I assume they play Clefairy. If they don't... Wait, there's a Dunsparce line in this list. This is the Dunsparce Dragapult. Truly is the slop era. Okay, the duck would protect us, and then we don't have to retreat the energy. But yeah, Clefairy Mind Bend is like a real thing. Yo, Psyduck for the mirror match? That's crazy. Slopbolt. We're there. They're literally just adding anything to this deck these days. 1-1 to Dunsparce, Psyduck, Hero's Cape. We got it all. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, there's probably no... Oh, we are going to go into the Badoo here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there probably is no Dusknoir for the player on the left there for sure. Psyduck, Sudowoodo, Insta-Win Mirror. Yo. Wait, that's... No, because they can evolve an attack. It wouldn't Insta-Win Mirror. It would require them to put 3 energy on a Dusknoir, though, which... Definitely suboptimal. This is the second to last round before cut. If they put 3 energy on Dusknoir, they're going to lose? I don't know. They play a lot more energy now than they used to. I don't know if they would just lose because of that. I mean, it's not optimal, but I can make it work. Because we're also attacking that turn and getting a prize card for the energy investment, right? There's that as well. Alright, so we get off this Lily here. We did get Itchy Pollen. We need a Dracloak. No Loke? Oh no, that's actually really, really bad. We got another Dreepy, but I guess it's unlikely that we get attacked by a Dragapult next turn. It is possible through Crispin, but I don't think we're feeling super scared here. New Upper doesn't get bad post rotation. It's just, yeah, it is just Stamp. That Stamp is so important. Oh, you get the devil. Yeah, I don't know about that. Badoo bench there is really weird. Wait, why didn't he retreat? Yeah, what the heck? Wait, what the fuck? Dude, he literally just did that, didn't he? He's gonna monkey 2 to Badoo and Badoo him back? That's just so slow at this point, right? That's just miserably slow. That can't be our play here. Just either Badoo or don't bench the Badoo. You're asking just to get bossed around at that point. We actually might just see a Dragapult attack this turn. There it is. There's a Pult. Badoo or Badon't, exactly. Pollen for 1 more turn. Oh, into the Dragapult. Looks like was considering it there for a second. Yeah, knock out the Monkey Dory is nice. You probably split 3s, right? 3 on each Dreepy on the bench. You're in a pretty good spot. Yep, there we go. There's the split. Unfair Stamp now is active. That would like be the only thing to be worried about here with this play. Is that Unfair Stamp can be played against you now. But besides that, I don't think you're stressing about the situation. All right, Badoo up to the active there. Pretty often I have to imagine, yeah, another GP getting lined up. Maybe Badoo was correct, so he can promote then. Okay, if it's correct, then we should have KO'd it then, right? So then we should have gone KO Monkey Dory, KO Badoo, put 30 on the GP, right? Then we get a bench space back, so then we can put I don't know, putting Latias in play sounds kind of miserable, I guess. Sure, I guess I could see that. Okay, there's a gust on the... I guess honestly, this play doesn't feel that bad if it does play out this way. But then I guess you should we'd make the argument that we should have KO'd the Badoo, right? Not mutually exclusive. No, yeah, for sure. But like, should we have KO'd the Badoo? I guess is just the question I'm asking. It feels like we maybe should have KO'd the Badoo here. Ooh. We have the boss and the energy here. That is pretty brutal. We can't quite KO every Dreepy. We can KO a lot of Dreepies. Actually, no, we are 10 damage short from KOing every Dreepy, but it's pretty good. I think the 3-3 split is always worth it. Okay, I guess then maybe benching, if we make the argument that doing the 3-3 split is correct, then I guess benching the Badoo is probably also correct to have some flexibility on our turn to deal with the potential of our opponent having the Crispin play, right? I don't hate that. Okay, we are going down to 3 prize cards, so special red card is available right now. Badoo gets pushed again. I don't know how much that's going to matter, to be honest. We're pretty far behind at this point, but... Why didn't he use Monkey? Well, I guess we don't have to, right? We could if we're not going to go reach any further for a knockout, then this works. Paltex are playing 2 or 3 Crispin, yeah. I feel like most of them play 2. Maybe sometimes it's 3. It's at least 2 though. Most people have 2. I feel like if there's ever like a 3rd card, it's usually I think if it's usually a 3rd card, then it's usually a Rose's Encouragement. I think some lists also play 1 Crispin, 1 Roses as well. I mean, with that evolution, Candy Dragapult is not an option, and that Dracloak is going to get picked off the bench if we don't find a way to trap something in the active on this turn. That, I mean, it's not game meat for sure. If we have boss, it's game. Jeez, man, this goes for the KO on the Badoo. I mean, you have to push Dracloak. Dude, this is... Oh, no, we just lose, because if you push Dracloak, we KO Duskull. Yeah, I guess it's just always cooked. It doesn't matter. I thought we need, like, 1 more piece to guarantee win this turn. I mean, you effectively win. There's, like, no way to lose from here, but... How are you gonna play Watchtower with Meowth and Noctowl? Seems sus. You just don't put it in play if it's gonna hurt you. If it's gonna hurt you, then more, if it's gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt your opponent. You only put it in play when it's gonna hurt your opponent more than it's gonna hurt you. That's how you decide. Whoever hurts more, you either do put it in play or don't put it in play. Don't tell them you can play it after your Meowth. You can also do that. Any interesting matches before this? Yeah, there was a couple interesting matches for sure. A A lot of Alakazam. A lot of Alakazam and a lot of Dragapult, honestly, so far. And some slop box, but not too much slop. Risky Ruins and Pulse. It seems pretty good, honestly. Everything that I've seen from Risky Ruins and Dragapult makes me think that it's definitely worth the inclusion, for sure. We've seen Greninja do anything. We've seen it evolve into Greninja EX and not Mega Greninja, but that's about it. Seems like his deck functions through Noctowl. His deck doesn't function through Noctowl. He just plays a Noctowl for potential big combo turns. But no, Noctowl is like not that important in the build. It's just a 1/1 Noctowl. That when you can take advantage of it, you play to take advantage of it. And when you can't, you don't. But it's not like a major point of the deck. Like, he's not necessary to set up and play to play the game. Another 11-2 match. I did see Ethan Wild, yeah, 801 with the festival. Definitely be interesting. I will not be going to Orlando, no. What percentage of poll do you think will be at LA Regionals? I don't know, a lot. A big number. Oh, shoot. Is that the B? What's the matchup, though? B versus... Command in the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. The Celebi starts pretty sick there, though. That's for sure. Weedle doesn't have free retreat, does it? Have you considered winning Orlando with a Cleffa deck to win the Pidgeot argument? I have not, no. Although that is a good point. I guess Celebi is like theoretically good in all of these decks. It's just whether or not, I mean, it's the rate at which you get in the active that matters, right? Beaver Zam. Is it Zam? Wait, is it to Dunsparce Pult again? Dunny Pulse? I thought I saw a Dracloak in the hand. We'll see. I still can't tell for sure. Yep, it's Dragapult. The Dunsparce Pult, man. I mean, from a lot of the stuff that I've seen from these decks, bro, I feel like that control is like pretty good. Like the Dunsparce control. Whenever we see people attack the 1/1 Sawsbuck to search out Stadium each turn. Yo, honestly, that doesn't sound terrible. Especially in the Beedrill deck specifically. I actually kind of like that. That's kind of cool. What's the retreat cost on it? Is it just 1 retreat cost? It's got 2 retreat costs. That's a little obnoxious, but we can make it work. Don't steal my idea. No, it's my idea now. I am the Sawsbuck. Into the cat. Cat for the lily. Pretty cool, man. Oh, Salt X lose to a kind of sob attack? They kind of do, yeah. It's got 2 retreat. 2 retreat? Okay, that thing's garbage. Never mind. You can have the idea. I want everyone to know that Jesse came up with the idea of the Sawsbuck in Beedrill, not me. Don't get it confused. Don't ever credit me with that. we get into the itchy paw on this turn? Not bad. Get some more dreeps. Maybe even two dreeps. Okay, 2 dreeps. This is honestly a matchup that seems... I guess we need to get out of the Weedles, right? Once we get out of the Weedles, then like... Because like, I guess maybe it's a little scary early on for like Dragapult to like spawn trap some stuff, but... Sure. Wait, why would he put the Risky Ruins in play there? We know it's a Force of Vitality deck, right? Just hope for it to stick. It is working so far. Oh, they're rethinking it though. They're like, do I want to take that Risky Ruins damage? I almost feel like we could... I feel like the game is developing slowly enough where we could just Lily and then Celebi to play around this Risky Ruins, to be honest. I feel like we have that flexibility here. Things are slow enough. I guess he just wants the free damage on the empty bench, right? Yeah, it's just like the grass decks play 4/4s. Like there's a decent chance he gets bumped and you'd even generate damage to use with your own Monkey Dory later in the game. I don't know. I thought we'd like save it for like when we bench Monkey Dory, but... Because it's also like, it's not like we're in a situation where it's like if our opponent doesn't bench something this turn, we can like take over the game or something like that either. It's like we're probably 2 turns away from Dragapult actually doing anything, so... I don't know. There are some force in the hand right now. Alright, into the Celebi. Could we actually theoretically lose this turn? Nah, Celebi's got 80 HP. Candy, Pult, Repel, Crispin. How can we generate... Oh, what is it called? Someone knows the card. Team Rocket's Bomb. Candy, Pult, Repel, Team Rocket's Bomb heads. Win. That'd be an out, technically. There we go. They're the bees. No, he has 2 force in hand. He just chose not to play one there. He wanted to make sure he gets value out of it when he puts it into play. The call she bets in on the Repel play. Dude, that's got to be pretty good odds. We're making bank on that one. Yeah, you can switch decks going today too, but it's pretty safe to assume that most people are playing the exact same deck they played in day one, except the same archetype at the very least. This is not top cut, no. We're in second to last round of Swiss. We still have one more round of Swiss after this. All right, cycle with the Dunsparce. Pokemon. When Japanese players play like they're gonna live forever. Bro, stop being a hater, bro. Top players almost nearly always switch though, which sucks for data purposes. Is that true? That often? I'd be curious to know their reasoning why they would switch from day 1 to day 2. Dunsparce back into play. Triple Dracloak set up. I mean, we're attacking with Dragapult next turn for sure. But we could see a pretty powerful Beedrill setup on this next turn. Honestly, this matchup seems bad for Dragapult. If you have Dusknoir and Dusclops, there's probably a little bit more to it. But this seems like a bad matchup, honestly. All right, let's see how big this turn is. What does Celebi's second attack do? Is it just like 20 damage for a single grass? Give it some thought. They have the Dawn. 30? Wait, 30 for 1 grass? It just KOs Badoo? Actually? I don't even think you want to attack here, though, on the Beedrill side. I think you just want to set up some Beedrills and then search your deck again with Celebi and chill. Rahul explained it as day 1 he just wanted a super consistent deck, and day 2 he wanted something that had the ability to go for broke to win, basically. Does that even make sense? See, I'm trying to like think about it. Does that even make sense? Because like you want like entering day 2 with as good of a record as possible is still really important. I feel like you should just play the best deck for day 1, and then if you make day 2, you just play the best deck again. Records carry over, yeah. Records carry over. Like, entering day 2 at X and 2 versus 8-0 is such a massive difference. I don't know. I feel like you just want to play the best deck. Like, whatever deck you think is the best deck is what you should play in day 1. You could make an argue that the field is that much softer in day 1 that there definitely could be an argument made just based on expected skill level of your opponent, right? Like you're at the average opponent you hit in day 1 is going to be less skilled than the average opponent you hit in day 2. I don't know. I'm struggling to come up with a reason to not just play what I think is the best deck. Whatever I think is the best deck, I probably play that in day 1 and day 2. So I don't know. It's interesting. Best deck for best of 1 isn't statistically the best deck for best of 3, isn't it? That is true, but this is best of 1 all the way through, so that's not a... Wait, we didn't even bench anything here? What the fuck? We lose to a fire energy, a boss, and a drag. We're gonna lose. Am I missing something? How much HP does this Celebi have? Oh, he just realized it, dude. He just realized it. You saw his face? He was like, oh, shit. Bro, he was so confident looking, too. He was like, Celebi again. Get some more Pokemon. If I attack, I trigger Unfair Stamp. Not triggering Unfair Stamp. I don't want to put 2 prize Pokemon targets in play. We're cooking him. This is easy. Like, oh, wait. Does he fucking lose? Does he fucking win next turn? Oh, shit. Bro. No. Did we actually just lose? Bro, please, no. I want to see the Beedrill. It'll be as 80. I know, but we Itchy Pollened it twice. I cannot. That is an insane throw. Dude, he was setting up so cleanly, too. Just put a Beedrill in play. Just put 1 Beedrill in play. 1 Beedrill line. That's it. And then do the Celebi thing again. Like, still just Celebi again. Just get more Pokemon. That's fine. No, no, dude, that is... Definitely a tummy ache situation. Yeah, for sure. Deserved. Honestly, dude, I wanted to see Beedrill, though. I don't even want to say it would, like, I don't even want to say you love to see the punish, because I want to see Beedrill get played. You don't love the punish here. That's so bad. Oh, yeah, he thought he was safe. He definitely thought he was safe, and then he realized he wasn't. Oh my gosh. Because we were cooking, man. We had built up a hand on this turn. I think probably the play is to just put one Beedrill line in play. So you bump the state, you play the Dawn, get what you want. And then you just like you have Stadium in hand here, so you play Stadium, play one Beedrill line, and then use Celebi, go get another Beedrill line. Damn. Damn. That is really, yeah, it's really unfortunate. That puts him at that almost guaranteed puts him at a top cut contention. So one less Beedrill that could be in top cut. What are the pros of that play line? I don't get it. Well, if your opponent can't win next turn, you don't want to put Beedrill in play for them to punch your Beedrill. Like, so he thought he was like, oh, I can't lose here. He thought he couldn't lose. So he's like, oh, but if I put a Beedrill in play, then they can build up damage on my Beedrills, and I don't want that. So I'm just not going to put I'm not going to put anything else in play, and they can't beat me. And then next turn I can just pop off. But he could lose. So it doesn't make any sense. But there is value in him playing it that way. Why does he care if Beedrill's punch, though? You OKO their pulse? I mean, it makes it harder to recover, though, right? Like, you OKO the pulse, but then they got one set up, so now they go on Fair Stamp plus KO. Now you need that much more to recover on the following turn, right? I think it makes sense if you can't lose the next turn, right? The fact that you can lose the next turn obviously makes it a terrible play, but also, has he never been judged as Harlequined? Well, I don't think Pulp plays it anymore because they have the stamp. They have the stamp and the special red card, so no one plays Judge or Harlequin, which I think is also a fine call. I think that makes sense. I don't think we've seen a Judge or a Harlequin, so like that's a good play. You're like, all right, I'm gonna play as if I know what my opponent's playing, which you should do. So everything made sense except for the fact that he does lose that turn. Like, it was all really clean played, and he thought he would. Initially, he thought he didn't lose, so. Like, it's a good play if you can't lose that turn, but he can lose, so it's a bad play. Theoretically. That was very disappointing, though. I was looking forward to seeing some... Because he was playing it clean, bro. He was playing it clean to begin with. Then it all fell apart. Are we seeing new cards? I don't believe so. The next set's too far away for them to do reveals for new cards, I'm pretty sure. In fairness to him, Pult is a rogue deck and no one understands how it works. That is true. That's true. I'm sure he's pretty experienced in the slop matchup, but a little bit more reasonable to be inexperienced in that matchup for sure. You think the existence of Meowth makes a one of Judge worth it as a panic button? From what I've played post rotation, like in a lot of my decks where I like don't care about hand disrupting my opponent, having a one of Judge does seem pretty nice, to be honest. I feel like I just like having something in my deck to like make my opponent work harder. Like, I like having like a Acerolas Mischief or Wally or Judge. Like, I like having a card like that to be like, if everything goes correctly, then I win. But it's good to have some kind of, when things don't go correctly, this can save me situation type card. And obviously it's amplified with Meowth, specifically for something like Judge. A little bit less so for something like Acerola or Wally, because you're putting the target of Meowth in play if you're getting those cards. But like in other decks where they can just kind of find it, it's kind of cool. So yeah. Seems chill. Is there anything in the format that just can't be KO'd? Like a massive tank? What about Tankaskan? Why is that bad now? What is the one-hit KO deck in the format? It's just Lucario, right? I guess someone could make a massive Ogre Pawn in Slop to KO my Kangaskhan. Probably not, though. Greninja kills it, too. Well, Greninja EX is in a deck until next set, so... we're safe from that. Hunch Crow? You got a hunch? No new cards at this tournament. No new card reveals this tournament. Which is every single Pokemon have like a thing like this? there one of those for every Pokemon? Do they have like phone wallpapers of that for them? What's even the point of this tourney? We just gotta watch Slotbox. Just pause the screen and screenshot. I don't know, but they have one like preemptive, like you can download. Kinda, you can download the PNG. You think one of Petrol is good in most decks, so you can Meowth for Stamp? I don't know. That's pretty low value. I think for the most part, no. At that point, just play a Judge. Having to put the Meowth in play to find your Stamp is like when you play the Stamp, you want to like Boss or Lily, like you want to be doing something else except like. Yeah, at that point, I would just play a Judge. If we're going that far, just put a Judge in the deck. But obviously, it's not as good as Stamp, but we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I think about that, I think. No reveals. No reveals this stream, chat. 0 reveals. Nothing will be revealed during this stream. Anyone using Greninja? Yes. I don't know if they're going to make top cut, but... Packrat wasn't as big a hit as I thought it would be. Oh, that card is legal, isn't it? There aren't any major monkey decks right now. That is also a good point. We haven't seen any like Frost Ice, Monkey Dory, or Grimmsnarl. It's just like Dragapult plays a Monkey Dory is basically it, or two. Okay, but what if they do anyway? That would be an interesting. That would be interesting. It'd make things interesting for sure. Oh, I see the link, Alice. I appreciate it. Azul, can I say the word reveal? I don't know, say it. We'll see what happens. You think our Chaladon could be a good call for this event? I mean, it depends how good its Dragapult matchup is. I actually have no clue how that matchup plays out. But I think you body Slopbox for sure. I think the Slop folds. Dragapult. All right, this is it. This is the winning in round. So are we gonna see the 15-0? Would you be friends with a Polnor deck? No, I would not. What is Slopbox? Whatever you want it to be. That's the beauty of Slotbox. It can be anything. Anything you can think of, anything you can dream up. Slotbox could be. Are they 15-0 just IDs instead of playing, right? Well, you can't ID in Japan, so they could concede if they wanted to. But then they're 14-1. I mean, you play for the 15-0 for sure. If I was 14-0 at a major tournament, I would play for the 15-0 for sure. I would try and go for the undefeated. So where are the reveals? We know you are hiding them. Don't worry about my reveals. I don't know why I thought. Well, I thought of this because we were talking about like undefeated streaks. Because at Toronto Regionals, the one where I got top 4 and I lost to Demi in top 4. Someone asked me this question the other day, and I like thought about it. Like, dude, it is so funny when you have like a deck that's better than everyone else's deck at the tournament, or almost everyone. Guardy was pretty good. I did lose to Demi, but At the Toronto Regionals, dude, like, dude, everyone's deck sucked. Everyone's deck was so bad. Literally, day one, I went 18-0 in day one at Toronto in games. I went 9-0, 18-0 into day two. Then I dead drew twice in the mirror match in first round of day two. But until I hit Demi with Guardy, like every deck was free. Every deck just sucked. Everyone was just playing a bad deck. Charizard was just broken. That's when blind second started becoming a thing, no? Yeah. We started going blind second with Charizard. Although I remember Azevedo at the time said that going first was correct, but I don't think it was. I think going second was correct. Going first was like you were just trying to like high roll for no reason, when going second was like, I don't know, just if you just played the game with the deck, you just won games. Like you won more games if you just played the game. You played more games if you went second, so. Toxbox? It might be Toxbox, but hear me out. There could be Clefairy. Double Absol decks? Toxbox for Slopbox? Yeah, I'm not going to give that deck credit and call it. Although I did hear, I was tuned into Mahone's stream earlier, and I don't know who Mahone was commentating with, but they called it Mega Mash, which that's a pretty cool, honestly, that's a pretty cool name. Like the Mega Absol deck in the current format. Mega Mash is a pretty cool name. Please be the shark. I'm gonna assume it's just an Absol Toxicity deck. But that, I think calling it Mega Mash for like the current standard format, like the current TPCI standard format, tournaments format, makes sense. But even if you play Absol in the deck next format, it's just a slop box at that point. It becomes slop. It went from something beautiful, the Mega Mash, and now it is just another slop. Slop Mash box, Absol. Okay, we got ourselves the Toxel there. Gamble time? Oh, I got you. All right, chat, predictions up. Who do you got? On the left, we have Toxtricity with something. We actually don't know what else they have with their Toxtricity. And on the right, we have a Monkey Dory. But actually, we saw the prize card, so we have a little bit more info than that. Actually, we maybe... Oh, no, it's Slot Box. Oh, it is Absol. We have some Absol versus Absol action here, actually. But one of the decks plays Grass Ogerpon, so I feel like that gives them the slight advantage in the Absol off here. We'll see. A little earlier, you said that Absol Box was different from Slot Box. Oh my gosh. Dude, he's moving. I don't think I did say that, actually. I think you're lying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't say that. I'm pretty sure you're making that up. Hope the Limitless page says Slot Box. How does Robin name decks on Limitless? He doesn't even call them by deck names, does he? Or does he call them by... Complete deck rankings? We got Dragapult, Gardevoir, Marnie's Grimmsnarl, and Zoroark. He does call it Mega Absol Box. Dude, I hope he calls it Slot Box. That would be so sick. Bro is zooming. Yeah, he's got a top cut to get to. He's tired of this. This bores him. All right, Ogerpon getting set up. We definitely want to get our Ogerpon online to respond to that Absol. Do we have a... I wonder if they play a way to respond to something like the Ogerpon here. Honestly, Boss Punch the Ogerpon here wouldn't be terrible, but I doubt we have that available to us in this current hand. Dude, how did they get this far in the tournament if they have to deal with these? Ooh, okay, the Okidogi. Okay, Absol is set up, and then we're into the Lily here. was gonna say, how did they get this far against all these slot boxes? But Okie Dokie, actually, does Okie Dokie get there? Oh, we would need Petron. I was like, how are we getting it poisoned? I guess with Petron, right? We Petron poison it, and then KO Ogerpon that way. So we do have a way to respond. Here we go. 8 off the Lily. We find the Petron EX. The answer is no. So no aggressive attack here. We can get another Toxel on the bench. But honestly, that isn't that big of a deal. We did whiff. Like, we're not attacking with Absol into the Kangaskhan this turn, but is that something we even wanted to do? Like, maybe not doing that is actually just better. Like, this doesn't seem like a bad situation to still be in. We have lots of options. We're still developing our board. And I don't think we're under any... We could get KO'd next turn. I guess our Absol could get boss KO'd. That would be pretty bad. But if we put the Absol in the active, it's a good chance that our Absol dies in the active, right? So I don't even know if... Maybe forcing the boss is just better. Otherwise, like, Crispin could get involved. That's a way to, like, set up the Teal Mask. We also didn't see a Teal Dance last turn, so we know there's no basic grass energy in the hand, probably. All right. Over to the slot box side. Boss KO Absol does seem pretty good here. If they can put it together. They're starting with Meowth. That makes me think we're not going to boss. Otherwise, we would have started with Teal Dance. They have other plans this turn. Dude, they snap went into that cat. Maybe they held the basic grass energy on the last turn, or maybe they top decked it. Maybe they have basic grass plus Prism. But wouldn't you want to Teal Dance into the boss then instead? Dude, they played that cat so fast and now are so undecided. That's so curious. They were like, all right, yep, oh, cat, let's go. But then should have Kanged first. Yeah, why didn't we Kangaskhan first? That's a good point. I feel like he thought there was like a really strong line there that just didn't exist. I don't know. The way he like played that so aggressively and confidently, I think that he thought there was a better play than there actually was. I don't know what he thought was different on the board than what was there, but Goots the cat over. Like an Ogerpon getting set up here. Another Prism energy in the hand as well. Could develop that on the... I guess it doesn't really matter which one you put it on. Probably not, right? All right, there's the pass. Boss here on the other side is pretty good, though. If we could boss KO an Ogerpon off the bench with an Absol this turn. Attach active, Monkey Dory some damage over to the Ogerpon. Start to develop some damage on our Okie Dokie as well. Take the first 2 prize knockout, and then we can just go 2-2-2 here as the Tox box. You thought Crispin plus boss? Yeah, maybe he did. Maybe he's like, oh, I have Crispin and then I boss, and I win. That's game. Yeah, boss KO here would still be a big play. I didn't see if they drew off the Lily last turn, though, so I'll have to see if they have it in hand. Confidence is key. Very fair. Okie Dokie EX getting set up as well. We will still need to find the Petron EX to combo with that. Otherwise, it can only hit for 130. We need to poison it somehow, and I don't think putting in the active and attacking with its first attack to poison it will be good enough. Seems a little slow. Attach to the Monkey Dory. Supposed to heal and off the Absol and does have the boss. I feel like we should have healed the Okie Dokie though. I don't like healing the Absol there. I feel like getting Okie Dokie to max HP is probably better, right? There we go. There's the Absol. Oh, we got the unfair stamp. I mean, it's hard to not rip that unfair stamp there. Yeah. Damn, that's a really bad draw last turn. That's really bad. Because unfair stamp KO here probably would have been pretty good. I think they dropped a card. I have no clue. I went to go draw for turn and they went too fast. Definitely in a little bit of a rush here. I think they're just confirming where the cards came from. This is the worst way I've seen energy on a Pokemon. It is a little bit unsettling, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like the Absol is like bathing in the energy. And also they're not... It's like the middle one is stacked on the top one and the bottom one. It is like the least aesthetically pleasing way to put your energy under a Pokemon, like literally ever. And the Absol is just kind of bathing in the energy. There. Floating on it. What happened? I think he drew for turn and like a card fell on the ground or something. It shouldn't be a big deal. We'll get into it eventually. I think they're just ready. In this situation, I think they already resolved it. They're just resetting the clock or something. It's rough to see. Yeah, tough scenes for the Absol right there. I didn't really think that much of it until you mentioned it, and then I did start to look at it a little bit more. And I mean, you're right. Definitely kind of fucked up. His playstyle is pyramid energy. Dude, I can't imagine watching him play Gardevoir or something like that. But did he actually put 2 grass energy on the top of his deck? Damn, that's kind of sad. I mean, we're kind of seeing him get punished here, though. For the Absol player, for the slot box player, like their sequencing has been pretty mid so far. And the way they played the last turn was definitely like subpar for sure. I mean, we're getting the KO here. The one thing about this scenario is there is no Pecharunt set up on the other side of the field. There's no Pecharunt yet to poison the Okidogi to follow up and KO this Ogerpon. All right, Toxtricity gets pushed up. We're loading up the Dogi. Oh, no. We for sure have an energy in hand, right? Okay, we do have an energy there. I was like, are we out of energy? There's no way. We have the Pech EX to poison it, is now the question. Dogi could still KO Latias. That is true. Okay, got the Ultra Ball. Gonna be a pretty clean turn here, I feel like. Blood Moon is a big pull there, right? But with the lack of hand disruption, maybe they play a special red card still. If the Okidogi goes down next turn... Oh, but then we have Pecharunt EX to close out the game, right? Oh, the energy? Oh, you mean the energy on the Absol? What energy are we talking about? The energy now on the Okidogi? Yeah, I guess we can just use Pecharunt to win the game on the next turn if our Okidogi goes down, right? Well, as long as we have energy in deck, we can still do it. Second Toxtricity coming in. Yeah, I did see at least one. Oh, there's 2 energy in there. Yeah, we're chilling. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is pretty kind of gross. The Lily. We surely play Energy Recycler. Probably a decent chance, yeah. Energy Recycler, or maybe you just play like a lot of, but maybe you just play enough energy, right? That's also possible. You just play like 13 Dark or something like that. playing against Pult. Probably set up 2 Monkey Doors and punch with Absol. Ooh, and Hero Escape your Absol, apparently. Oh, we can Hero Escape the Okidogi. It's gonna be a thick dog. There's no reason not to, right? Would you rather Hero Escape your Petch? What are we Hero Escaping here? Put it on the Monkey Dory? Damn, and we got Fett. Dude, this is unbeatable, I think. Yeah, the cape on the Okidogi seems unbeatable. I guess you could boss KO the Pecharunt now, though, and that would remove poison and the Pecharunt as an attacking option, right? Maybe we had to put the cape on the Pecharunt instead. Maybe we don't care if the active gets KO'd here as long as Pecharunt for sure survives, right? Okidogi drowning in resources. Yeah, dude. That's the win condition, is that Okidogi literally just faints by itself and doesn't survive till into the opponent's turn. There's surely a better way to present this board? No, this is optimal here. This is optimal. Let the Dogi chill. He's hidden. The Dogi is hiding amongst the Dogi is hiding amongst the resources. He's chilling. All right, we got him. Dogi is hiding in slop. All right, that's better for sure. He fixed it a little bit. Dude, if it's not slop box, it's slop board, bro. There's something about this tournament, man. It slops something every single time. Now he's on an island. Wait, the energy's not attached to it. It couldn't attack last turn. The energy has to be attached physically to the Pokemon or it doesn't count. 0 damage. Recover the Ogre Pawn. Them's the rules. I don't make them up. I just follow them. The dark is touching. Enhance. Enhance. I need to see that for myself. Quick hand count. I mean, I don't know what they're hoping to come up with from here. I do see the Lily's Clefairy in the hand. Maybe they play the Lily's I forget the name of the card, but maybe they play it. Pearl. Looks like we're maybe just attacking with Kangaskhan here, though. But if the Kangaskhan takes the KO, we just lose to the Pecharunt, right? I guess you have to hope there's no energy. You have to hope to get heads KO the Okidogi, and then also hope that there's not a dark energy left in the deck, which is pretty unlikely. Yeah, I think they're going for the flip. His bench is a cat sanctuary. Those meows just chilling. And immediate tails. Well. Nope. Yep. I guess you don't lose. The game is not over unless there's a boss, right? We actually can't KO the Kangaskhan. We're 10 damage short. We can do 290 max with Monkey Dory getting involved. Hero Escape is plus 100 HP. Is he taking damage from the island of energy, or is that the poison? That's the poison. That just kills everything if Oki dies. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, you'd hope there was no energy. I guess that's the only win con, right? Hope there's no energy. I snipe on Monkey or no energy. I mean, they have 2 prize cards left. Also, Monkey Dory has 110 HP, so it wouldn't work. I'm actually not sure. There's nothing to put together here. I think it's just thinning out the deck. Okay, yeah. Thin out the deck, punch the active. You still just win the game. Ooh, the Brute. If he has something like Tool Scrapper, maybe he has a chance. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, no, but we're going to heal. If they heal the Petron instead of healing the Okidogi. No, the Tool... Oh, no, the Tool Scrapper would hit going into the turn through the poison. No, but if they attack the Kangaskhan, then you'd get your own Dark Energy. Yet I can't come up with another win condition, so we have to go all in on this Tool Scrapper theory. Oh, Pokegear here. Hold up. Boss? Just end it? We lived. We lived. It'd be so funny if you just BM'd him and then played boss out of hand. Hey, goes to the Lily for turn. If they play a Tool Scrapper, there is actually a line here. There's a real line here if the Tool Scrapper's in the deck. I have no clue if there is one, but... Get a boss hiding in the pile of energy the whole time. He just takes it out of there. Some random Briar. I mean, you have to set up a Terra Pokemon and have... I mean, yeah, that's with E-switches, it would be possible, technically. Get into like a Cornerstone plus a Briar combo. I doubt they play the Briar, though. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of rooting for the Tox Box to lose. I don't know how the Tox Box is gonna lose from here, but I hope there's a Tool Scrapper in that deck. There's no way we're out here with that Larry's skill like that, man. All right, we got him. 250. Ooh. Doesn't this give a win condition to the other side? Now we can take a one prize knockout and then our active Kangaskhan doesn't die. So you force the boss on the other side, right? You force a boss or a second Monkey Dory? Wait, he got really excited. Hold up. Wait, does he have Tool Scrapper? Wait, Water Pond. Oh, dude, why did we... Oh! He's got him. No way. Oh my, that also works. Actually, even if he attacked, that would have worked anyways. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe he got the dub there. That's insane. Out of nowhere. I didn't even think that list... I mean, dude, it truly is just a slot box. It is truly a slot box. It's got everything in there. We got everything. As soon as you think that they're out of win conditions, they whip out another thing. That's crazy, man. Dude, I thought that was so cooked. Oh my gosh. Wait, did he also heal the wrong thing? No, he didn't even Monkey Dory. He could have forced the opponent to have Monkey Dory, right? He didn't even use Monkey Dory there. And there wasn't even a Dark Energy set up on the other Monkey Dory, so they're not even guaranteed Monkey Dory. Oh my gosh. Insane. Can you use it at the beginning on the turn? I don't think there was nothing with damage on the other side. That's crazy. Keeping his own monkey was a mistake, right? Honestly, it would be hard to like reflect on that and say for sure it was a mistake, but maybe you could. I mean, I always thought keeping the Petron was the better play anyways, because the Petron is like the thing that KOs everything at the end in the end game. But maybe keeping anything was just bad. I'm not sure. Yeah, I did not expect that was a pretty sick dub. Pretty sick dub for sure. Locks up top cut. Reserved for the Larry show. Honestly, that's a very fair point. Once we saw the Larry, it was wraps. As soon as the Larry was revealed, it was destined to be a slot box dub. Honestly, might start playing slot box. It's a good deck. It's a powerful deck. Also, did you cry after winning any major tournament? No. I did not. All right, I'm gonna go get some water real fast. I might show another round while I'm gone, but yeah, I'll be right back. The Dogie? Hold up now. Another winning round. Are we sleeping on Larry's skill? Kind of like a cheaper secret box, low key. No, that card sucks. Are you rooting for Zampult or Slopper? Gotta get sloppy for sure. I got wrecked by a kid using Tyflow, and I was using Dango. They're on the cup just because of that. Damn, bro. Got cooked. Is Okidogi weak to is Okidogi weak to Psychic? I feel like this is a terrible matchup if it is. It is? Bro, it's gotta be a terrible matchup. Probably tough. He has Cornerstone? Does he? That's definitely a game changer for sure. Can the Mewtwo deck even beat Cornerstone? Oh, Mimikyu, yeah. I got a spicy chicken sandwich, but this thing is too spicy, man. I'm dying over here. Damn. Oh my gosh. Much. All right, let's lock back in Lunar Cycle. I mean, currently we're just winning the trade. I just trade up attacking right here, so. These top box decks need to be playing Lopunny for corner. Playing Lopunny for cornerstone. Oh, to beat the cornerstone. I was like so confused by what you were saying. We did see one of them with a Lopunny line. Yeah. No, I don't ever drink regular soda. All right, finally seen Ariana here. We can find a Rocket's Energy to take a KO finally. I mean, I guess we'll get a KO, but we won't get any prize cards. All right, we got there. But there is no other big attacker setup on the other side of the field. This is a Soul Rock. Of course, with the Barbarcle, we could see a Dogi get set up and just punch some Mewtwo back. I guess you do hit KO with 2 Dogi hits, right? It's like 170, 170, as long as we have the Prisms. There's Mewtwo. There's a knockout. No prize card because of Legacy. I did double take there. I assumed that they need to get an energy. Monkey Dory off the Pokepad. What else we got to work with here? Into the Lunar Cycle. Got the Conviction to work with. Draw some more. Wait, don't we get one more? Did they not draw? Wait, is it for the bench Pokemon or all Pokemon? Is it only bench? Wait, actually, that sucks. Dude, I've been playing that card all the time since rotation. I thought I was drawing one for each Pokemon in play. What the fuck? What is even the point of setting up Monkey Dory here? How are we ever gonna get value out of Monkey Dory? Aren't they one-hit KOing everything? I think that's a waste of a bench space there. Should just put that on the Okie Dokie. Azul casually cheating? I mean, I've only been playing on PTCG Live. I just thought I was drawing one more card than I was. I just wasn't even counting. Oh, we could use it to keep the Cornerstone alive. That is fair, yeah. Erica's hospitality? I guess I must be. What the heck? Going for the Giovanni here. What are they going to target? Goes after the Barbaracle. Also, the Monkey Dory. I feel like the Monkey Dory and the Solrock bench were both pretty questionable because it's just like, oh, it's kind of weak. They're just kind of weak. Like, if our opponent Gus's turn, having the Monkey Dory and the Solrock in play are just so bad. All right, see what happens. Draw for turn. Night Stretcher. I think that maybe we can KO the active with Baby Ursaluna here. Which I'm pretty sure they play. I'm pretty sure they do play the Baby Ursaluna. Yeah, now their bench is super scuffed. Yeah, this bench management was done so poorly. Like, Monkey Dory is such a low value card, I feel like, to set up. The second Solrock. Yeah. The Gus was a really good play on the turn from the Mewtwo player. Because the bench is just so terrible. Like, the Okie Dokie player is begging for their active Solrock to get KO'd there. So if you can avoid it, you're in like an okay spot. Streaming the regionals? I don't know. I mean, it's not soon. It's like 4 hours. Unless I'm tripping. I don't think I am, though. Yeah, it's happening in 4 hours. I don't know. We'll see. That's a long time away from now. All right, we got the Ursaluna KO, but Spite Ops KO active plus Archers or something like that is like super good here. I feel like we'll see what they can put together though. I don't see an Archer. I do see the Grass Energy for the Spite Ops. Good start. Are we doing enough damage right now to KO the active? We're doing 120, right? How much HP does that thing have? $150? So we need 2 basics here. Why did we grab a Spite Ops there? Are we just not going to take the KO? Weak to grass? Oh, it's weak to grass. Okay, okay. For some reason I thought it was psychic, like the Okie Dokie. It is weak to grass. All right, sure. Greninja on stream. We did see a Greninja, yeah. I don't think it ended well for them, though, if I remember correctly. All right, 6 off the Lily. We got the KO on the active. A Mewtwo and a Spite Ops as backup. Spite Ops comes down. This is only our second prize card of the game so far, though. So the Okie Dokie player has a lot of time to get the last 2 prize cards. We don't have forever, though. Into the lunar cycle. We did draw. Oh my gosh, this hand is massive. Yeah. It's a nice hand. It's a nice big hand. What the fuck, dude? That hand is so big. Is there any matchup besides Dragapult that Battle Cage is actually good against, or is it literally just Dragapult? I can't think of another matchup. Frostlass? Sure, yeah, Frostlass. Sword Tormanitan? Nope. He's in for a slot box? Nope. Greninja Snipes? Nope. Does Greninja's ability only hit active? No, it hits anywhere. I guess it's good against Greninja as well. Elinor, Dusknoir decks as well. Yeah, sure. Where do these cards come from? Oh, Morty? I wonder what we're looking for here. I guess another thing interesting about the situation is the thing is we have so much time. We have so much time. And there's a possibility for an Archer though, for more hand disruption on a following turn, but yeah, we have just infinite time here. Can't Archer if they don't KO. Yeah, exactly. Like we have so much time to like set up and be comfortable before we give them access to the hand disruption. Actually, now that the Mewtwo got benched, we could just boss Mewtwo. Depending on how many boss they have left, they could just boss Mewtwo twice and KO it. And never give the Mewtwo player access to hand disruption again. I feel like that Mewtwo bench was probably a pretty big mistake, actually. I don't know how many Gust effects the Okidogi deck plays. Will you try this version of this deck on stream? At some point, yeah, it does seem pretty cool. I'm down to run it. I really wanted to believe in the non-Solrock Lunatone builds. But I think the build is fine, but Solrock Lunatone is probably better. Having Draw Engine is kind of good. He played 2 Night Switchers there. Cube. Oh, true. They could still have red card. They could still have the red card. I forgot about that. All right, there's another KO. Okay, this gets approached. Oh, it's a red card on the other side. I thought it was in the Mewtwo player's hand side. Yeah, if we have Boss Punch Mewtwo into Boss KO Mewtwo, I think that's got to be the play. Just don't even give the possibility of an Archer. As long as we can set up back-to-back hits, I guess. That'd be the question. Can we set up back-to-back hits? I was thinking we would have to get the Baby Dogi involved. Oh, they're just going for the KO on the active. Okay, so Archer is going to be available here. And immediately into the Archer. Man, I feel like there had to be a way to go for like a double Gust Mewtwo play here over like 3 turns. If 2 turns ago, we had played Tarragon instead to recover the energy, and then the turn after that this turn would have been 2 turns ago we used Morty, but if instead we had Tarragon back the Baby Ursaluna, and then this turn Boss Punched, and then next turn put down the little thing Boss Win. Yeah, I think there was definitely a better way to play this situation. Now that the Archer hits, though, it's winnable on the other side. There's a 5 off the Archer. Not a whole ton to work with. We got some stuff. The Cornerstone could buy time, yeah. But there's already one Giovanni in the hand. I guess we need that. We need the Barbar. We need the Cornerstone to not attack this turn. We need the Okie Dokie player to whiff an attack. It is possible they just win here. But yeah, we kind of need them to whiff an attack here. Starting with the pad. Goes for a Soul Rock. Don't bench it. Stop benching Soul Rocks. Okay, maybe it's fine. Into Lily. Can we find 2 fighting energy, though? We need 2 fighting energy. Prism, no fighting. Did draw a special red card, though. Currently a 5-card hand on the other side, so you can make it 3. Yep. I think it makes sense. Decrease the odds of the Giovanni. Red card down to 3. No Giovanni in hand. Wait, we're not attaching active? There's a Mimikyu into the Ariana. Oh, I guess maybe if we only have basic energy, it's the same thing, right? If we attach active now, it's the same thing as not attaching active. But then what if our Barbaracle gets Gus KO'd? No, we definitely should have attached active, right? Because Barbaracle could get Giovanni KO'd. We definitely should have. We definitely should have attached active there. Instead, it's just gonna be the harder treat to the Mimikyu, the punch for. The fuck? Mewtwo has 3 retreat cost? That's terrible. What the heck? All right, here we go. Punch for 140. Also, Soul Rock can win here. Wait, Ogerpon has 1 retreat cost? Oh, okay, that's why he kept it. That makes sense then. If he just has Soul Rock win next turn, I guess that makes sense. Wait, Cornerstone has 1 retreat cost? Dude, why did I think it had 2? It does, though. It does have 1. Yeah, sure, that works, I guess. I guess holding it makes sense then. Holding the energy there makes sense. So you can use it for Soul Rock to win the game. I didn't even realize we had like one prize card left. Honestly, I was thinking we had 2 prize cards left, so we had to 2 KO the Mewtwo still, but we took that extra prize card instead of punching the Mewtwo. Do you have enough candies? You've got to be in the past right here for sure. Not attacking was a play. Hope your opponent doesn't have the yeah, not attacking was still the play for sure. Yeah, definitely. Or not attacking, but boss punching, right? Or are you talking about a different play there? Was there a better play than punching the pawn with Mimi? You could have waited. You could have just drawn with Ariana and then passed, and then gone Giovanni Gus KO, Giovanni Gus KO, I guess. Good morning from the UK, Azul. How's the gameplay been? It's been solid. Still loads of slop or more interesting decks today? Less slop for sure, but still pretty sloppy. But I wouldn't even say it's as bad. I don't even think that the slop being popular is a bad thing, to be honest. So I was gonna say not as bad, but it's not a bad thing that slop is popular. Definitely not a bad thing. No 15-0. Unlucky. I'll get him next time for sure. That was round 15, so we're headed to Top Cut next. They might show us, they like to show us going from the end of Swiss to Top Cut, they like to show us a lot of rounds. So this might not be the last game before we get into Top Cut, to be honest. So I'm watching a lot of you play in 2016 and you pile shuffle between games. I'm ashamed. That's true. I used to be a power shuffler back in the day. I used to power shuffle every single game. You were nickeling? No. I never double nickeled. What's wrong with power shuffling? Just a little cringe. That's about it. Are casters allowed to participate in the tournament? Not the tournament they're casting, no. Other tournaments, yeah. What's wrong with powering up your deck in between games? Nothing, of course. You want your deck to be at max power going into the next game, right? Have there been any card reveals yet? There's no card reveals at this tournament. How many players in Top Cut? It's a top 32. It's a clean cutoff at top 32. Is the tourney going till sunrise? I feel like it usually goes to about 3 or 4 a.m. my time. So, depending on where you live, I guess that could be sunrise, right? Actually, could it? You know, technically, I guess it could. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Maybe. Any chance of card reveals? No, there will be no card reveals. Watching all day, just want to hear you answer again. You know what? That's fine. People want more, and we haven't even got Ninja Spinner. True. Yeah, we need to chill out on the new cards. We need to give ourselves a chance to catch up. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stay up for Sevilla or not. We'll see. If it was sooner, probably, but it's 4 hours away. So that's like just a long time. A long time until Sevilla starts. Ways. Or is not a lot. It's not a lot. It's one of the smallest numbers. Well, it's relative to what 4 refers to in this situation. Everything is relative to what is being referred to. And relatively speaking, relatively speaking, 4 hours is that's a lot of time. So to stay up for how much sleep I'm currently on to watch Sevilla. I don't see myself staying up. I don't even know if I'll be able to stay up for all of Champions League, to be honest. So yeah, I don't think I'll be staying up for Sevilla. I want to, but I probably just won't be able to. At some point, I gotta tap out and go to bed. tournament's about to go 4 more hours. We good? It definitely could. This tournament might literally just run into the next tournament, but I don't know if I'm gonna be staying up for it. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I mean, you'll be dead fast if you don't sleep. Are they leaking birds out here? That was Brout, right? Let's watch that back. Damn, bro. That's a magnificent brow right there. You play the mainline games as well? I do not know. Damn. Dude, Brout's funny. He's like trying to look all fierce, but he just like... Dude, you know who Brout reminds me of? I don't know why. Brout's kind of built like Brout's kind of built like Carl from Jimmy Neutron. You know? What do you think? The Carl build. That's disrespectful to Brown. Dude, he Toto from Jujutsu Kaisen? Well, that's disrespectful to Toto. What the fuck? Yo, he does have Rock Lee's eyes though. He does have he's like Rock Lee's eyes. Built like Carl from Jimmy Neutron, Rock Lee's eyes. Wait, someone had a good one the other day. And yeah, and eyebrows. Rock Lee also has thick eyebrows. Oh, that is true. Yeah, he does actually. He has the brows as well. How many people just had to Google Jimmy Neutron? Bro, what the heck? You don't know about the Neutron style? That's insane. Or who's the kid? What is the meme of the kid in the class with his toy? What's that kid's name from Jimmy Neutron? Sheen? Yeah, Sheen. Yeah, Sheen with Ultra Lord. Have you seen a spin-off show, Planet Sheen? I have not, no. Planet Sheen? Was that like a recent thing, or? That's like not that much text for. There's like a lot of open screen here. I feel like they could have enhanced a little bit. Make the text a little bit bigger. Okay, they filled it out pretty well with this one. Translate for us, Azul. Yep. This is a new reveal screen. Yep, those are the new cards. This is like just concept. This is just concepts of new cards. They haven't really kind of put it together. This is like, you know, this is like part of the process, but they're not quite there yet. Yeah, I can't read either. They decided our turn wagering was a good idea, and they're saying that they're gonna redesign the game around it. Nice. Let's go. I think this is literally just breaking down how Top Cut works. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is just saying how Top Cut works. Like the rules for Top Cut. Top 32 single elimination. And there's like tiebreakers for the matches if they go to time. Explain the time rules. Yeah. It's just rules as well. Oh, thanks. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know it was just time rules. Thanks for informing me of that. That's really helpful. Appreciate it. I was just completely unaware of what it was. And all my lights are turning off. I gotta turn them back on. There we go. There's a bracket. What deck has your bet on here? I don't know. I know like 2 of the decks in Top Cut. We know there's a Dragapult in Cut, and we know there's a... Actually, I don't know. Dragapult in what? A slot box? Maybe? Yeah, slot box and Dragapult are in Cut. That's all. I think that's all we know, though. We don't know anything else. Zam? I mean, there probably is an Alakazam in Cut, but we don't know there is for sure. We only know 2 decks for sure are in Cut, I'm pretty sure. Every round before that wasn't a win and in. It was a win to a win and in or something like that, so... A random number, 147. Okie dokie didn't make cut. Oh, and the Okie dokie. We did see the Okie dokie did win as well. Yeah. This is still plus 3 to 5 hours event. Yeah. There's still, yeah. 32, 16, 8, 4 finals. Still a lot of tournament to play, yeah. And for most of the rounds, I think they'll show us 2 matches, so maybe not full matches though. They'll like cut over to like the secondary match while they set up for the next round, so not gonna be like a full hour for each round. Can I say that I think our format of tournament is good, but I think best of 1 seems better? I mean, you can say it. But if you haven't lived it, I got some bad news for you. Just got here. Do they show deck distribution for this bracket? They do not know, unfortunately. Did we get new cards? Yeah, they just revealed like 20 cards right before they showed off the bracket. Don't body him, Azul. He doesn't know. I'm not gonna body him. I'm just saying, like, yeah. I mean, you might think that. There are some people who used to play best of 1 and now have been playing best of 3 who also think best of 1 is better than best of 3. But they just want to see the game burn for sure. There's no way they're being genuine with that. American and Japan here. Best 1 is not it. I hope you like losing to random bad draws in top 8. So I feel like sometimes people just need to learn through experience, though. So, like, how about this? If I ever play against you in a regionals, if I beat you in the first game, you just concede the set because you like best of one. But if you beat me in the game one, we're gonna play the rest of the best out of three. But I'll cater to your preference in that situation, and then we can just see, we can just go from there. Only skinwalkers pull for best of one. Absol or Zork to a cup tomorrow. Honestly, I'd go with Absol. Live your truth. Exactly. If you really like best of one, play a control deck. True. Alakazam must be one of the decks we're about to see here, right? If they're showing it off like that. I started to play when best of one was a thing, and I missed so much to get donked by an Ampipom G turn 0. Yeah. I mean, not that much donkey would happen in the current day and age of the game, but yeah. The one thing I will say, I am kind of trolling a lot about the best one versus best of three thing. There is definitely flaws. Best of one is just faster and tournaments go smoother. No, it has nothing to do with tournaments going smoother at all. And it has nothing to do with tournaments going faster either. Because if you play best of one, you play more rounds of Swiss throughout the whole tournament. Like when you get when you get players to sit down and play a match, it's better to have them play there longer instead of playing more rounds of the tournament. So when they sit down to play a best 2 out of 3, they're going to sit there for a best 2 out of 3, which is longer than a best of 1. And then there's less amounts of time in between rounds because there's less rounds to have in between round time. So I would argue that actually best 2 out of 3 makes tournaments more efficient. Faster doesn't really matter because if you play best of 1 instead of best 2 out of 3, you would play more rounds of Swiss. But not enough to make up for playing best of 1 versus best 2 out of 3. The one thing I will say though is like best of 3 does have its flaws. So if you only really ever played best 2 out of 3, well, that's the thing though. If you like play locally, you have the experience of best of 1 as well. So actually, I don't even know how you could justify. I don't even know unless you don't play locally at all. If you just like play online, like TCG Live, it's a little bit different for sure. Honestly, yeah. If you're someone who like plays cups and challenges and then also plays regionals and still wants to play best of 1, I don't know what to tell you. But if you only play like major tournaments and play best 2 out of 3, there is flaws for best 2 out of 3 does have flaws. But I can confidently tell you the answer is not to go to best of 1. The grass is not always greener. Sometimes, instead of abandoning your orchard, you should curate it and perfect it. Because the orchard over yonder is not always going to be better. You think it might be, but you never lived in that orchard before. So instead of abandoning your current orchard, which is pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good. Yes, best 2 out of 3 has its flaws. But instead of just abandoning it and going and playing in the best of 1 orchard, we should, what's it called? Optimize. Reach, brother. There definitely is flaws with best 2 out of 3. But instead of changing to best of 1, what we should do is just advocate for change to optimize best 2 out of 3 orchard. Are we talking about orchards now? Well, I was going with like a grass is always greener type thing, but then when I tried to switch it, I could have said like lawn, but I felt like orchard just made more sense. More rounds of Swiss does sound shitty. No, that would be the good part. If we switch to best of 1, one of the bonuses of going to best of 1 is would we have more times for more rounds of Swiss. That's a good thing. I've never had an issue best of 1. Best of 3 people refuse to scoop, play for ties. It just feels more hectic. Cups always seem smooth, even if it's a bad showing. I could see it, yeah. Yeah, one of like the theoretical benefits of going to best of 1 would be having more rounds of Swiss, not less rounds of Swiss or equal rounds of Swiss. I still want them to make a rule that past 25 minutes, game 2 can't start. Nah, that's crazy. When do the rounds start? Every time someone asks that, they're actually monitoring all YouTube and Twitch chats that are currently watching the stream, and every time someone asks that question, they add a minute to delay the start of the round. So, thanks a lot. Especially you can feel pretty bad when unregulated when unregulated, since people can slow play. Yeah, like I said, best of 3 does have its flaws. I agree. It's got its flaws for sure. Are we there yet? Ask comments. It's got its flaws, but well, I mean, you don't have to agree with me. You don't have to believe me either. I think it is far superior to a best of 1, and I would advocate, and I would try and convince you that it's better for us to advocate for changing the best 2 out of 3 format than play best of 1. You don't think that is true, Azul? I think they are just waiting for a match to be ready. No, that's not. They're literally monitoring every chat, and every time someone asks if the match is about to start, they delay it by a minute. They told me. They contacted me ahead of time. They said it'll be fine if I told you guys. How about a new format for MBL in Asia? Day 1 is best of 1, 3 points for a winner, 0 points for a loser. There's no ties into the double game loss with players X2 advancing to day 2. No, it's still best of 1. What is BO3? But if you take more than 25 minutes in the first game, they just shoot you execution style in game 2, so it ends automatically. Jeez. I don't know. That thin out the player base probably a little bit too much, and then the game would just die because of lack of players. I think best of 1 suits RSPK and best in 2010, to be fair. I could probably agree with that as well, yeah. Like, I think back then, best of 1 was not bearable. Like, it was better, for sure. The game didn't feel as bad in best of 1. I agree, I think. But going back there, playing best out of 3 could have still been betterer. But best of 1 was probably fine. Like, it was good enough. What's your impression of the red card? Seems like a good card. Solid card that'll be played a lot. Does it solve the disruption issue post Iono? I don't know. I don't think about the game that way. I don't think about the game having like issues in that kind of sense. Like, I like the idea of a hand disruption card, but just because we don't have one doesn't mean there's an issue with the game. I don't know if it solves anything. I don't think anything needs to be solved about the game. The game just is kind of the way it is. But with that said, I do like the idea of a hand disruption card existing. All right. A good hand disruption card existing. Dude, you guys in... Oh, do you remember that Judge exists? You said no hand disruption card. What about Judge? Have you heard of Lucian? What about the clown card, Harlequin? Listen, you can play those if you want in your deck and lose. I'm not going to play a bad hand disruption card to just lose games in the Pokemon TCG. No one ever mentions it at all? Yeah, because it's garbage. It is trash. It is not a win condition. It is a bad card. That is why nobody ever mentions it. There's like a reason. There's a reason when people are like, man, there's no hand disruption in this format. They don't mention the cards that exist in the format that technically disrupt your opponent's hand. Don't forget about Lucian. I said Lucian. I remembered Lucian. What do you think about Xerosic, Melian Memo? Garbage. Not good. But still better than Clown? I think it depends on the situation technically. What about Annie and Tibbers? Honestly, it hasn't been very fun since you could play it as support. Dude, I used to love playing Annie support. Annie support was so sick. Check my last message about 2 days ago. No chance. What the heck? Which deck beats Pult consistently? Any other good deck that has a decent Pult matchup? What do you think of Mickey Doc's Glazed Box? What is that, man? What is that? You're just making things up. No, I mean day 2. You check my last message about day. Oh, about day 2. Oh, I thought you said that I sent you 2. I thought you said that I sent 2 days ago. Then day 2 of MLB is best out of 3, 6 points. Nah, it's still. Well, hold on. 6 points for the 2-0 win. 5 points for a 2-0. No, I don't like that either. I think that system is also flawed. Isn't that the system that they did for? I think that's what they're doing. They did at Japan Championships last year. 6 points for a 2-0. 5 points for a 2-1. 3 points for the 1-0. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did that at so people don't incentivize the 1-0 win, right? I personally don't think there's anything wrong with a matchup concluding 1-0. I think it's fine if there's a matchups that exist in the Pokemon TCG that generally you only play 1 50-minute game. I don't think it's a bad thing that exists and happens. Now, I don't think people should be slow playing or anything like that, but like if there's a matchup that takes 40 minutes to complete a game, like I don't think that's a bad thing to exist. And allows for more diversity in the Pokemon TCG landscape of like a format and metagame, stuff like that. I don't think we need to police what can actually succeed in best 2 out of 3 in that way. How's Mega Greninja doing? Unsure. Although there might be a Mega Greninja in this deck. There's at least Greninja EX. We know that for sure. What's up, Gabo? We are in top cut. Yeah, we're going to top 32 right now. You think Greninja Dusknoir is good in perfect order format? It could be. Could be okay. I don't have any reason to believe it's bad. Having not played with the deck yet. Not sufficiently random? Well, yeah, but that's by design, right? If you sufficiently randomize your deck, then you're less likely to draw the broken hand that you just stacked on top of your deck. So why would you ever do that? It doesn't make any sense. They're optimizing for winning the match, not for sufficient randomization. It's 2 different things. Oh, he won it. He doesn't even. Does he even know if he wants to go first or second? I wonder if the players are fully aware of the matchups at this point. I would imagine so. Oh, I see a Buddy Poffin in the starting hand. You never played Pult at a regional? Is that because you didn't think it was the BDF or because you didn't like it? I don't know. I honestly haven't even thought about it that hard. I just never decided to play it at a regional. 2 Dreeps prize. But we are playing a Dusknoir build, so we have stuff to do with our bench still. And yeah, we know it's the Greninja Dusknoir on the other side. Wait, I thought the Numbing Water Frogadier rotated. Y'all told me that thing rotated. I was like, wait, do we have the Numbing Water guy? And you're like, nah, I rotated. You guys lied to me? Did you get your ticket for Melbourne? I am registered for Melbourne, yeah. It is not open decklist, I don't think, no. What the heck, bro? A bunch of liars? Bunch of liars and cheaters. You scumbags. Yo, Relicanth Numbing Water? There could be something there, actually. Yo, wait a second. What if you played... No, hear me out. Mega Greninja. And then you just sit there and Numbing Water while you Shuriken. And then you also, when they hit you, you play Wally. Think about it. Numbing Water is 2 water. No, it's not. It is one water energy. Mega Greninja, Relicanth, Numbing Water 50-50. If we get tails that hit us, we play Wally, and then we just sit there numbing water the whole game. There could be something there. I don't know. Appreciate the 8 months there, Jaden. Numbing Water's a coin flip, I thought. No, yeah, it is. But like 50% of the time we paralyze them. We're playing a Mega, so we're huge. We have a ton of HP. Stick to your day job. This is my day job. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, think about it. Keep it in mind. Might be broken. All right, here we go. Rookie start. Dust go to the bench. We are going first here with Paul. What about we play Mega Electros? Nah, hits too hard. I'm trying to trap him for longer. Maybe he is already aware of the lack of Dreepies in the deck. I think we're aware of the lack of Dreepies in the deck. I mean, we still have 2. Like, 2 is more than enough to work with. That's... Make the deck function that way, no problem. There's 2 prized. Still a functioning deck, though. Gravity Mountain in the Greninja deck. What is that for? Like, what numbers line up that well that you want to play Gravity Mountain? Second Buddy Poffin. What version of Enzork do you like, Azul? Liam's or Pertusis? Neither of them. It's the last format. I don't care about them anymore. Terrible decks. Plays only 3. No way. He plays 3 Dreepy? Wait, actually? With Team Evo gone, could Bronzong finally be good? I don't know. Start testing it. Dude, the 3 Dreeps? What the heck? I mean, I guess I could... I don't know. Oh, you rat, bro. Who said that? On now. All right, there's the pass. Dark Ninja and the Monkey Dory. Playing musical chairs with the bench over there. Oof, this hand is not spectacular, but Cat for Lily keeps the game. Nice. I like the bench placement there. Meowth can fix it. I trust in Meowth. Believe in Meowth. Are they really thinking about playing Hilda here? Hilda's like way too slow, right? I don't know. Maybe it's not. You could Hilda here for Brogadier, evolve. Next turn, Hilda again for... They're going to do it. They're just going to build up. Brogadier this turn. I mean, one problem with this, though, is we could get, like, Candy Dusknoard and then knocked out, if there is Candy in the other list. Or double Dusclops KO our lone Froakie. Oh, actually, that's not even... We can't even evolve this turn. Oh, wait, no. This play actually just seems terrible. Wait, no. This play is awful. We're getting the Dusclops. Bro, this play is so slow. Oh, we have the Grand Tree in hand. We're living off the Grand Tree. I completely forgot about Grand Tree. I was like, dude, this is cooked. But no, we're Grand Tree next turn, so it's fine. It's okay. I thought this was a terrible play. This play actually is kind of cooks. This is trouble. Ooh. On Dusclops plus Risky Ruins also gets there. Oh, this Froakie might not be surviving. Doesn't Grand Tree just help Pult too? I mean, if you knock out both their Dracloaks and Dreepies, I don't think you care if they have access to Grand Tree. Yeah, we could double Dusclops KO the Froakie, or you could Dusclops ruins basic Pokemon. Monkey Dory, move the damage over, KO the Froakie as well. Which would be pretty good. A couple different options. Oh yeah, we can also... we could Mind Bend plus Dusclops. With Dracloak 1 here. Oh, also Dracloak Crispin works as well. Oh my, dude, there's so many ways this Froakie dies. Oh my gosh. Yeah, literally punch it for 70 with a Dracloak. I would actually be surprised if this Froakie lives now at this point. We got it? It was definitely a terrible play. I don't know. I don't hate the play on the Greninja side still, to be honest. I don't actually hate the play on the Greninja side. But there's a lot of ways that we can punish it, obviously. I don't know. He's kind of stressing over there, though. I don't know if he drew into any of them. Oh my, is it just Itchy Pollen? You might have it. It maybe worked off. Worked out. Psychic Energies of the Dracloak. Did have the Mind Bend, but obviously just Mind Bending there is not good enough. And he's got it. He's got the play. Oh my gosh. So he's about to take over this game. Lokes are cooked. Grand Tree on the way. Yep. And we know the Ignition's in the hand. I really want to know what the Dragon Ball player's hand is here and what the Dracloaks saw, because I just wanted to see if there's any way we could have pieced this together. I assume there wasn't, because he did so little this turn. Like, he must have just seen garbage off the Lokes. You could even KO the Badoo this turn with the Dusclops if you wanted to. I actually don't hate that. Oh, we're going to go with the Lily instead of the... Oh, you could still do it, though. Now Clefairy Crispin works. Not if you KO the Badoo, though, right? If you KO the Badoo here, there's no mobility in play. I guess it would still be an option. Did he bench himself out of a Meowth turn 1? He did, yeah. He did bench second Duskull. Did not leave the bench press open for a potential Meowth. Not sure if it was available or not, but... That is actually a good take. That's a good good notice there. He could have benched one less Duskull for sure. I'm so confused by what happened. Something definitely happened. Okay, I think we're good. I don't know what it was, but... no card reveals today. He can Grand Tree up to Dusknoir, yeah. But that doesn't lead to a dead Greninja, right? Oh, there's Frostlass in here as well? What the heck? Got the whole squad in this one. Does not KO the Badoo with the Dusclops. Okay. That gives us a little bit more flexibility on the other side here. To get into like some kind of Clefairy play, potentially. They didn't really have much last turn, so I don't know how much more they're going to have this turn. There we go into the Grand Tree. Gonna get the Dusknoir set up. I don't think you have to pre-select the target. I'm pretty sure you just search your deck for a stage 1 and then can evolve it to a stage 1 or a stage 2, excuse me. Oh, that's a fair take, yeah. Or that is a good point, Zambam. We could just promote Duskull, evolve it to Dusknoir, make that our mobility. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Rosa plus energy is KO because it's weak to psychic. Yo, that would actually go crazy. But they would also need 2 energy in the discard pile, right? Because Rosa goes from the discard pile. There we go. Fest for 3. What do we got? They have psychic and dark energy in discard. Oh, that's true. What do they play? Do they play the Rosa, I guess is the question, right? Nor the Clops. We did get a Droopy off the prize card. And we can play the special red card at this point as well. Yeah, the game could literally be over next turn with Boss Ignition. All right, we're into the cat. Going for the Crispin. I'm not. Are we going for a mind bend? Oh, are we just mind bending here? Dude, gosh. I mean, it's something, I guess. Attacking with Dusknoir is bad. I'm pretty sure attacking with Dusknoir was not possible. So that's why we didn't attack with Dusknoir. It wouldn't necessarily be bad, but yeah, I don't think we could do it. Because it definitely would have been pretty good. That's for sure. Rosa plus attach. I don't think they play Rosa. Usually the Rosas are in the, yeah, we're going for the Mind Bend. Usually the Rosas are in the Noctowl builds. I don't think I've ever seen a Rosa in a non-Noctowl build. But yeah, that is curious that the fire came down instead of the dark energy. But I assume it was to keep, like, Crispin active, maybe? Like, maybe Crispin isn't active or something like that if we go the other route on the energy. Do they not play the Clefairy? Maybe didn't have access to it, or they maybe don't, actually. It's possible they don't actually play the Clefairy. All right, Pokepad on the other side. I think there is a Hilda in hand. Is it called Hilda? Dude, I'm drawing. Is it called Hilda? Evolution plus energy card? I don't remember this one. I think there might be a Hilda in hand, so we could attack with we could attack with Mega Frostlass here for the knockout if we want a hard retreat attack. Dude, I was just like completely blanking on that card. The Mega Frostlass in there is like a curious like backup attacker. I've seen quite a few lists that play the Mega Starmie. Ever get Doublade in a working state? No. Not yet. All right, Dusknoir Water searched out there. Mega Frostlass is in hand, so he could still retreat. Thinking about replacing the tree with the Gravity Mountain. Oh, I guess you kind of don't want to leave the Gravity Mountain in play. The Gravity Mountain is kind of scary to leave up for the opponent. Yeah, bumping that is definitely correct. Not while I'm in this category, Mr. Do. That's only when I'm in the TCG Live category. All right, there we go. Mega Frostlass knockout. But honestly, that board isn't that scary. I feel like this is winnable for Dragapult still. Push Badoo up to be the sacrifice for a turn. Ideally, Unfair Stamp or special red card gets involved to be disruptive. And then we got to build up for that Dragapult on that next turn. And from there, I think we can just go like... We maybe still need a little bit of time, but we're not too far off from winning the game. But it'd probably be good to have some hand disruption this turn. I don't know if we guaranteed have game on the other side, but it can't go wrong with some hand disruption here, I don't think. Ignition is not game, no. There's no energy on the Greninja right now. Catcher Iono would go hard here. It would go pretty crazy, yeah. Be a pretty absurd combo to pull off right now. I'm pretty sure we also lose on the current board state to just a Dusk. I'm pretty sure Dusclops just wins the game. Crispin Ignition from hand. They don't play Crispin. The only way to get to the Greninja to its snipe attack is 2 manual attachments. Well, he's not going to be able to candy this turn because of the Badoo. So we need Dusclops. Dusclops KO, Badoo, Frostlass KO, whatever gets pushed up. Well, I assume Itchy Pollen is happening here. I guess they could not Itchy Pollen, but I think it's a pretty safe guess that Itchy Pollen is going to happen. Petrol. Someone in chat was talking about it earlier. Cat for Petrol for Unfair Stamp. Broken combo. Boss Fez is game. Yeah, Boss Fez is game. Boss Cat is game. Dusclops is probably game. Plenty of outs to win. Yeah, there's still plenty of outs to win for sure. Also, you don't have to win next turning. You're still not in a terrible spot. You have time. All right, we do get the Unfair Stamp. Attachment for turn. I mean, we're building up towards it. We're making the comeback. Pieces are coming together, just very, very slowly. Opts to play the Night Stretcher. What are we grabbing here? Oh, just another Dreepy. Okay, sure. Bro thought he didn't have to show it. Yeah, that was kind of funny. He was like, wasn't sure. He's like, wait, do I have to show the card? Petrol for any one card? Add to your hand? It's supposed to be a trainer, but if you don't show it to your opponent, sneaky, sneaky. Is red card gone for Yoshiyuki? It is not Yoshiyuki. But no, there's no red card played yet. I don't think it's been discarded either, so they probably have a red card remaining. Oh wait, it's a different Yoshiyuki. When you said Yoshiyuki, I just assumed you meant I forget Yoshiyuki's last name. It's the other Yoshiyuki. You're right. My bad. All right, there we go. Itchy Pollen. No game in hand yet. This Yoshi Arai is sus. Wait, why is he sus? Yeah, Arai, not Yamaguchi. Oh, we have Chorus. We can just go attach and then Chorus next turn for the ignition, right? The only problem with this play, though... Oh, you were being serious. I thought you were trolling. Yeah, we can boss KO the Greninja here. And play down the hand low enough that the Frostlass can't KO. So we need to find Dragapult, boss KO the Greninja. Well, we know Yoshi gets the boss KO Greninja. But does Yoshiyuki actually go for the boss KO Greninja, or do we just see a punch into the Frostlass? Let's see. Also, we have to keep our hand low enough that Frostlass doesn't just KO our Dragapult as well. So there's still a lot of things we need to do. And we can, I guess we can win in 2 attacks, right? We could gust up the Greninja, KO that, KO the Duskull before it evolves, and then boss KO the cat. Back-to-back boss. Oh, I think we have 2 Ultra Ball in hand. We can definitely thin out the hand. That gives us too many cards in hand? I don't think so. We have 2 Ultra Balls. We might be able to play out the hand low enough. How do we KO Ninja with Pult? It's got 130 damage on it, so we just knock it out right now with an attack. Yeah, 2 Ultra Balls in hand. We should be able to get low enough here, I think. We just need the boss. That might be the one piece we're missing. But we also might have second cat in the deck. But then we need to find a boss for the next turn, obviously. Because we have to have 7 cards in hand for the Frostlass to KO us. So I think we can actually set it up here. And we need to KO the Duskull so we don't lose to, like, Candy Dusknoir or something like that. Oh, true. There is a Watchtower. We can't cat. Oh, we have Jamming Tower. No, we have a Jamming Tower in hand. We can cat. I think you can do it. As long as we have a cat to work with. No, he did not play Watchtower this turn. That'd be some insane autopilot shit if he just like started his turn and played Watchtower. Like it is true. Gravity, if he, well, we've already seen 1 Gravity Mountain. I don't know if he plays 2, but he could play 2. Okay, there's the cat. It's coming together. If he would draw too many cards, he could knock out the Greninja and just not knock out the Duskull. Put 5 on Duskull, like 1 on Frostlass or something like that. We still got a lot of cards to play. I'm pretty sure we can do it. I'm pretty sure we'll have 5 cards in hand total after drawing the prize cards. Because we have Stadium, Meowth, Evolution. And then we have like a Dark Energy left in the hand, I'm pretty sure. Don't worry, he's cooking. Yeah, I think we'll have actually 4 cards in hand. We'll still have to find another boss on the next turn. But there might be a boss prized. Yeah, it's a 2-card hand right now. Does Greninja not have boss? No, they don't have boss in hand. Their hand is a Dusknoir and a Lily, or a Dusknoir and a dead card. I forget. I don't know what prize card they drew. One of the prize cards was a Lily, though. The red token on the table signifies who went second. Oh, what does Frostlass's second attack do? Does it put it to sleep? 3 prize cards. 4 cards total. 200 damage possible from the Frost Lass. Top deck boss wins game. The Colress. Our hand is Colress something. Colress, Dustnor. Frost Lass has an energy on it, right? Wait, if time expires on the turn this turn, doesn't he just win? Because he went second, time would be expired, and he's up on prize cards. He would literally just win the game, right? Dude, his playing so slowly on the last turn maybe just loses him the game then. For Yoshiyuki. That's an absurd win combo. I think you're right. I don't remember the time rules exactly, to be honest, in Japan. I don't know for sure, but... "25 seconds. I mean, his own slow play is gonna... He wasn't slow playing. His own playing slowly might come back to bite him here. 10 seconds. I don't know when the turn passes in Japan, though. It might be when you attack, to be honest. Not when you draw the card. I think they just called time. Dude, why did he play so slow on that last turn? Oh my gosh. I don't even know if his turn starts. And if his turn doesn't start... It does? Okay. Oh, but he got tails. He's still asleep. Oh, he might just lose to being asleep anyways. He's still snoozing. Didn't play with enough urgency. Yeah, but I guess the urgency probably wouldn't have mattered, right? Because he stayed asleep anyways. It is rotated incorrectly, but it doesn't really matter. Does he have a boss? I don't even know if he has a boss, though. I don't think he does. Is he just conceding? I think he's just conceding. I think he got to... I think his turn had, like, technically started because the attack had happened. So he was, like, this... He was just, like, second to last turn in that situation, I'm pretty sure. Did he not survive with Ultra Ball? I don't think it mattered, because I think it goes to his opponent's turn, and then his opponent wins because his opponent has less prize cards than him. I don't think it actually mattered what he had to win that turn. If he doesn't win that turn, he loses, or he had to draw a prize card at least to even it up to 1-1. But he was asleep, so it doesn't matter. I would have just flipped heads. I don't know. That's honestly a pretty good call. That would have been pretty good, yeah. But he also needs boss. I don't even think he had boss there either. Even if the turn ended on the right guy, in Japan, the winner is someone who takes another prize card after the time ended. Wait, any prize card? What if you have 2 prize cards and they have 1? Or what if you have 3 and they have 1 and you draw 1 and you have 2 and they have 1? You win? Ninja player not have used Ignition to pick up the Meowth? No, Ignition only works on evolution Pokemon. Well, you only get the extra effect on evolutions. No, this is top. We're in top 32 right now. This is the secondary top 32 match. When time's called and even turns, the player who has in one prize wins. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. It's basically whoever gets the 2 prizes first, but if both players are at 2 or less prizes, then whoever gets another prize wins. So I could be at 2 prizes, you could be at 1, but it could be my turn, and then I go down to 1, then I would win, even if we're both tied 1-1. On time call, no clear winner. Whoever has more prizes drawn, if equal prizes, next prize wins. Okay, that's what I thought. Well, that's what I think it is, but what's his name saying something different? What's their name? It is a hop stack. Ninja did win, yeah. But I don't know what kind of hop stack. Is it hops? Well, this seems just like a terrible match. If it's a Zacian build, this seems like a terrible matchup. I don't know how you ever beat this. I could see the hop stack beating. I could see hops beating slot box. I don't see how hops would ever beat Raging Bolt though. This is a new build with Felipe to power up Zacian. Oh, wait, actually? Felipe and Hop? Hop Felipe? But how do you win the... You can't win the prize trade against Raging Ball, right? That's still got to be a terrible matchup. Well, no, I guess you could... The Crams could maybe carry you. The Crams could maybe carry you. Maybe there is hope. I don't have faith, but... I want to believe, you know? Nah, no Trev, no Trev. Does this beat anything? We get this hit in here. By sniping the Raging Bolt, we do set up the Raging Bolt to get KO'd by Cramorant on the next turn. So despite the Zacian going down this turn to Raging Bolt, we can go Cram KO Raging Bolts. And then we can cram again on the following turn. Where's that other card behind the Kieran? Trying to figure out this Ultra Ball. We got a Passimian in here? Bro, the slop is so strong. This might be like the one of Raging Bolt build. This is insane. Okay, we got our Latias. Ooh, into the Lily. Okay. Big draw power on the way. I wonder if we should have even retreated to Zacian in this situation. I don't even know. Or Chaladon Zacian. Oh, there's our Chaladon that... Oh, there is. Yeah, that is an Archaladon. I was trying to figure out what that card was. The Teal Mask. Yeah, the KO should be pretty easy this turn now. Oh, we haven't even used Kangaskhan. What the heck? We're cooking. Confirming the damage output. Doing the math. The answer is 210. But Simeon is not a big basic. And that's why you call it slot box. Because there's also small basics in the deck. If it was all big basics, we'd call it big basics. But there's not. What's slop? Alright, well, we got the KO here. And I don't even know what the options are going to look like for Raging Ball in the next turn. I think that, yeah, the prize trade honestly does seem fine for the hop side right now. The turn one was a little bit slow. The lack of a draw support on that first turn of the game definitely hurts for the follow-up. But this is going to cost, what, 4 energies on the Raging Bolt side to actually get this KO. And then likely the Cram can get the return knockout, which I think sets us up pretty well moving forward. Oh, and they're going to leave an energy on the active here? You definitely have to leave. I feel like you got to leave an energy on the Ogre Pawn there. Yeah, we could wipe all the energy off the field here with a Cram hit, with a Cram knockout. Energy for turn. That's not a big deal. We need something more. Oh, I think we whiffed. That's so bad. I thought we had a chance here for sure, but that whiff is pretty. We even had a Kieran in hand, so if we had just gotten Stadium or Tool card there, we could have Kieran for plus 30 for the KO. No supporters still. I think Flareon might be good with all his Ogre Pawn around. I don't know if that has that much to do with Flareon being good or not, to be honest. It could be, though. Right? Well, no, probably not. It doesn't... Isn't Flareon's biggest problem the Pult matchup? How did we solve our Pult matchup all of a sudden? Yeah, isn't the biggest problem for the Flareon deck is literally the Pult matchup, right? Well, there we go. Hit for 150, 30 damage short from the KO. Sylveon. 150, 180. Oh, we're doing 180. Oh, 180. Okay. We're still 30 short. So we could snipe it off the bench with a Zacian later, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if that's going to line up, but... Sylveon. Are we going to do the thing where we shuffle them back into the deck over and over again? That was always fun. Can we go back to doing that? I actually think we have Boss in the Raging Bolt's hand here, so we can actually go Boss KO Fez if we want. And just go down to 2 prize cards. That shuts off the Cramorant from being an attacking option. I mean, that sounds pretty good to me. I think they have Fighting Boss. Let's see what they go for. What's the best deck for someone that just downloaded the PokemonTCG Live? Right now, probably Mega Lucario. Oh my gosh, how is our hand so big? What the fuck? Meowth for Boss. I mean, he's taking his time and being thorough, but I feel like there's just like I feel like, I don't know. There's like watching people play. Like, there's taking your time and being thorough, but then there's just like, I feel like he's just being like, it's like there's no confidence. There's no confidence from the player on the left here. I feel no confidence. I am not confident in his play because of his lack of confidence. No aura. He's got no aura. That's what it is. He literally has no aura. Oh, that's a pretty good turn, though. Jeez. I mean, you don't need aura if you're just winning the game, though, I guess. His cortisol is spiking. I'm not confident in the plays that he's making, to be honest. The way he's playing his plays does not exude confidence. He's not confident. You're lacking of confidence in his confidence. That's fair, to be honest. I'm sure he didn't practice the hops matchup. That is also reasonable, I guess. It might have something to do with his lack of confidence here. And we're giving it some thought. We do have Secret Box in the hand here. I mean, we gotta probably deal with this Raging Bolts. I have no idea what the line is here, to be honest, at all. I mean, maybe there's a supporter we could get. Maybe we play red card. Like we could Secret Box for special red card plus supporter plus something. I don't know. The hand is really big on the other side, so if we don't actually, and that's a Pokepad, that's not a special red card. Grabs the stadium. Okay, I guess Judge does it. Not as good as special red card, not quite, but it'll do. Unfortunately, we're punching this Raging Ball for 120 damage, but why not boss here? Because you have to disrupt the hand. Their hand is huge. They have like an 8-card hand on the other side of that. We have to disrupt that hand. Maybe we want to save the red card for the turn we kill Kanga. Well, I liked that play that someone mentioned. If we had boss plus snipe here, I think that would have been perfect, actually. But like boss plus special red card would have been pretty good. I didn't see a special red card when they searched through the deck, so it's maybe either prize or they just don't play it. There we go, Pokepad. Second Duraludon. One of Duraludon's first attack hit 30. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. That could have been a fine play for sure. I guess that kind of comes down to if the 30 damage we're sniping into play is relevant for setting up another attack. Yeah, we could have, whatever that first attack is, we could have just hit him with that. I don't know if this 30 damage on the Kangaskhan matters that much. If it matters a lot, then maybe it's still better to attack with the Zacian here for the KO, but... Alright, well, we can definitely lose this turn. I mean, we're actually just a Crispin away from losing. Crispin Raging Bolt. Starting with the bug catching set. On in the grass. Lopunny Kang Bouffalant with Cape and Wally. Well, Bouffalant doesn't do anything for Lopunny. It only matters for basic colorless Pokemon. I don't know about Bouffalant in there, but I think the Dunsparce build of that deck would probably be better. Okay, we got Fez. Prime Catcher. We have 2 prize cards left. We need an Area 0 if we want to win this turn, I think. I don't think there's any way to win this turn without Area 0. Oh, nope, there's an Area 0. There's Crispin, there's Fighting, there's Lightning. The question is how many Fighting and Lightning are left in the deck, I guess. I'm not sure if we have access to Fighting or Lightning in the deck here. On the previous turn when they used the Trumpet, did we mess up the Trumpet sequence? Or the energy choice off the Trumpet? Could we have taken a Fighting or a Lightning? I don't actually know what's available in the discard pile here. Because we play E-Switch, so we could have E-Switched a fighting or a lightning. Or we're playing it first here. I guess it still works because we have E-Switch in hand. If we have a fighting or a lightning in the deck, oh, that's it. We have game. Oh, is that not a Raging Bolt in hand? Am I trolling? Maybe it's a Kangaskhan. I thought we had a Raging Bolt in the hand, but it actually might not be. I usually get punchy active with Kangaskhan. Also failed the Crispin? No, I don't think so. I think he's just thinking about it. Yeah, we can just punchy active with Kangaskhan here. That's fine. If there is a Raging Bolt in hand, that we do win with E-Switch. I think it's a Kangaskhan, though. I think I missaw. All right, so now we just need... Oh, wait. Oh, I thought we were retreating, dude. I was like, wait, what are we doing? Yeah, I mean, it's still looking almost impossible for the Zacian side of things. Honestly, probably just best to put him out of his misery on this turn, to be honest. Let's not drag this on any longer. Just end it here. No point in dragging it on. Would have been cool to see a little bit more from the Hops deck, because it wasn't just Hops. There was Archaludon in there as well. There was a lot going on in that deck, and we saw very little of it. We basically saw nothing of it, actually. Except it getting cooked. I love the first someone's first message in the chat. List, please. Wasn't watching for a minute, but didn't Lefts start with 2 Mega Kangaskhan? Now they only have taken 2 prize cards and 1 Mega Kanga left. No. I'm not sure what you're saying, to be honest. Crispin to Teal Mask, E-Switch to it is not KO. I don't think so. Zacian has 230 and it has grass resistance. I don't think we were KO anything with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not in reach with Teal Mask. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we're out of range. You going to regionals next season? I don't know. Haven't thought that far ahead. I have to ask, why do people keep saying slot box? It's just the name of the idea of the archetype. Ninja did win, yeah. Ninja EX did beat the Polt. And then we just saw slot box beat whatever we just saw it beat. It did win though. Azul, what's the call for Orlando? There is no call. If you're asking that question, you've already lost. If you're asking that question, you're going to go 3 drop. You're unlocked. You're not locked in. You're not prepared. You're not prepping. You're unhinged. Your behavior is erratic. You need to pick a good deck and start grinding. There's no call. There's no perfect play. And the more you try and identify and figure out what it is, the worse you're going to do at the tournament. Pick your favorite good deck and start grinding the PokemonTCG on PTCG Live. Ever been to Wawa? Yeah, I've been to a Wawa a couple times. Solid joint. Zard's last ride. Don't play Zard. I can tell you that much. Do not play Charizard. Charizard. I think Charizard is. I can't. I mean, I don't have any hope for Charizard. Charizard is literally terrible right now. People just always overthink meta and just never play what they're comfortable with. Yes. But I think even worse than that, people don't get comfortable with a deck. Like, Find where exactly they cooked my... Oh, you can do trainer trials, yeah. I think even what's even worse than that, though, is people just don't get comfortable with the deck to begin with. Like, they're just like... They don't even have a deck they're comfortable to work off of. They're just like bouncing around trying to find some optimal broken play, and it's just like, no, just pick a good deck you enjoy playing and stop overthinking it and just start grinding games. Yeah, don't play on the ranked ladder, but you can play on trainer trials. Screw usual. I'm gonna win my local league with Zard tonight. I mean, you could do that. That's probably reasonable. I just want to play Zard at major tournaments. That's it. One thing from Japan we can adopt is the rock paper scissors versus the dice roll. I wouldn't want that personally, but if they ever did that, I wouldn't actually play rock paper scissors. I would just have 3 cards in front of me, and I would write down rock paper scissors and shuffle them. Then I'd have my opponent pick rock paper or scissors, and then I'd flip over one of them randomly. I would refuse to play rock paper scissors. I've been loving Zam, even though I know it's not the best deck on paper. It's still something I know how to play. Won my first cup with it. Yeah. I mean, it's still like in the grand scheme of Pokemon TCG decks, it's still a solid deck. You don't have to play the best deck. If you're trying to be competitive, you just need to play a good deck that you enjoy playing. Just worry about it from there. That was banned back in the day. You could write them down and play with cards, but not randomize them. Well, what is stopping you from just shuffling and then picking the top one real quick? Like, yeah, what is stopping you from shuffling them real quick and then just picking the top one? Like you weren't allowed to randomize it? I don't remember. I feel like people used to randomize it. You weren't allowed to? You had to look at them without shuffling and then actively choose? You're not allowed to shuffle or otherwise randomize? Are you sure? Dude, I swear you could randomize it. Well, maybe people did it. I think people just... I remember people doing it. I remember people randomizing it. I don't remember there being a rule against it, but maybe it just never came up in my area. Yeah, I didn't know about it being against the rules, but I do remember people randomizing. I mean, I didn't really care. It didn't really matter to me. As someone who played competitively back when Galactic Wager was legal, lots of people randomized their rock, paper, scissors cards. This doesn't sound accurate. Well, I could see it being against the rules and it just being one of those rules that only if a judge was watching who cared would actually ever bring it up. I don't remember it being against the rules, but I could see it being against the rules, and just like most of the time, people just didn't care. For sure. If you compete in Japan, you win a rock, paper, scissors? No, I would. If I went over and played at a Champions League, I would rock, paper, scissors. But if they forced us to do rock, paper, scissors over here, if randomizing it wasn't allowed, I would randomize it. But like going over to like a Champions League or something, there's like a whole language barrier to overcome and everything as well. I'll just play rock, paper, scissors. It's not that big of a deal. But when I can sit across from my opponent and tell them I'm going to shuffle 3 cards and flip over one after they pick one, that's different. Just memorize a random sequence and do that? That's too much work. I can't do that. Galactic Wager and design is sweet, but a nightmare, really. I don't think it was that bad. I only played towards the tail end of Team Galactic's Wager, being in the format, so I didn't play with Team Galactic's Wager that much before it rotated, but I don't think it was that big of a deal. I mean, I don't like the idea of, I mean, we're playing like a card game is just like a strategy game. I don't like the idea of we're playing like a non-mechanical strategy game. I know like playing rock paper scissors, there's no mechanics behind it, but I don't like the idea of like it feels like it's too easy to potentially cheat at rock paper scissors. Like I just don't like the idea of rock paper scissors. I'd rather like flip a coin. Like I'd rather have it be like Harlequin. I'd rather have it be like a Harlequin. Like just roll the die, heads this, tails that. I don't like the idea of doing the rock paper scissors thing. I'm not trying to mind game my opponent in the moment about like, well, they're gonna pick rock, or when we tie on rock, I go scissors because they're gonna like. I just don't want to think about that. Just flip a coin, please. Like, this is not the game I signed up for. I don't want to do this. I just honestly, that's what it is. I just don't want to play the rock paper scissors game. It's not something I want to have to think about. Not the type of strategy game I signed up for. Get me out of here. Game was an anti-meta card. Anti-meta call. Yeah, it weeded out all the weak-willed, weak-minded people like me. You roll Badan, you hit the right opponent, boom, you're drawing 4 every round. You're cooking them. If I recall correctly, Jason was notoriously good at Team Galactic's Wager rock paper scissors games. Yeah, but yeah, that's like the time before I started playing. That's when it was super important though, right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like I came in at the end of Team Galactic's Wager when it was played in some decks, but it wasn't like a super popular card or high impact card. But the 2 years before I started playing, it was like a super big deal to be good at Team Galactic's Wager. It was like a massive card to like win your wagers with. Yeah, and Guardian Galley was ever in 2008. What round are we in? We're about to go into top 16. So I never got to like experience the super try-hard Team Galactic's Wager era. What did it do? Both players shuffle their hands in the deck, and then you play rock, paper, scissors, and whoever wins gets 6, whoever loses gets 3 cards. And that's a lot bigger of a deal back then in terms of hand disruption, because what you could do with 3 cards is like a lot less than what you can do now with 3 cards. So it was like very, very effective hand disruption. Heck, lookers used to be like good hand disruption. Lookers said, look at your opponent's hand, and then you pick you or your opponent to shuffle your hand into your deck. You like if you're disrupting your opponent, you do them. If you're using it as a draw supporter, you do yourself. But like again, like even lookers could be like pretty effective hand disruption, like shuffle draw 5. It's kind of a different pace of game back then. Have you gone from Sevilla to Champions League? No. Oh, back to Sevilla? No. How many hours are you awake? I slept. I didn't watch any of Sevilla. I went to bed after Champions League day 1. I couldn't stay up. That was too much. Of course, underappreciated, I think. I kind of think Judge was so good. I think Judge was underappreciated, to be honest, personally. Like quad Judge decks, I feel like were like really, really good. I guess there wasn't that many quad Judge decks though. Like what decks played a lot of Judge? Gengar, Jumpluff, or just like those 2, right? But Judge was pretty good. Pretty annoying, pretty obnoxious to get judged every single turn. Each player performs an act of rage bait. A cortisol test is then taken. The player with the lowest cortisol spike draws 8. Dude, so dumb. No new cards today. No new cards. All right, chat. I'll be right back.
I'm still here. Nice try.
How do you feel about Harlequin? I'm looking for excuses to not play unless it's that great. I mean, I like the idea of playing like a hand disruption supporter in most decks. I don't know the exact math behind when Harlequin and Judge are better, but what Team Rocket's trickery? What is Team Rocket's trickery? Yeah, I just don't know the math behind it. Harlequin versus Judge. If I knew the math, I'd have like a. I would play it over Judge if I think it's better, but I heard Harlequin is better early game and Judge is better late game. I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was the other way around. Harlequin is weaker disruption in a larger deck, or stronger into a small deck, which means it's better for consistency early game and better for disruption late game. All right, there we go. Harlequin's better. Judge is better because it turns on your Decidueye. Honestly, good point. Just in case we have Decidueye in our deck. We have a 1/1/1 Decidueye in our Dragapult deck. Then we should play the Judge instead, just in case. We need to utilize it in that way. It's a good point. It's a good point. Incineroar will be prevalent in Champions? I have no... Oh, this is like the Incineroar joke. I mean, probably, right? Isn't the card like... Isn't the Pokemon like broken? This is worse because it turns on their Decidueye. I mean, just play a card. Unless you mean turns on, like... I need a card. Look at your opponent's hand. Shuffle a boss of orders you find there into their deck. I mean, they're just going to Ultra Ball for their cat for their boss then. They nerfed Incin, but yeah, it still will be broken. They nerfed it in general or specifically nerfed it... in Champions, or or they just have two boss. Although, what if they ever printed a card in the Pokemon TCG that said, announce the name of the card, then look at your opponent's hand and have them shuffle all copies of that card into their deck. So then when you go to use it, you have to guess boss, Ultra Ball, Meowth, or something else. It's Light Force Sword, baby. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card? As I was saying, I was like, I feel like I got this from a different card game. Oh my gosh. Almost all of the higher seeds lost. Seed 1 lost. Seed 9 lost. Seed 8 lost. 5th seed 1. 12th, 13th, 4th seed lost. 3rd seed lost. 14, 11, 6, 7, 10, 15, and 2. On the right side of the bracket, every higher seed lost, and on the left side of the bracket, the higher seed won twice. The higher seeds kind of got cooked. The higher seeds literally only won twice out of 16 matches. Doesn't really mean anything, but interesting. You think there's any potential for quad judge with Watchtower and Mega Absol? I mean, I don't know. You have to test it. Go grind some games. Get back to us. March Madness. Yeah, our bracket. My bracket would already be ruined for sure. There's no way. You think about Zerosix in a Lucario or Jelly deck? Sounds terrible. I guess unless you're specifically trying to tech for Alakazam. Wait, couldn't you? Okay, this isn't like super relevant actually. If you played up against Alakazam, couldn't you, like, they bench their Genesect, so they can't get unfair stamped, and then you spin a racket, and then they draw their whole deck and then you Zerosic them? Wouldn't that work? Because they can't attack with the Genesect, right? Isn't it like a metal energy in the attack? I played 5 games against Alakazam and won 3 as Lucario. You play a lot of Judge. Spinnerack came out in the latest set. I'm not familiar with the Spinnerack. There's a Spinnerack in the new set that just has Retreat Lock. Like the standard Retreat Lock attack. I mean, that's like 2 tech cards for a single matchup. So I don't know if you want to tech for that matchup specifically. I don't even know what deck I'd put this in. I was just like thinking about it. Oh. Absol Toxtricity versus... Is this the same Okidogi player we saw earlier? I actually can't tell. I don't remember what they looked like. They scrambled eggs or Marnie's Grimmsnarl? I'll go with the scrambled eggs on this one. We saw this matchup before on stream, yeah, but I don't think we didn't see the player on the right specifically, right? They ended up, yeah, the other Absol box we saw lost, so I guess they could still be in cut though. All right, predictions up. Who do you got? Okidogi on the left or Absol Toxtricity on the right? Absol Toxtricity did win the coin flip. Oh, I thought he was power shuffling. I've never seen someone deal their hand out that wide before. Each card got its own space. Payment prize, that shouldn't matter. Rockets, so it's a petrol build, right? So is it a trolley build then as well? Petrol trolley? Just curious that it is a Team Rockets deck. Oh, looks like they chose second here, which would make sense for a trolley deck. Probably a stamp build. That's what I would have thought. Oh, I guess you could still play petrol and be a stamp build, right? Starting off with that Pokepad here. Okie dokie in the active. Tone. Putting Gong for the Soul Rock. Between Team Rocket and the Arbor Lever deck, which is better? I think Team Rocket Mewtwo is probably the better deck, but when I say better deck, it's like I don't know which one's better in the current metagame. I think it's like the better overall deck. Like if you take 100 metagames in this format, it'll be the better deck in more of the metagames. Alright, there we go. Lunar Cycle. Bullfighting Energy and a Monkey Dory. Action to active for turn. Doesn't seem bad. Rest of the hand is... I mean, honestly, the rest of the hand is pretty weak, but it's fine. We have a Lunar Cycle to work with next turn. All right, there's the Petrol. I mean, if it's a trolley deck, we're gonna get the trolley right here for sure. Let's see what kind of build it is. Would you consider a Salvatore Lucario build with Tatsu and Latias? No, that sounds terrible. I mean, playing Petrol here seems really bad unless we have Trolley. But it's not, it's Secret Box. Okay. We had a Lily and a Pokepad in hand as well. Alright. Secret Box doesn't seem terrible there. This is definitely an interesting build. I mean, we can grab Buddy Poffin, Stadium. Buddy Poffin, Stadium, Air Balloon, Lily for next turn. I mean, I guess that... Oh, we're going for the Watchtower, actually. Well... Is Petrol... They don't even play, like, a ton of Team Rocket stadiums, either? Dude, is Petrol really that strong? It just seems so weak. Oh, I guess we can call for family here. That's kind of cool. Dude, the petrol engine seems so insanely weak. It's just so low value. We're playing 4 petrol. I mean, I guess I don't know how many Team Rocket Transceiver we're playing, but let's search our deck for a single trainer card on our turn. Like, so far, I mean, they're playing Secret Box, so we know what they're looking for. They're looking for the Secret Box off it, I guess. Yeah, the call for family is kind of cool for that. That is true. You get the call for family. I assume we're gonna grab Absol. Grabs a third Toxel because the active one could get KO'd here. Oh, is that just... That is another Toxel, right? I actually can't tell, but I'm pretty sure it is. Different artwork. The guy on the right is playing Toxel Box. Yeah, I'm not sure about that third Toxel, but it's not terrible. Legacy Energy already found. That's a good find. couple air balloons, and then the Lily. Not saving an air balloon for. I don't know how many. I don't know how many air balloon they play. I thought they would like save one of those air balloons. Putting the air balloon on the Soul Rock there seems like maybe an overextension. Save it for the Barbaracle so it doesn't get stuck in the active in the mid game. So is there a deck you're low key rooting for? Not really. I don't think I'll be staying up for Sevilla after this. No, I think I'll have to go to bed. Not sure what prize card was drawn there. What time does this end? What are we in? Top 16 now? Top 8, top 4, top finals? Probably in like 3 hours. That honestly might be too late for 4 a.m. Dude, I don't know. That's kind of late. We'll see if I can stay up the whole time or not. All right, we got ourselves a Pokepad. Toxicity number 1. I mean, we definitely want to hit with Absol here. This is... It's definitely kind of awkward. I guess once the Okie Dokie punches our Absol back, we can Monkey Dory to heal it. Ooh, double Toxicity. Okay, and the air balloon. Okay, we're kind of cooking here. Yo, appreciate the raid there, ADL. Hope you had a good stream. We're over here watching a tournament going on in Japan right now. Late night. You told me 4 more hours 4 hours ago? That is not true. I told you like 4 more hours like an hour ago. Alright, so all we need an energy and an Absol or... Oh my gosh. Is the hand just dead? Petrol and Rockets Transceiver, I guess. We got dude, we got those going for us. I mean, we can call for family to go get a we could bench Monkey Dory attached to Monkey Dory. We could Toxicity accelerate to the Toxel, and then we could call for family to go get ourselves the Absol, I guess. Which wouldn't be terrible. Maybe they have something else planned though. This deck is Toxicity box. But I feel like it's more so just... Oh, they have a Brute Bonnet. Maybe they could Brute Bonnet KO this? No, I don't think they can KO it. I forget how much damage Brute Bonnet... No, it would be, right? It would be exactly enough damage. It's 50 plus 50 for each damage counter on the active, so move 3, 230. Okay, so we can get the KO this turn, I guess. We're gonna have to use our energy switch to get there, though. Bench Monkey Dory, attach to Monkey Dory. Move the damage and E-switch off the Monkey Dory. But we get the KO here. And I guess we don't get the prize card either, though, because of the Legacy energy. But there is no backup Okie Dokie ready to go yet. Wait, name with the Rockets Transceiver. Dude. I'm the #1 Petrol hater. #1 Team Rockets hater. Team Rocket Engine hater. Yo, what's up, General of Death? Root. There's the E-switch. Have you seen Ted is top 8 in Sevilla right now? Well, I mean, current, like, in the standings, but, like, he's not top 8 in the tournament. Like, he hasn't made top 8. Gotta lock in a little bit more still. Hold on. We can get the return KO here. We just need to find a Prism Energy. Oh, we have it. Okay, so we have the return knockout here. It is possible to see the Absol return knockout back on the Okie Dokie if we get Toxtricity and have an attachment return to the Monkey Dory and find ourselves a Mega Absol. The hand is also really big on the other side, though, so I don't know how much value we'd actually get from the Absol discard, but better than nothing. Discarding something's better than discarding nothing. That is Guardy versus Festival Lead. That's gotta be a good matchup for Festival Lead, right? For sure. Did I say Festival Lead or Guardy? That's gotta be a good matchup for Guardy, right? We have not seen any Zoroarks today, no. Zoroark does not seem to be having a good time at this tournament. But we'll see. We haven't seen that many of the players actually in cut. All right, there's the Dogi KO. But like I said, if we just get a Toxtricity and an Absol and a Dark Energy, and there's 3 Dark Energy in the deck, if all that comes together, we'll get the return KO with an Absol attack. Not sure what prize card he got. Going into the petrol, though. No ban evading. Dude, are we actually gonna play Petrol for a Pokegear? Is our hand that bad? What do we have in this hand? Dude, Petrol. There's no way Petrol is good. I refuse to believe Petrol is good, man. What are we, like? We're about a Petrol for a Pokegear. There's nothing to get with this card. Petrol for the Night Stretcher. We can't even attack this turn. We have to like sacrifice Toxel. These Petrols are tilting me. Is Petrol for the supporter? Oh yeah, true. I forgot that Petrol got trainer cards, not item cards. Yeah, just Petrol for the supporter you want, I guess. But what if the supporter you want depends on what your opponent does on their turn? Then you got to get the Pokegear so you can adjust. You have the possibility of flexibility. Yeah, this is looking really, really bad here for the Toxtricity box side. Oh, I wasn't really responding to you there. Dude, I have no idea to pronounce your name. 7044. But is weakness a valid reason for concluding a deck being bad? It can be, yeah. Weakness can be a reason that a deck is just not a... Well, Zoroark, the thing is, Zoroark is a good deck. The question is whether or not it's a good play right now. I have no clue. I haven't really thought about it at all, to be honest. We just haven't seen a ton of Zoroark. But, I mean... The slot piles I would imagine, have probably a decent Zoroark matchup. So that could be, and that could be reason enough. Yeah, weakness can be reason enough that a deck is a bad play. Doesn't make, like, Zoroark's not a bad, no, even if Zoroark is unplayable right now in the metagame, Zoroark's still a good deck. It's just not good in the current metagame. But yeah, I wasn't responding specifically to your question about Zoroark there. But yeah, we have not seen a ton of Zoroark, and I don't know, slot pile seems like it would probably be pretty tough to deal with. Oh, we got the boss on the... Dude, this game is... Wait, we haven't even drawn a... Wait, no. We drew a prize card. The graphic just isn't updated on the top, right? We definitely drew a prize card. But yeah, this is pretty cooked. Oh no, we had legacy energy. Dude, we have drawn 0 prize card. Dude, this is cooked. I don't even think this, the matchup is definitely not as bad as this seems, but we need to get like an aggressive Absol to like be disruptive with. That, I mean, and not that they wouldn't have done that. They actually have not been able to do that. So it's not a fault of their own that they haven't been able to set up an Absol. They just haven't been able to do it. And now the hand is so big, I don't even know if an Absol would matter, to be honest. Oh, geez. They're just running out of energy. Absol special red card could still make the comeback, though. That could still be the win condition here. Not grabbing the Absol with the call for family was a punt. How many Toxel did they put? They put 4 Toxel in play? Yeah, grabbing 4 Toxel was overkill for sure. Definitely should have just called for family for an Absol. It is looking pretty chalked here, though. I don't have high hopes for Tox Box. Found a boss off the Poke Gear, but KO in the active definitely needs to be the priority, so... I mean, we could boss up the Barbaracle if we want to buy some time here, I guess, but going back in the deck with the Petrol. I'd probably grab Lily, I guess. Yeah. Lily for the next turn. Then we have to Lily ourselves into everything we need for a Mega Absol plus special red card. We have a lot to put together here. Oh, we haven't lost yet. We could still get special red card Absol attack next turn and make it come back. All right, there's the knockout. Another Okie Dokie goes down. We could just use Baby Ursaluna to KO the active, right? That sounds like a better line here. Ooh, we got another Prism, though. Yeah, I mean, grab a Okie Dokie plus a bunch of fighting energy. You got the Prism for the Dogi. Maybe you could even bench the Baby Ursaluna, accelerate 2 energy to that as well. Just set up as many threats as possible. Go into this next turn where you know the only way you lose is some form of hand disruption from the opponent. So, well, I mean, you actually don't even have a boss in the current hand here, but theoretically, it's gonna be easier to get into a boss out of this hand than a following hand. There we go, punch again. There's the Absol finally. Third Toxtricity. I don't know how many energy are in the deck. We might need to find the energy recycler here to actually fully set the Absol up. We'll see. We also need to find that special red card. There we go. Lily for 6. I don't know if Pheasantipity's in the deck. We do have the bench space for it if it is. But we also need to find that recycler. We need recycler. And we need special red card. 2 cards, 6 cards off Lily. Let's see if we get there. I think I saw the special red card. No Festivity. Oh no, I don't think we got either of the pieces. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, pack it up. It's done. It's cooked. Yeah. I guess maybe an E-switch would have been enough. I guess it didn't have to be recycler. We could have got like Night Switch or E-switch or something like that. It wasn't necessary for it to be the recycler. Would have been pretty convenient though. Run to an Absol for a turn, but that is pretty bad. Just letting it take a hit for 170. Not good. There's the pass. Lunar Cycle. Just grab a boss. Put him out of his misery. There's Poke Gear. Hold on. Here we go. Boss. Come on. Oh. All right. Maybe the comeback. Maybe there is comeback potential. I just want to see him get put out of his misery here, to be honest, because I do not see a comeback. But we're not winning this turn. Still a boss away from victory. There's a Lily off the Pokey. I don't even. Do we even like play anything? I wouldn't even shuffle this. Yeah, I wouldn't do anything. I would just chill. Sure, Monkey Dory with energy. Why not? Just build up the board even further. My 100% incorrect hot take is that Zorak was better with the Thread Reshiram than it is with Zekrom. There's too much heat on it now. Before, Zekrom people weren't respecting it. I mean, it was definitely more under the radar, but you had to still be pretty innovative with the deck to like make it get to the point where it like functioned. I feel like it's still pretty good. Like it's still pretty obviously it's still pretty good. It's like man, they're cooking over here. I feel like we should have healed the damage off the bench okie dokie there, right? Instead of the active. It's like the same thing though. There's the concede. Okay. Oh, the deck just got so much better with Zekrom. I don't know. I could see it maybe being like equal. Like your potential success with Zorak is about equal from the older builds where it was not as respected of a deck in terms of if people were going to like be aware of it and tech for it. There is value in that. But there's also value in the deck just being better as well. So I would say it's probably about even. But is it definitely an interesting take? Or an interesting thought? Wouldn't you consider it very resource intensive to KO Pokemon over 300 HP? Yeah? Well, what do you mean? Are you saying in general or are you talking about with Zorak? If you're talking about with Zorak, yeah, you can't. It's not very easy to do. Unless it's Dragapult. Dragapult's pretty easy to do it against because you can get Monkey Dory involved. More options is always better, no? Yeah, well, it's always better, but it doesn't mean... Their statement is saying that your expected win rate with Zorak actually went down as soon as the deck got better, which is theoretically possible. A deck can be better, but your expected win rate with the deck can go down at the same time. Because it all depends on what the actual metagame looks like, not just like neutrally how good your deck is or how good the deck is. It was meant for Zorak. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, Zorak does need a lot to get over 300 to get to 300 plus damage, but can do it. Where are the Beedrills? We honestly have not seen that much success from Beedrill. Yo, the crust? Crust and cut? We got a mind bend off. Dude, this is not looking good for... This is not looking good for Dragapult here at all. Yeah, obviously Zekrom makes the deck better in terms of in the vacuum. I'm talking in terms of the meta. Yeah. That's what I was speaking towards as well, Toasty. I'd say it's maybe about equal. Like your expected success is about equal. Pre Zekrom and with Zekrom. Oh, you got the growing energy with the Crustle now. That is the Crustle got even thicker. You can in Zoro with a 2/2/1 Duskline. No, that deck's just there's no way. 2/1 Duskline in Zoroark? Nah, couldn't see it. Gotta be cap. Are we flipping for the we're flipping for the KO on this Monkey Dory? I don't even think we care if we get tails here, right? Swear? Nah, fake. How's Crustle without Lux Cape now? I mean, you got Hero's Cape. You got one. You have one Lux Cape now. I'll send you a Champions League first list. Please don't. Please don't. I don't want to see it. Okay. We can actually KO one of the Monkey Doors on the bench here. Well, that is our first. Oh my gosh, dude. That's our first prize card drawn on the Dragapult side of the field, though. Jeez. Wait, who won the last game? I don't remember. The Okie Dokie one? Yeah. I was like, okay, we're getting a but that's our first prize card drawn. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's okay. We'll figure this out. The active Crustle's got 130 on it. We took our first Monkey Dory KO. There's a Crustle on the bench ready to go as well, though. 2 growing energy? Dude, that is a thick crab right there. Oh, sick, man. Dude, I don't know. If I just got Zerosic as a Dragapult player, I'd probably just concede. I don't really want to be here anymore. I'm going to pack this one up. Zerosic is low-key a BM card. Honestly, you're kind of spitting. Oh, you can just let him KO the bench Monkey Dory and just keep passing, right? I guess you might get mind bended eventually, though. You just wait to flip until you can chase the Monkey Dory, I guess. Or until the Monkey Dory comes in the active for you to flip against. I guess you just give up on the Monkey Dory on the bench here. Just let it get KO'd. You're gonna go Dragapult Punch, put 6 on Monkey Dory, pass. And do it again next turn, KO the Monkey Dory. But then, and then you have to eventually get back into Mind Bend. Jeez. Imagine Zerosic into red card. Be pretty annoying. Definitely be pretty annoying. 8 minutes left here. They got plenty of time. Wait, did they just not put the... Did they just not attack? Wait, what are they waiting for? I feel like we should attack there and put 6 on the Monkey Dory. Maybe they just forgot, or like overthought it, or underthought it, or something. I can't imagine what we'd wait for to just not just try and deal. Well, no, we can put 6 damage on the Crustle on the bench too, right? There's no mist on the bench Crustle. Dude, what are we waiting for? We could be doing 60 to that crust. I'm just trying to come up with like what we're like waiting. We're like playing as if we're building up, but what are we waiting for? Are we waiting just to mind bend again? Searching for boss? No, they got boss in hand. What are you waiting to boss? Are you gonna boss a Monkey Dory? That seems terrible. Because like there's things they can do on board. They can attack and they can put 6 damage counters on the Crustle or the Monkey Dory. I think I would go for the Monkey Dory first, then go for the Crustle second. But for like the last 4 turns, they just haven't done that. I just don't get what we're waiting for. Wait, what is that? Oh, is that the Pheasantipity? Maybe he's playing for game and time? I don't think so. I don't, maybe? I don't think so though. There is only 6 minutes left. They'll probably time out before someone draws all 6 prize cards. But that's not a win condition, right? Deck out strat? No, I don't think deck out's gonna happen. Deck out's not a win condition here. Well, they're doing some math here, so they're putting something together, it looks like. Maybe they have Jamming Tower plus... No, Risky Ruins. I can't fully tell how much damage is on the active. Maybe we can KO it? Wait, can we even attack? Wait, how much does Moltres do? 20 damage? Does it do 20? Oh my gosh. That's another thing with not attacking with Dragon Ball. There's already damage on the active Crustle. If we're... What are we... Okay. Why would we not attack with Dragon Ball and put damage on the bench? There's already damage on the active Crustle. If we're not trying to... If we're trying to avoid leaving damage in play for Monkey Dory to be moved over to our side of the field... There's already damage they can move over if they wanted to. All right, there we go. Moltres dies. We could have built up a ton of damage in play up to this point if we just attacked. Not that like I don't think we ever win the game from it, but we do something, right? Why retreat there? Because we were confused. He definitely thinks Crustle can't be damaged with counters. But even that's not even like even if he thinks that, which I don't know if he thinks that, you could just put the damage on the Monkey Dory. Okay. This is, I mean, this play is good. Go for the mind bend here. Oh my, we're just gonna deck out in 3 turns. Can we even I don't even know if we can mind bend here. Do we even have a psychic energy? Yeah, it's cooked. Oh, we have Prism. Okay, hold up. We're not done. We're not done. We got this. Mind bend 60 active. Honestly, at this point, we just need to like reevaluate our goals here. Our goal at this point as a Dragon Ball player is just to draw another prize card. We're not going to win. That's fine. Let's just get a prize card here. Let's get one more prize card. We'll be happy with that. We got to compromise here. And the compromise is draw a prize card. Oh, I thought we were going to go for the... We're going to go back into the Pult here. See, now they're attacking with the Pult, and they're putting the 6s in play. But they could have been doing this the whole time. I agree he should have killed the monkey a while ago. All I saw the passing was with the Moltres. I feel like we should have actually just... We shouldn't have killed the monkey. I think we should have just been stacking 6s on the bench Crustle, to be honest. I think that's what we should have done. And then deal with the monkey. Deal with the monkey if a dark energy gets put on it. With the cards on the right. Crustals. Crust City over there. There's only a minute 40 left. But the Crustal player's ahead on the prize exchange, so... By a lot. I wonder if this list even play... Do you even play Ice Cream in the deck anymore? Or is it all just Monkey Dory now? Monkey Dory healing. Pretty big knockout as far as big knockouts go for Crustle. KO the Monkey Dory off the bench with 2 energy. I don't even know how much... I don't even know how many options they have left, to be honest. That might be it. It might be cooked. Taking a look at the discard pile here. Doing a quick count of the resources, but it's looking pretty slim. Looking pretty chalked. Mist energy established on the Crustals now. The Alpha Dragon Pult found off the Dawn. Still, I don't see a play here. Dragon Pult pass. Okay, yeah, there is no play. Truly chalked. Six seconds left. Time is called. Player on the right did go first, so player on the left is the second player turn. Second turn player, whatever. So Crustle wins. Wins with, what do you even call the outcome of this? You win because of the prize advantage? Prize advantage dub, I guess. Do the slot boxes have a counter for Crustle? Oh, some of them were playing the Baby Ho-Oh, right? That would work. That would work. Lopunny. Some of them had Lopunny. Some of them had Baby that. Oh, Passimian. Some of them had. Is Passimian enough though? I don't know if that's enough. Walking Wake. The Walking Wake would probably also work as well. Yeah. Walk and Wake. Feanordum? I don't think the Feanordum's cutting it. Cornerstone? Cornerstone is not a good answer. It gets 1 hit KO. Oh no, it doesn't. No, Cornerstone does get 1 hit KO by Crustle. Man, chat, I'm getting kind of tired. I might call it there, chat. I might call it there. I'm kind of tired. If I stay up too much later, I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow. If I go to bed now... What is the OG stream? I'll link it in chat here. as I'm headed off. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to do it for me, chat. I'm tired on this one. Not enough sleep. Not enough sleep on this one. If I had a little bit more sleep, I'd be down to stick it out, but man, I'm exhausted. So I'm gonna head off here as they're getting done wrapping up top 16. I should be back tomorrow to stream. Just the ladder grind tomorrow. But I am gonna head off here. I'll put the link for the stream in chat for anyone else who wants to continue watching along. There you go. Links are in the chats. Go ahead and head over there if you want to catch the rest of the stream. And that is where all the Japanese tournaments get streamed. So if you're ever looking for the Japanese streams, you mean Sunday or Monday? Later today, Sunday. I'll probably still be streaming today, which is Sunday. We'll see, though. We'll see. Yeah, have a good night, chat. See you tomorrow. Go check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. I'm uploading over there again. And yeah, hopefully, if I don't see you later today, I will see you Monday. Definitely gonna stream on Monday. Might also stream later today. We'll see. It's possible I don't stream later today, but I'll definitely be streaming on Monday. Have a good night. See you tomorrow for sure. Maybe see you later tonight. Later today. Peace.